Okay, I'm leaving the police station, filing a police report. Actually, I'm turning this camera because I'm going to document, like I always do, the mental illness tactics in front of it is worldwide, but I'm actually doing a sort of another entry with a video blog, whatever you want to call it. Steve Levinson would call it a statement to the world of angry, bitter, whatever they are that want me dead for no reason since 5. Okay, so I'm going to, hopefully this will turn right, the camera will turn right here, before I start my piece, and I'll just sort of explain. Okay, so we're just, remember we always have the like 2 whites, 2 whites, 2 whites, 2 reds, 2 explorers, 2 whatever. So let's as we leave, this guy's zipping around me because I'm going so slow. I'm gonna note the gray Civic here. Oh, never mind. Right now it's closer to normal. 2 whites over here, and then it's a lot less aggressive than it usually is right now. It's way closer to normal, and I can see on the camera the exposure isn't very good. Oh, I gotta fix my auto exposure, I think. I'm gonna pull aside here, like make sure the exposure's right. Audio. Oh, that's exposure? No, we are on auto. Okay, good. Okay, so way closer to normal at today. 2 whites. You can kind of see by the spacing over here how there's a big. Oh, there isn't a space. Never mind. 2 reds here. Here's some obvious. 2 reds here, and then this red sort of clumping together with it. So we always see sort of how people want to clump together in these groupings, and this is worldwide, but however specific locations or more aggressive 2 white. No. There are 2 pickups here, but that could or could not be. 2 whites here. 2 reds here. 2 whites here, and then a few spread reds, and then it is much closer. Normally I'd already have like 10 or 15 groupings of cryptic idea of referencey patterns, I see a couple things over in this lot on the other side. Over here. And then to the right we have 2 whites backwards in the corner here, so the pairs of 2s backwards in color patterns. Actually, they're both black and white, so see sort of the white, same push bar as my truck, but I have a chrome one. And then black and white Mustang with so black and white stripes, so black and white color pattern. And then maybe not some small groupings of blues coming here, 1 backwards there. Okay, so I'm going to now start video documenting here. I typed some notes here. I'm sort of sidetracked because what I noticed. Okay, so let's explain this. I just did a police report. They get really angry. I walked in. She sort of had a look on her face like, why is he here? What am I supposed to do? Of course, halfway through the dialogue, in the beginning dialogue, she wanted an answer like, why they're doing this to me? And it's the same never-ending, I can't answer that. I was 2001, noticing a planet of people going ballistic. Your kind's not allowed to breathe. Mike Huntley, world of paranoia. We're using the system of the LAPD judicial system against you. Have a good life now. Kevin, she didn't say this, but Kevin, we don't want to know about your past. We want to know why these people are stalking you, or however you want to word it. trying to lock you away, rid you of the world, get rid of you at every place since 5 years old, I cannot answer the question, right? Without people being honest and starting from the beginning of why I made it to the age 29, 2001, Mike Huntley, World of Paranoia, have a good life now. You had better live a careful life with LAPD and what every worldwide authority figure in place. Well, how can I explain that without someone saying, look, we're going to start from the beginning, and this is what we did, this is what happened, or this is what we say happened, and this is what we did, and... Right? I mean, I'm the victim. I'm being hunted on a planetary scale since 5 years old and finding out at 29, and how am I supposed to... Example, how am I supposed to tell you why you're mad at me, and you go, well, Kevin, we don't want to hear about your life. Well, but what do you want me to do if you're running around that I need to be eradicated for no reason? Then you need to understand what you're doing, right? What you're involved in or whatever. Okay, so anyways, the police report, okay, so what I know is I went to court on the 22nd. And upon leaving, I noticed water on my bathroom floor. And I'm like, great, I have like a toilet leak, right? Well, okay, so, I'll shove a towel on the ground, I'll turn off the water. Water didn't turn it off. Oh, the water's turning off, but there's still a leak, right? Like, what's going on? Okay, so someone cranked the water pressure up extremely high because I have an old valve seal, I'm guessing, and even though it's already closed, it's still probably seeping through the seal, right? Okay, so I put a towel on the ground and a bucket, whatever, and I go to court. I go to court, and then like a day or two later, decided I got to deal with the leak or whatever. I go to shut off the water mains in the garage, in the common area garage. And the water is interesting because the water mains link to my unit 18 and 17, and 17 is property of Debbie Woolman, court reporter, room 101, Debbie Woolman. However, nobody's ever lived in the property, and like I stated before, they're doing some internet search on the property. It says it's linked to Going Vertical Corporation, which is paperwork that Mike Huntley was filling out to incorporate through a God, I haven't been able to focus on actually making money in so long that what's it called? There's two types of corporations. Whatever, who cares? And whatever, corporate paperwork filed for Going Vertical and Debbie Woolman's property, as if like almost someone wants to try to set me up for once again to get into people's properties or make it look, who knows? Okay, so Debbie Woolman, court reporter, room 101 owns unit 17. Nobody's ever lived in it. Okay. Jason Perelman, 1988. Me and my friends put a bug in your room and we're listening to everything you do on the radio. The townhouse walls, we share the walls. Okay, we share the walls. Okay, so, someone could put audio surveillance or Wi-Fi hacking tools or whatever, right? Okay, so, in 2001, finding out LAPD with trying to plant with Roddy Morales and Mike Huntley, trash bag full of marijuana in my house. I'm making them do it because I didn't hug a girl correctly when I was 18. I don't fucking know, right? Okay, so Kevin, why are we stalking and hunting you? Right? Okay, well. Okay. All right. So okay, so now I go to shut off the water mains and I notice the hot water. Okay, so someone has tucked. They've tucked the labels like 18 and 19. Oops. They sort of try to tuck them up in the corner and hide them. I don't know why. I mean, if you Maybe they're trying to hide them from the plumber, you know, like I'm trying to hide it from the plumber. But the plumber's going to know. He does it all fucking day and night. He's going to know exactly, right? And so the hot water handle is broken off, okay? So I took pictures or whatever. Okay, you're not allowed to take pictures of hot water handles. I mean, right? That's the absurdity of my life, but it's happening. Okay, so, so the hot water handle is it's missing. Now, why would, okay, if there's a flood or, okay, you can't turn it off, right? I mean, you can turn it off at the main source, but the main source is going to turn it off for everyone, right? But, okay, so there's an issue with plumbing on hot water, but better yet, it shows tampering with the water main, because how many people rip off? The plumbers don't rip off the handles. I mean, they could if they hate Kevin Perelman, which I have several other videos of plumbers doing things, and I think it was in 2017, those bogus arrests. Plumbers doing all sorts of freaky things, but, you know, I can't tell you. But what I can say is a water main, water shut-off handle is not the type of things that just magically break off, and HOAs normally fix instantly, correct? Because you don't want flooding all over the entire place, whatever. Okay, so so I did a police report. They, of course, were reluctant. The police officer last time I was in there, before going to a neighborhood watch meeting to see what neighborhood watch meetings are all about, one of the police officers told me they no longer, things have changed. I knew they were lying instantly. Things have changed, and they no longer do police reports in the facilities. Okay, and I said, well, you know, those police reports on the internet, on the Relax system, I believe through LexisNexis, are designed for stupid little things, and they screen them. So they go like, harassing phone calls, but not harassing in person. And if you go, this person harassed me, they say, well, because it's a specific person or event, go into the police station. So what LAPD's been doing for like 20 years is ping-ponging me back and forth. We won't go do it online. No, we won't do it here. Go do it online. No, we won't. You do it online. Nope, this doesn't fit the criteria of a crime. And then you go to the police station. No, go do it online and go, look, are you going to take a fucking police report? It shouldn't be a big deal. Oh, well, he's filled with anger and rage, and okay, so really, they, like usual, they want an answer or a coerced false confession to their planetary operation. It doesn't make sense. I mean, especially if it's planetary. Okay, but they did take they did this time take the police report. You know, will it go anywhere? Probably not. Okay, and sorry, I'm just... Okay, so she took the police report. I was trying to figure out what to do or get food or... Okay, so she took the police report and, you know, they never do anything with the police reports. Okay, that's the thing. But you know what? I explained it that Debbie Woolman is linked with Jennifer Pilchick Perelman, running again against Debbie Wasserman Schultz for Congress, and I explained that Jennifer Pilchick Perelman was an HOA lawyer, and they want to cover up the skeletons in their closet, and that all the things my brother did, or I don't know if I explained that, but all my brother's things that he's trying to pin on me to cover up his past, right? Because he wants to look like a good person. Okay, so anyway, she become a little more friendly, even though it only lasts for so long, because this worldwide thing to exterminate me that I'm not allowed to understand why. They don't understand that their worldwide conspiracy is wrong. See, that's the... I don't want to call it a paradox. I want to call it we're having a break in common sense here, okay? That if some guy's sitting in an office in 2001 and his life's being threatened, world of paranoia, and you're a dead man, and you're like, I don't understand. How am I know worldwide? We're missing this important data, okay? That there's a guy out there, and he goes off to college, and he is getting degrees and focusing on doing things with his life, and he's coming out of college, and he's working for small jobs for Universal Studios and Monterey Video Film and some small animation houses, and Mike Huntley wants me to start an internet host provider with him, and he wants me to come back from the University of Colorado after I rat out Dr. Arnold Perelman for putting a shock collar on his dog or whatever to Daryl Loon, even though I'm not making that connection instantly because it's so trivial to begin with, right? Like everything else, it's so trivial. They're obsessed and they're digging, and how can I get dirt against you, and you're a bad guy because you farted wrong 20 years ago, and we have a world of paranoia, and you better live a careful life, and we're using the system against you, and what's going on? You don't talk or we kill you? Kevin, why are we doing this? I put sugar on my Cheerios when I was 5? I mean, I don't fucking know, right? Okay, so the why is a planet of obsessed stalkers and a worldwide terror network to execute that starts at 5 years old. But what's making this mass conspiracy all get together to do it? Well, you know, we could some missing eyebrow hair? I mean, right? Okay. Hate? Ronald Barry Perelman hates Kevin Perelman. I don't know. But I can tell you that everyone is involved, okay, worldwide. And I'm not allowed to... Remember that I'm not allowed... Dr. Ronald Barry Perelman says you're not allowed to defend yourself. So in 2001, Mike, what the fuck's going on? First he goes, oh, you're okay. And then he goes, world of paranoia, have a good life now. Well, really, what's the message is that you're not allowed to even verbally ask a question of what's going on, or it's you're a dead man. Okay, you don't fucking talk. Okay, so now, is that tampering? Yes, I mean, we all know it is, especially with the other 100,000s of things per month going on, right? Okay, so, but they're going to try to make it look like I'm filled with hate and anger, and I'm doing things to people, and all I know is I moved in that place. Kevin can't be here or anywhere else worldwide. And I didn't even know it was going on. And then wherever I have been since 5 years old, I have to move, and I'm a horrible monster. Okay, so there's no truthful dialogue, especially if it's worldwide. See, that's the break. That's the part where it's blatantly obvious that it is a worldwide conspiracy to do what? Commit murder or eradicate or force someone into a mental facilities out of hate. Jason Perelman, 1988. Me and my friends have a bug in your room, and we're listening to everything you do on the radio, and Kevin's crazy or whatever. Jennifer Pilchick Perelman, we need to deem Kevin as the crazy guy. But there's nothing we can legally do, so we have to illegally, and I guarantee you their thought process did not start when she posted that to her lawyer friends. It started in 1988 with Jason Perelman, me and my friends are going to, me and my friends put a teacher, I'll say it verbatim, me and my friends, that was directed at me, me and my friends put a teacher in a mental facilities, and we have a bug in your room, and we're listening to everything you do on the radio, and okay, that's 1988. Me and my friends, Mike Huntley was originally Jason Perelman's friend, 2001, and Jason's friends are a planet of people, a planetary conspiracy, two blues, one pulling up. I don't think I can. Actually, I can. I didn't think about this. I can. Wait, does this work? Yeah, this blue here and this blue pulling next to it with the lights on. Okay, two blues, pairs of twos. You can go handheld. That's true. This is on a magnet mount. Okay. So Jason and his friends, which he has a worldwide network, terror cell network. Well, now remember, this starts at 5 years old. 5 years old. Now it's interesting. She mentioned she's very friendly, which is unusual because they're so angry at me ratting out a worldwide murder operation to kill me. I mean, how dare I? And she said, there's a Greek festival, and some of our police officers will be there. And you're welcome to go there. And I said, great. I love Greek. I love Greek. Whatever, Greek festival and this and that. And except for one, like Tom Farley, right? Who is okay. And so we have these two whites here. And Tom Farley stalking me since 7, right? But I could rattle off 100 million different people, whether it's Tom Farley or Paul Humphrey or Mike Huntley or and maybe you'll say, well, Kevin, you hate Tom Farley. Well, I don't hate Tom Farley, but why was the guy stalking me his entire life? And ironically, going to UOP Stockton, okay, Tom Farley, Kevin, you can't control people. But I don't understand. You're following me, trying to control and own me. I'm welcoming Tom Farley and everyone else with open arms. Okay, so that's where things just don't make sense. Okay, so everything's usually some kind of setup or frame job or okay. So okay, so okay, if I want to, I'm going to get caught up in this, right? 3 whites there, 2 whites here. We're on Roscoe. This is our, okay, 2 whites here. This is our, we can buy used, outdated police cars, Hollywood car rental or car, I don't know. Two great pickups together. 2 white cars here. And ironically, the numbers are down with the mental illness tactics. 2 white cars there. But that's okay. I want to get to my dialogue here. Shit. I was kind of zoomed in there, so I don't know if I got those on video. Like, I don't know if the camera was too zoomed in, but whatever. Okay, there's 100 million other videos of that, so it's irrelevant. Okay, so the point I'm making here is that this is not an isolated incident. I mean, these are daily incidents. They're every day is a full-time job of getting proof of these worldwide attacks, these mental illness tactics, whether they're verbal from place to place, whether the information, defamation collection, the information collection and dissemination of out-of-context information, everyone lying and instantly going out worldwide every day of my life, literally, on these internet kill systems, and everyone actually seems to believe all the liars. Hey, Kevin came in my shop and he did this and boom, it instantly goes worldwide, and they actually believe. They believe in their mind that doing that type of thing is coming from good people. Okay, a good, sane, rational, non-psychotic, stalking murderer would never do something like that. They wouldn't build internet kill systems around someone. They wouldn't. We're watching you. You had better live a careful life. We have a planetary kill army but it's not about killing. It's about control. It's about control. So I'm going to put 100,000 shock collars on you since 5 years old and keep zapping you with every person on the planet because I'm a good person and you're not. Well, I can tell you right now that someone who's capable of putting shock collars on dogs and people is not a good person. That's the point. So all these people are going to say, hey, I'm a good person, so I'm allowed to shock that person, even though shock... Okay, we're talking about... They're not fatal shocks, but they're still, annoying, right? You can't put a shock collar on someone and keep zapping them and saying, I'm a good person, you're a bad person, so I'm allowed to shock you, because what that means is that the person shocking you is a bad person. And he either can't understand right from wrong, or he's just a psychotic murderer. I mean, either way, but he's not a good person. Now, how do you have a plan of these people trying to shock a person to death or rid him of the world, going, that guy's a bad person, but we're not, and it's a planetary conspiracy, okay, so everyone's in on it, to hurt, harm, maim, kill, eradicate, but it's about control. Well, Tom Farley says, Kevin, you can't control people. Tom Farley, who was stalking me up until 29, like the age 7 till 29, is a good person, so he's allowed to stalk, hunt, and kill whoever he wants, right? That's the argument. That argument also applies to police officers who are taking part, correct? Because I'm going to violate procedure and hunt and kill this guy or rid him of the world because he's a bad guy and I'm a good guy. Well, if you have to violate procedure, then you're not a good person. Well, but we know he committed the crime. Well, how do we know that? How do we know that your opinion is now shit? Okay, your opinion is now shit because credibility. The credibility is shit because they're capable of breaking laws and committing crimes. Okay, that's the point. I know, you see that truck over there with the hazards? I know he's a bad person because he has a Grateful Dead sticker on there, and Grateful Dead people are drug addicts, and so I have the right to hunt him and kill him, even though that's a crime, and it says I'm not allowed to because he's a bad person and I'm a good person. Okay? But if you're a good person, then you're going to follow proper procedures. And does it say that just because someone says a Grateful Dead hippie, does that mean that they're a criminal? Or possible male mental, track the cell phone. Well, he didn't do anything. You just okay, possible male mental, track the cell phone. He didn't do anything. You just threw an empty label, and because those evil stoners, those evil Grateful Dead hippies or drug addicts, they need to die, or, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Well, because we know he is a criminal. So I'm not going to follow the proper procedures of probable cause or waiting for the crime to actually happen. I'm just going to hunt the guy. Because he's a bad guy, because he's a Grateful Dead hippie. Okay, so, and it says the word dead, so he must be. The name of Grateful Dead is dead. There's dead in the end, so it must be, right? Okay, so you're not talking about a rational, sane person, but at the point that they launch worldwide campaigns to kill a single entity, and that entity, Kevin Perelman, makes it to the age of 29. Mike, what the fuck's going on? And we're in the you don't talk stage, right? Okay, you're a fucking dead man for finding out, even though we've been trying to set you up and frame you minute by minute your entire life. Okay, so that's it, and okay, so we're sidetracked here from topic. I was not planning on going down to the police station. I took photos, I took videos, and I documented it like usual. I do this every day with something new. And obviously a water main thing getting ripped off is not the type of things that are sort of like, oh, it's just another ripped off water main handle. Okay, so anyways, I got some notes here, and remember that the deck is being stacked against me on my planetary scale, so it doesn't matter how many police reports or people you tell. Usually they get angrier. And you're going to say, like, I don't understand. Why is everyone allowed to tell someone when something's being done to them, but Kevin Perelman with an entire planet saying you're a snitch, you're dead? And that is one of the death threats from the dog attacker guy, which was working with Detective Shapiro. Okay, so, and their argument is because you're trying to stop a worldwide murder operation, hunting you and killing you in a verbal method, that you're a horrible monster and crazy and a bad guy. Back to Mike Huntley and Ron Perelman's death threats, that you're not allowed to defend yourself, and that has nothing to do with courtrooms. It has to do with the First Amendment and freedom of speech, okay? Not a literal, not an idea of reference schizophrenia literal that they're trying to shift everything into to make Kevin look crazy. Jennifer Pilchick Perelman. We need to deem Kevin as the crazy guy, and there's nothing legally we can do, so we illegally have to do it. However, that was going on back in 1988, when Jason Perelman was showing me all the horror movies with his friends, trying to make me look like I conform to media, and me and my friends, me and my friends have a bug in your room, and we're listening to everything you do on the radio after me jumping in the way of the crowbar that Greg Watt was swinging, and everyone, when people like, Kevin, well, why is this? I don't want to hear about 1988. Well, then I can't explain in a method to the worldwide people that have been lied to since I was 5 years old. I can't explain what's going on in a way that makes sense, because it's designed to do things. It's designed to do things in a method that makes you look crazy. See, that's the point behind everything. Okay, how do we force someone into a mental facility? We do what it takes to make them look crazy. Okay, and the obsessed information collection and out of context twisting and contorting and collecting and disseminating to the entire planet Earth, that's the only focus. There is no, they're doing things they shouldn't be doing. They're doing things they're beyond any level of illegal and that kill people. And it's kind of like my other dialogue. It's like my other dialogue of, allowing people in the community to think they're police officers. Okay, look, the block captain thing, and I find out there's a block captain in my place, right? We don't let passengers fly the 747, or better yet, Delta example, that was my example, does not let the passengers fly the airplane. Really bad things happen, no matter what their certification is, or if they don't have one, okay? Hey, it's fly the airplane day. Passenger fly the airplane day. We don't do that because people are trained to fly 747s or be police officers to follow proper procedures so that people don't get hurt or die or killed, correct? Okay, so... Okay, maybe the proper... Could the proper response... Well, why is this... Well, because you have a block commander, Fran, in there that... A block captain, I say commander, captain. I can't answer that. Because most likely this block captain came way after the fact. I lived there for 26 years. Okay, but everyone's covering for everyone. And remember that there is no place I've lived since 5 years old that, Kevin, you're not allowed here, okay? Southern Oregon State College, University of Colorado, all my places. I didn't know what was going on, right? Kelly Hatch, we have to rid Kevin of the world in the dorms in 1991. Okay, so I'm totally off topic. Totally off topic. I want to get these notes. I'm going to take a pause here. And I'm just going to note that there's a trial going on, and you're really not supposed... Well, I guess I should say they got angry because I'm talking about the trial. And I guess they don't like that. However, I'm a little frustrated because there's an entire planet hunting me. And that's all in secret. And, well, they have a planetary operation of lies every minute of every day. I have no speech against it, okay? It's not like we're debating on Fox News here, okay? It's all one-sided propaganda, and it's daily collection of my life and twisting things out of context and this and that. And everyone's trying to set up and frame and lie and execute the 5-year-old Jew, which makes zero sense. Because why? Because there's no ability to say, look, you've been lied to. So why is there no transparency? Because normally someone of my magnitude, which is sort of a schizophrenia tactic, I'm nowhere why, but I'm told I'm imagining it. There's a plan trying to execute me, but I'm imagining it. Well, this should be on the news, okay? I mean, if you want to say that I'm like Donald Trump, even though I hate politics, then there should be news coverage every day, correct? I should be flying in Air Force One, and I should live at the White House, and I should have Secret Service, not a plan of you're in a secret Illuminati and we got to force you in a mental institution, okay? So okay, so Steve Levinson would say that this is a statement, and I would say this is the truth. It's not a statement. This is the truth to the world. Now, if the world thinks they're the police and want me dead and gone since 5 years old, it's not a statement. It's a counter argument to the worldwide, daily, minute by minute, 50-year lie. 50 or 47-year lies. That I have a right for the truth to be out to the world, not people manipulating plans of people to execute me and then go, you're imagining it, and then try to cover it up. Hey, world, well, he was just an evil devil child and we had to kill him or what. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm going to take a little pause here. And then, remember,
This is linking to W Court Reporter W. Woolman, Van Nuys Courthouse Room 101, and owns property Unit 17. And I, Unit 18, we adjoin the wall. And somehow Jennifer Pilchick, who was an HOA lawyer, is involved in all this. And then we need to deem Kevin as crazy. See, we're trying to make him look crazy to say he's crazy, correct? We keep coming back to the same ball of wax here, that the snowball since 5 years old. We got to make him look crazy, say he's crazy, to lock him away. How do we force people into mental facilities? Okay, but you can't start from the middle or the end. You got to start from the beginning. And remember that at 2001 planet of paranoia. So worldwide stalking operation to make you look crazy. 2001. Kevin, I don't want to hear about 2001. Well, but everything's the same. Okay, everything's that guy over there, world paranoia, I gotta make Kevin look crazy. That guy over there, world paranoia, I gotta make Kevin look crazy. That guy over there, world paranoia, I gotta make Kevin look crazy. That can't start at the end or middle. It has to start at the beginning when someone said, how do we set this guy up and frame him and rid him of the world, correct? Right? Okay, so I guess I might have skipped this fact. The water handle I noticed in the corner on the ground, it was covered with like cobwebby crap. Looked like it'd been there for a while. However, the water pressure increased, and someone probably increased the main water pressure till I started springing a leak because they wanted me to see the handle missing, because they know if you have a water leak, first thing you're gonna do is shut off the water main so your house doesn't flood, right? Okay, so I noticed that I noticed that on the morning going to court, and then dealing with it, afterwards. Okay, so on that note, I'm going to pause this and eat a melted ice cream sandwich here, and then do my actual thingy here. It's not that long. This is a shorter one. It's like a page and a quarter, so that might only be like 5 hours. No, it probably won't be that long. But, once again, important facts, and I'm being very careful, though, because the court got upset that I was getting specific, and the reason is because there's nothing, while lies are given out about me worldwide on every minute detail, there's no transparency. It's all one-sided. It's always one-sided, and that's the 50-year problem here, is that it's one-sided, in secret, to a planet, a propaganda kill system, riling the masses against someone, and everything that every human entity I meet since 5 years old says, okay, is a lie or a frame job or a method of riling the masses against me to execute me since 5 years old. So why would I not be allowed to talk about the only thing that matters is what's going on? Okay, they're trying to stay on the end, everyone, no matter what it is, and keep doing newer and newer things to Kevin, trying to set him up and frame him, staying on the end. But they're not talking about the beginning, what's going on, why every person I meet since 5 years old is trying to set me up or frame me. Okay, right? You understand what I'm saying? Okay, this goes down to 5 years old. 8 years old, I kiss a black girl. Kevin's a racist. We send in Devo to sing Whip It Good about cattle. Kevin is a racist. Kevin hates other races and cultures. Now, did she want me to say, hey, it's a government flag and kill operation? Oh, well, see, he's crazy. He's a conspiracy theorist. Okay, so, but that really is what it is. If you want to, I mean, you're gonna go through all options here. That no matter what happens, things get worse. Even when they put you in jail, things are worse and worse. Okay, it's a way of eradicating, killing, and getting away with it. But if they try to get you to say things like that on police reports or whatever, then they can use that to say, see, the guy's crazy, right? Okay, so, correct? Okay, so I'm going to leave that topic there. I'm going to take a break. Okay, let's see. Let's get this correct here. Where is our topic? I'm also getting food. Okay. How do they force people into mental facilities and why? Let's see. What was I going with this? Because there is no real reason here. It's kind of like, okay. So, I wrote, there can't be an actual legitimate reason. Okay, so there's no legitimate reason. It's like, well, you like corned beef sandwiches, and I like turkey sandwiches, and people that eat corned beef sandwiches are crazy, so we got to force them into mental institutions because force. I'm saying force, like not like something that there's something that's disabilitating, like some disability. Okay, if this guy can't eat, if he doesn't have a way to eat, but he wouldn't be in a mental facility, he'd be in a hospice, or okay, right? Like, so, and what does that even mean? Like, why, if the guy's going out, he has a company, he's getting jobs, or doing this, okay, why would someone need to be forced? Listen, I got to take you away from your job, and I got to put you in a mental facility, okay? I got to take you away from your family and your kids. Well, one of the methods would be that you could keep trying to set them up and frame them and pile on 100 different, like, criminal charges and then give them a way out by the diversion program, right? Like the, I'm going to divert you. Hey, listen, you have 50 years in jail, or you can go into a mental facility, or, okay, right, that would be a method to force, but that's a crime, because what you're doing, the act of having every person on the planet lie, saying he did this and he did that and he did this to me, okay, those are lies. Those are perjuring statements to get what someone wants, right? Like Pilchick Perelman, we need to deem him as crazy, but there's nothing we can legally do, so we illegally have to do it. But wait, there's a reason it's illegal. Okay, it's illegal because it's a crime to do. Okay, it's a conspiring act to hurt, harm, maim. A conspiring, premeditated act to hurt, harm, maim, or kill, or do something horrifically unspeakable to someone so that someone else can get what they want, correct? So, example, does Jennifer Pilchick Perelman or Ronald Barry Perelman want to force Kevin Perelman into a mental facility for me or for her own personal gain, correct? Okay? She's doing it because she can either use it to her benefit, or there's something she's trying to cover up, but she's not doing it to help Kevin Perelman, okay, or Jason Perelman, or Ron Perelman, or Anita Perelman, or Arnold Silver, and they're not doing it because they want me to have a good normal life. They're doing it for their own reasons, correct? For themselves. They're doing it for themselves, not for the person that's going, I don't understand why you won't let me live my life, correct? Why you've destroyed my name worldwide and you won't let me live my life. I don't understand based on your belief system or your anger or your hate or your trust issues but they're not doing it for the guy saying enough's enough, leave me alone, I don't want you. Example, no means no, I don't want you to stick your dick in me. Correct? I don't want you to stick your dick in me. No means no. Well, I'm sticking my dick in you. Not me personally. I have to qualify this now, which is scary, which is sad. They would. What was my thought? Okay, look, I don't want that guy to stick his dick in me. Yes, I'm doing it for you to help you. So you must do what I tell you. Also known as rape, correct? You're going against what someone wants. I don't want it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want it. You're doing it anyways, okay? So force people into mental facilities and we're not talking about the movie Star Wars here. We're talking about reality. Forcing is a method of rape, okay? Whether it's physical or not, okay? Whether it's mental or it's physical, or this is what we want to do out of our anger against you. It has nothing to do with law enforcement, even though, in my case, the police are involved, okay? Does that make sense? There's nothing, it has nothing to do with law, even though they're trying to use the judicial system, or I should say the police, I can't, whatever you want to call it. Psychology, community, and government, whatever, as a weapon to do horrible things, okay? Because it's violating all of your constitutional rights and protections and civil rights and everything else. Okay, so, it's kind of like the analogy of letting passengers fly the airplane here. We're off the map of morals and ethics and right and wrong and everything that has to stand for everything. Why stop someone from living his life to force him into mental facilities to help him? Okay, that doesn't make sense. And this is a 50-year thing, and obviously if they're doing this, they don't want the guy ever coming out of the mental facility. I would assume that you don't spend 50 years trying to force someone into a cage that you want coming out, correct? Would that be a good common sense type thing? I'm gonna grab some food here. Okay, so let's see. So what was that? How do we force? Well, if we have worldwide groups of people double horn honking at you over and over, and if we have cars parked backwards in twos, or people following you, or people waiting, using the verbal mimic harassments, like everyone going alrighty after I post on my internet a Jim Carrey joke or something, or if 100 people a day are told to walk by and say no worries or no worries next to me by their friend, or, okay, this was actually going on in the courthouse on the 22nd, and in restaurants and places before and after that. Actually, it started in the courthouse, and then it went everywhere. And by lawyers, and of different cases and different, okay, but that's to do what? What's the reasoning? Well, Kevin, because you weren't a good dog or something, we have to shock you to death. Okay, since 5 years old. I can't answer the question because it doesn't make sense. It's just hunt and kill a 5-year-old Jew. So now we could say what it obviously is, a government flag and kill or eradication operation. Okay, the government doesn't want my kind existing. However, LAPD wants statements that looks crazy, correct? That's what they're trying to do, that's the motive, is make the guy look crazy to execute or eradicate. Okay, that's the point behind everything. None of this on any level should be going on, but we all know it is. But nobody thinks it's wrong. They think that it's okay to kill five-year-old Jews. Or whatever, however you want to word it. Okay, based on what? We don't know. We can't get an answer. Now, LAPD is their usual tactic is, well, Kevin thinks that. Okay, see, that's why we're there. But I'm always talking from fact and specifics, and Jennifer Pilchick Perelman has stated that they need to deem me as crazy. Mike Huntley has stated world paranoia, have a good life now. You had better live a careful life. We're using the judicial system against you. What else? What else are some of his statements? Have a good life. You're too out of control for California. I don't even. Well, I didn't sip on my sippy cup correctly. Okay. Whatever. It'll just keep. Okay. It's your behavior. This is going to be this topic here. This dialogue is going to be about that sentence. It's your behavior. I forgot. Okay, so this is the it's your behavior dialogue. It's your behavior. So the cover up, it's Kevin's behavior. Well, what's the behavior? The behavior is, I'm waiting. The only possible behavior that I can think of here is hair pulling. Okay, trichotillomania. Okay, that's the only possible. I'm too nice to people, I'm too friendly, I'm too giving, I'm too caring, I'm accepting of everyone. These are all bad behaviors that people are hunted and killed with worldwide groups over. Okay, it's because, the only behavior which is not, it's not a crime, okay? We're not talking about crimes. Okay, pulling some eyebrows, but that's not the type of thing that anyone gets launches worldwide campaigns to kill people over, correct? Okay, or eradicate. Okay, it means more to them than it does to me. Okay, this is not. This is not impeding on my life. What they're doing is impeding on my life. Like, you understand? And this is so insignificant that they're using it like everything else. They're using it as justification to torture and kill or drive someone crazy and lock away, right? So, when in reality, if you sort of start to bite your fingernails, you're just going to make yourself more aware and stop biting your fingernails, right? That's the reality of the entire situation. But they don't want that. They don't want me being healthy. They want me to rip my fucking face off and chew my face off and force into a mental facility. Now, is that solving a problem, or is that actually creating the entire problem and escalating it till the point of no return, correct? Because they're not accepting of others. That's the point. They don't accept others, and then they try to turn everything around on me. So if the horrible monster is accepting of everyone, I mean, I don't want to use the fucking, what's the movie with the green ogre, Shrek. I really don't want to have to go into fucking Shrek analogies here. Okay. So force people to enter facilities. We're going to get into behavior, I think, in my notes here. But I put cruel and unusual punishment. Cruel and unusual punishment. So Kevin, because you farted on a date. Kevin, because you were constipated in a bathroom once on a date. Kevin, you need to be punished. You need to be punished in horrific, unspeakable methods. Even if you wanted to use the Bailey Bernard 2017, all those people with LAPD fabricating police reports, reversing them to cover up each thing done to me. They were turning each thing around on me. By the way, I realized that I never sat in a preliminary hearing in 2017. Which I'm trying to figure that one out, right? Unless misdemeanor, the defendant wouldn't have to be there, but I can't imagine that being the case. Okay, so there were so many illegal things in 2017, and still everything that's going on is so unbelievably illegal. And I can guarantee you this isn't for me, okay? It's to cover up what these people are so angry about. I can't tell you because it doesn't make any sense. Okay, so, okay, where are we here? Where are we? Where is my... So just remember that everything's sort of a frame job or setup or whatever, and, it's like, and they just keep trying to push me down the road of no return here. And it's not one single person that you can walk away from. It's a planetary operation, planetary conspiracy. Okay, so cruel and unusual punishment. Look, if you steal a 1-cent Jolly Rancher at 10 years old and there's worldwide groups trying to kill you, saying you know what you did, would that fit under the category cruel and unusual punishment? If you understand where I'm going with that, and the government trying to put a shock collar on you and shocking you to death, in the name of whatever, right? Okay, so cruel and unusual punishment, and that's under the notion that you supposedly did steal that 1-cent Jolly Rancher, right? So cruel and unusual punishment, okay? Bypassing the Constitution and the law. And remember that Jennifer Pilchick Perelman appears to be a crazy, psychotic progressive, right? So she doesn't care about right or wrong. She cares about what she can get for personal gain and execute anyone in her path to get it. And it's not to create a better world. It's because she wants a big house and fancy cars. And okay, right? Because someone that's doing something for others doesn't want anything out of it. Okay? On that note, Kevin Perelman, Target.com is not for others in the sense that the priority is to stop a worldwide execution, to execute me, or try to force me into mental facilities or jail cells for no reason other than me being born. Primary. However, if it can help other people, I would definitely, as I did in the past, try to help people in my position. However, remember that I am overloaded with a planetary murder operation. So I can't help people that aren't willing to admit this is being done to my life and stop that. and then proceed to say, look, I guess in law terms, we've established a foundation. So, and put a stop to the worldwide murder operations to execute Kevin Perelman for no reason. However, without that, it's strictly to stop a worldwide murder operation to kill me, okay, or eradicate me. Other than that, I can't help anyone. Hey, listen, Kevin, I'm a gang stalking target, but I'm unwilling to admit to your situation, and whatever, and then they'll come up with some lame, obviously, thing that isn't gang stalking, or, okay, people wanting to get away with shit, and, okay, but, the point here is that if nobody's going to be honest about my situation, I can't help the real targets. Okay, so, because there's one priority here, and that's me breathing and being out of cages with a worldwide murder operation to execute me, correct? Okay, so, this is a side note. Well, Kevin, if you wanted to sue for damages, you're a bad person. Why would that make me a bad person? That's why we have civil courtrooms. If you want to take my Delta analogy of why the Delta, any company or whatever, but I used, there's a reason why Delta doesn't let passengers fly the airplane, if that other dialogue, is because the passenger will end up like mutilating and killing all the passengers if Delta lets them fly the plane, and if they're still living, they're going to want to sue for damages because all he wanted to do was go to Tahiti, right? Thinking he would make it there safely. And if Delta did that, they would have to cover it up. Okay, this can't come out. This can't come out. We don't want to destroy our reputation, so we got to kill the fucking victim, okay? That's okay? Because he wants to sue for damages, and that information will come to light, correct? Okay, so, but in my life, people try to make me think that being compensated for damages is wrong. Okay, you're a bad guy because you're suing for damages. Now, what kind of sick fuck would help a planet of child-raping murderers try to kill someone, then say you're a bad guy, so we're going to kill you for speaking or wanting to hold people accountable and whatever, being sued civilly or whatever. Okay, so, or suing civilly for damages, okay? That's the point, that if I was any other person, this wouldn't be happening. Okay, and that's where things really don't make sense. Okay, total side note. Okay, so cruel and unusual punishment, I put methods used. Jennifer Pilchick, I don't know, my notes are a little fragmented. Oh, methods used, the cruel and unusual was, I guess I was talking about me. With the car tactics, the backwards and pairs of twos or backwards, the color pattern tactics, the clothing pattern tactics, the verbal harassments, the mimic verbal harassments, like 50 people per day going, how you doing, how you doing, how you doing? Or the people walking by, like 10 to 100 per day, walking by and whistling to try to get reactions. Okay, cruel and unusual punishment, you better accept what's going on, or it's going to get a lot worse for you. Dog attacker guy working with Detective Shapiro, with a police-trained canine, and LAPD refusal to, also death threats, you're a snitch, you're dead. What am I a snitch of? I don't understand. There's a worldwide murder operation to kill me, you're a snitch, you're dead. I don't understand. Okay. Jennifer Pilchick Perelman, what did I put? I put quotes around Pilchick because, think about it. Pilchick. They're using literals and idea of references and movies and all sorts of weird shit to try to make me look crazy. So is Jennifer Pilchick's name Pilchick? Is that even a real name? I mean, it's kind of ironic. They're trying to force me on a medication, make me look crazy and force me on a medication. Jennifer Pilchick, right? Okay. Who was an HOA lawyer, and my HOA seems to be working with her, and Jay Pilchick, court reporter, her father, court reporter from Florida. Okay, I mean, you see the link. There's like 15 different linked events from Jennifer Pilchick and her family alone trying to execute me. Great. Jason Perelman, Jennifer Pilchick Perelman, Jason Perelman and friends. What did I put? I don't even know as these are so fragmented. I think methods used. So. Oh, how do we force people in mental institutions, mental facilities, or jail cells? Jason Perelman and friends, threat, 1988. We have a bug in your room. We're listening to everything you do on the radio. We put a teacher in a mental facility. Jason going off doing his little road rage shit and then saying it was me. And everyone's supportive of pinning it on me. That's pretty strange. Me not knowing the world's told these lies for 50 years straight, right? What's this about? You know what you did. You have to confess to everyone else's things. Okay, trying to make someone look crazy. You know who... Oh, God. Oh, I put you know who, referring to a specific person, while everyone worldwide keeps mimicking nice over and over like I'm that person, the schizophrenia tactics. Okay, nice. Okay. Adriana Olivarez, I put my brother in a mental institution. Okay, so she's not... She wants me to date her. She wants me to she wants to own me. My father introducing me to his office employee. Instantly, I wasn't really into her because of her immature personality. I'm going to get the doctor's son. I'm going to get the doctor's son. Little did I know, she didn't want me for a trophy. She wanted me to literally get the doctor's son. Okay, with Lorraine Escobar, my father. So try to set me up, frame me, push me down the path of destruction. Okay. Mike Huntley, 2001. World of Paranoia, have a good life now. You had better live a careful life. If you blink wrong, we're going to lock you away with plans of people helping to provoke you to death and try to set you up and remove you from society, which is sort of a cover-up that we're hunting you since 5 years old to exterminate you no matter what, right? We're just trying to make you think that it's your fault. Okay, so Kevin, you need to confess that you're a horrible monster. So we get away with our execution, okay? We have the falsified dirt to cover up over the grave, okay? So, kill someone and no loose ends, or eradicate them and no loose ends. Okay, so, this is interesting. So I put, it's from Mike Huntley, 2001. It's your behavior, and I put a dash. Like be-havior, because everything they do are sort of idea of reference, literals, schizophrenia tactics. So if you break the word behavior in half, behavior, like I'm bugging someone, I'm doing, like bees stings, behavior. I'm supposedly stinging people like bees. But wait, that's being done to me since I was 5 years old, right? So, Kevin, it's your behavior. So are they actually hinting about, like, bees from beehives or something? Right? Okay, so... But what are they doing? They're trying to make someone look crazy, and they're trying to make someone say things that sound crazy, correct? To do what? Lock them away. For what reason? Well, out of hate. I hate Kevin. Kevin does not have a right to exist. Okay, it's Kevin's behavior. Tom Farley. Kevin, you can't control people. You can't control people. So the guy hunting me to control me since 7, remember they get mad because I'm too shy to talk to Christy Reynolds in 8th grade, English class, Miss Vaughn. And so Tom Farley becomes friends with Tracy Picos. If you want to think literals, Picos. And around the same time, Brian Weaver pretending to bully Ryan Hirsch for 10 minutes, telling the world that I'm a bully and a thug and filled with anger and rage, and the principal's told it was me, and worldwide groups are told it was me, and this world of defamation, slander, libel, rile the masses to kill Kevin campaign, okay, world of paranoia, smear campaign, okay, on a $1 billion a year budget here since 5 years old or something. Kevin, you can't control people, so I'm going to befriend you at 7 and stalk you with worldwide groups your whole life. And then, Kevin, you can't control people. Well, how am I controlling people? I'm not stalking Tom Farley with worldwide groups since 7 years old. He's stalking me. Okay, we come back to the same argument. You see that guy over there? Okay, you see that guy over there? He's crazy. We need to all get together and kill him. Well, is it the guy that guy... Is it the crazy guy? Or is it the guy stalking the crazy guy with plans of people that are crazy? And why is the guy that the stalker says is crazy? Okay, right? So, okay, if this guy's stalking, the crazy guy, then the crazy guy's not crazy, okay? You understand what I'm saying? Okay, so, so Tom Farley, you can't control people. I own you. You're my slave. Isn't that sort of a justification for someone to get what they want? In my case, it's torturing and killing. Kevin Perelman. Okay, so, or eradication. I put all sorts of references about Arnold Schwarzenegger because I bought a weight bench at 14 years old and started lifting weights and reading weightlifter books, and one of those was Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I'm not so sure that Arnold Silver is trying to play a mind game that he is like Arnold Schwarzenegger and trying to make me look schizophrenic, and I wouldn't hold that against anyone because there really isn't anyone I've met since I was 5 told to do the same things daily. Oh, okay, so this is important, and then I'm going to use some food here. Okay, so Kevin, it's your behavior. You're violent, you're a thug, you're aggressive, you're this, you're that, you're that other thing. Well, that's all lies. My only behavior here is that I'm like Ghandi. Okay? Everything that has happened to me has been equivalent. Kevin, you're not allowed at any public place worldwide. Well, yes, I am. Okay? There's no law that says that. But the worldwide hate group says that you're not allowed out of your house. With certain police officers that have been stalking me since 2013. Remember that me finding out in 2001, World of Paranoia, there's a planetary murder operation. 2001, 2013, in comes you-know-who. We all know. I guess I'll call him Mr. Nice. And, The only horrible behavior, according to them, which is actually a good behavior, doesn't make any sense, is being like Ghandi. Okay, I have the right to I have the right to take walks, I have the right to go places, I have the right to sit down with their worldwide No Relaxing for You Nigger campaign. I have the right to, right now I'm sitting out, we got a nice semi-clear night with a little less light pollution. We got, I'm out by, what the hell is this road called? By Stony Point. I don't remember what this road's called. By Stony Point, I got a nice view. Well, this would be deemed, especially by Jennifer Perelman, as a crime under the No Relaxing for You Nigger clause, because I kissed a black girl when I was 8 years old with worldwide support to kill me. So I would theoretically, by Mr. Nice and everyone else worldwide, saying that I suffer from mental illness by sitting here and relaxing. Of course, I have to talk into a camera here because there's a planet that wants me dead and no one willing to talk about the actual situation while hunting me actively. So, to do what? Force me into mental facilities or jail cells, incarcerate me for life for the crime of finding out in 2001 there's a planetary murder operation to kill or execute or eradicate me since 5 years old, and I'm supposedly making them do it because, I started doing this as a kid, and that stranger over there that's never talked to me is somehow going to go ballistic on me before I even do this. So, wouldn't you say that their behavior of ratcheting down on me for trying to leave my house, stranger after stranger worldwide, is going to create? It's going to create the problem. It's not, they don't want to cure the problem. They want to eradicate. They don't want the imperfection to exist. Okay, that's the point. This isn't about mental illness. This is about hate for imperfection. Okay, so every one of my behaviors has been similar to Ghandi. And they're saying that's a bad thing. Okay, the difference here is that Ghandi did not have to endure a planetary murder operation across 50 years, every minute of his life. Okay? When he went out and did his passive-aggressive whatever... passive resistance. Passive resistance. It wasn't every minute of every day. It was like once in a while to prove a point. I don't even... I'm not the best with history here. I'm assuming it was probably only a couple times, okay? But I have to do this all day, night, 24/7, just trying to take a walk or go somewhere or go to a coffee shop or go to a cigar lounge or go to a auto car meet, or I used to play a lot of pool at every pool shop or pool hall everywhere wide. Okay, right? You understand the difference here? It is not the same. So when people are running around saying, I'm afraid of Kevin for sitting there and being as nice as can be. I'm afraid of Kevin. I'm afraid of Kevin. I'm afraid of Kevin. But you're punching the guy in the head over and over. You're obviously not afraid of him. You're running up to him saying, you're a piece of shit. You're not allowed here or anywhere else. Okay, you're not afraid of him. You hate him. You're angry. You want him dead. His kind needs to die. And if he has any voice about it, look, you've been lied to. Stop. You've been lied to. Stop hunting me to fucking kill me. I don't understand why you're doing this. You're making us do this because you're still breathing. You're making us do this because you're still breathing. And the problem is that when LAPD tries to cover this up by saying I'm making a planet of fucking sickos. Okay, listen. My website did not exist in 2001. World of Paranoia. Okay? It took me 8 to 9 years of minute by minute Daiju, 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 Daiju from an entire planet, minute by minute. Still going on as we speak. Minute by minute. Okay, they're trying to say that me having a voice, that they're not allowed to hunt me and kill me, is making them hunt me to kill me. Or eradicate me. That doesn't make sense. It was going on, mathematically, let's say 33 years daily, or exponentially growing. 1994 was worldwide when my brother wanted me to see the internet. 2001, starts at 5 years old. 2001, Mike Huntley, World of Paranoia, with their worldwide No Relaxing For You Nigger campaign. Hunt, kill, execute, eradicate, set up, frame, try to get reactions. Get reactions to do what? Fabricate police reports, turn them around, and lock the guy away. Okay? Or rid him of the world, or kill him. World of Paranoia. And, then they want to talk about proper procedures after that. Okay, you're like, are you people just beyond any level fucking sick? Okay, and, so 33 years until the website went up with daily worldwide murder operations. Okay, elementary school teachers, high school teachers, middle school teachers, college professors, every person at University of Colorado, probably every person in Denver, every person before the internet, every person in Ashland, Oregon, so we're going to say college. I find out 2001, World of Paranoia. I sit there for 8 years, minute by minute. Like, you ever see the movie Passengers or whatever? Okay, that was like a couple of years. Okay, right? 8 years. Is someone going to do something or say something or tell me or... No, World Paranoia, we're going to torture you, kill you, you're a dead person, dead man, you have no right to exist. You're a bad guy for going to the police. You're a snitch, you're dead. With a planet. I'm like... Huh? Okay. So, Kevin, it's your behavior. I don't understand. What is wrong with my behavior? I'm friendly, welcome, kind, jokey, accepting, fun-loving. I kissed a black girl, which was the end of the world to my family when I was 8, with worldwide support. Why is the planet helping? Well, Kevin's the schizo and he thinks he's black. I mean, nobody's that stupid, right? Okay, so, So when they say it's Kevin's behavior, I'm assuming there's a few things I was thinking about. Like, if you split the word litter, you're trying to light her on fire. If you split the word behavior in half, it's like bzzz, behavior, trying to sting people. Okay? Now, the reason I say that is because of Jason Perelman's combustion burgers, and my friends taking me to Kevin's Burgers when I was 16 with the hot rod when I started building or working on cars. Okay, so putting things together, right? And they're creating this fictional insanity to the world, but the world just magically can't see through this stupidity, which doesn't make any sense. It's Kevin's behavior, Mike Huntley. Where am I? I lost my... Tom Farley, Kevin, you can't control people. Well, He's the one who was stalking me from the age 7 to 29 or something. No, more like 35. I mean, I didn't know exactly what was going on, so I still had people in my life, but they were getting worse and worse. And Tom Farley, that's right, I let him, he got addicted to speed with his friends, and I let him live in my house and tried to help him out. He was stalking me with the police and all that. So, who knows what he was up to with the police, right? That was after they tried to plant the marijuana in my house. And then this thing like, hey, Kevin, we got to clean you up. Clean me up. I'm like an exceptional person unless... I'm like an exceptional person unless I was running for politics. But I think politics are a fucking joke. I think that criminals run for politics. I don't like politics, okay? If I wanted to be a criminal and run for politics, I'd run for politics. That's why I avoided political science in college, and I went to computer science and BFA Bachelor of Fine Arts to get into 3D animation, visual effects, and the internet technologies. If I wanted to be an anal retentive, pathological, lying politician, I would have taken political science. So you can't force someone into something they don't want to be in, right? There's a reason I made my choices. Okay, so, but someone wants to own Kevin as a slave, correct? And tell him what he can and can't do. And if Kevin smokes a joint with his friends, which is now perfectly legal, it's the end of the world, correct? Okay, so Kevin, it's your behavior. You're not conforming to perfection. Yes, sir. Okay, right? And that's why, even though I didn't know what Mike Huntley was involved in at the time, in 2001, that's why Mike Huntley got so mad when I went like this. Yes, sir. Okay, I was joking around with Mike Huntley as a joke, and it was the end of the world. Like, you fucking defied me, you're a fucking dead man. Okay, right, like things you'd be like, huh? Like, did I miss something? He doesn't look like a psychotic murderer on the surface. Okay, working with the government. Okay, Tom Farley, all sorts of references about Arnold Schwarzenegger because I bought a weight bench, 14 years old, started lifting weights. What am I, Kevin's? Oh, these are my behaviors. I bought a weight bench. At 14, started lifting weights and jogging. Is that a behavior? Is that classified under the bad behavior clause? I don't understand. So I'm not allowed at any gym worldwide, because I bought a weight bench at 14, started jogging and getting buff and reading weightlifter books. Are you confused? Because I'm fucking confused. In my family, these are bad behaviors. And then it shifts to you're schizophrenic and you think you're Arnold Schwarzenegger. But what does one thing have to do with the other? What does me buying a weight bench and lifting weights have to do with schizophrenia? Now, Susan Donner, 2001, says they think you're schizo. Who's they? Why is there a plan of people trying to make me look crazy? Why does my father start in at 5 years old with the movie Wizards, Ralph Bakshi, trying to make it look like I conform to media? Why does Jason and friends, as I get older, show me lots of horror movies but try to make it look like I conform to media? And in the end, you're just going to say, well, shouldn't you be mad at the people hunting someone to kill them for buying a weight bench? Does the weight bench have to do with judicial systems? I don't even fucking know, right? Okay. So, Kevin, you need to tell us why we're doing this. I can't tell anyone anything from a factual perspective because the government never walked up to me dropping a piece of paper on my desk saying you're under the kill 5-year-old assassination program. However, I can tell you that Mike Huntley was singing World of Paranoia and dropping papers on my desk how to make people mentally ill and kill them in South Korea. Now, is that a flat-out confession? No, it's a way to sort of drive you crazy and kill you, right? Okay, so... But they're all one and the same. Okay, so... And then I think I put every one of my behaviors has been similar to Ghandi. So, Kevin, you're not allowed anywhere in the world. But I am. And there's no law that says us 5-year-old dirty Jews are not allowed anywhere in the world. That's the point. So, everything that's done to me is about what? Well, I defied the criminals. And they're getting angry and angrier. Like, Kevin, you're not allowed to live at any house worldwide. But I am. But this isn't the same situation as Ghandi, because Ghandi had people supporting him. Okay, right? I'm all alone with a planetary execution. Okay? We're going to keep Kevin in the dark of a worldwide murder operation. With their secret Illuminati bullshit. To try to make me look crazy. Now we're all coming back to make someone look crazy, right? World of Paranoia. Bullshit about obsession. Bullshit about... I don't know. Bullshit about paranoia. Bullshit about schizophrenia. Bullshit about obsession. They can't prove that bullshit, so they switch over to Kevin's a criminal, set him up and try to make him look like a criminal. And then, of course, they want to use the diversion program to get what they want, instead of let me be out, go live my life, and be healthy. Now, they've already stolen 52 years of my life, and they still haven't stopped with their worldwide murder operations. And then it's always like, Kevin, you need to tell us why we're doing this. Okay, right? Like, they want coerced false confessions. Okay. Or to make someone look crazy. Okay, to get what they want and cover it up. Okay. Kill someone with no loose ends. Okay. Or eradicate. So is it about health or someone's sick obsession towards me? Okay. Like a serial killer who rids people of the world by forcing them into mental institutions, correct? Or if he cannot get what he wants, the person ends up dead or gone or in life in jail or whatever, because in the name of I want to help you, right? Okay. Well, if someone wants to help me, they're going to be honest. Okay, like real help, like what's going on and who's doing it and how are you getting this information. Okay, so is it about health or someone's sick obsession, like a serial killer? So about health or someone's sick obsession, like a serial killer who rids people of the world by forcing them into mental institutions, mental facilities, or jail. And if they don't get what they want, or I said forcing people to mental facilities, if they don't get what they want, the person ends up in jail, correct? Because they're doing it for the person, even though the person didn't ask them, hey, I want you to put me in a mental facility. Or if that person says, look, someone help me, they don't mean put me in a mental facility. They mean speak out about the fucking sickos stalking the guy, right? Okay, so, come forward with the truth and what's going on. Don't help the child raping, stalking murderers hunt and stalk the 5-year-old, okay, for 52 years. Okay, so, No. Oh, well, you know what? There's a miscommunication. There's a miscommunication here. I didn't know by you saying someone help. I thought you wanted me to help them rid you of the world. Okay, right? Okay, so, someone come forward and say something about what's fucking going on. Okay, and not come after the fucking victim. Okay, so, and I am the victim on a planetary fucking execution. So, when the police are trying to make these stalkers look like victims to cover up their crimes. Okay, would you call by the way, is Ghandi a victim, or is he what would you call it? Is Ghandi the instigator, or is Ghandi the victim of blow after fucking blow? Okay, Ghandi is the victim. Okay, so Kevin, it's your behavior. You're like Ghandi. But that's not what we want on our police reports. Well, that's strange. Because I fight for everyone's freedoms, but they can't fucking understand it. Okay. Freedoms of being human and being protected by the Constitution. I'm not saying be like a politician. I'm not saying be perfect. I'm saying be human and have your basic constitutional and civil protections. I'm not a politician. I don't want to be a politician. I don't like politics. And the only thing that is in politics are criminals. That might sound a little harsh, but the point I'm making there is that you rarely see an honest politician, okay? And the reason for that is because in order to get into politics, you have to kind of be dirty and you have to know that system of, okay, good, let me fucking rephrase it. In 2024, do you fucking think that Abraham Lincoln would ever get fucking elected as president? Or George Washington? Okay, those are good people. Those are our founders. Do you think that Bill Clinton or Obama or Barack Obama or even George Bush, if you want to go Republican, could come close? And this is before our politics really went to shit. Could come close to fucking Abraham Lincoln or George Washington or... Okay, do you understand what I'm saying here? So, I would never want to be around fucking politics. And especially the fact that there's a planetary execution and I'm not being acknowledged. So when people run around saying I'm like Trump, like, what are you fucking talking about, dude? If I was like Trump, if I was like Donald Trump, I'd have like fucking shitloads of money and be flying around in all my fucking private airplanes, private jets, and living in my mansions and owning casinos and having reality shows, okay? Okay, it's a way of trying to make someone look crazy, okay? So, but yet I'm known worldwide, but I'm told I'm imagining it. We're still on the same thing from 2001. Okay, world of paranoia. Okay. Well, because we want you to be who we want you to be, and you better do what we tell you, or we're creating this fake world of insanity and punishment, like you're Donald Trump, or you're Joe Biden, or you're... But that's not who I am. I'm Kevin Perelman trying to figure out why there's a planet of anonymous strangers working on me with their Illuminati bullshit. Okay? Their Illuminati bullshit. So is it about health or someone's sick obsession, like a serial killer who rids people of the world by forcing them into mental facilities, and if they don't get what they want, they put them in jail for life or whatever because of their sick obsessions? Okay, they're sick obsessions. Okay? While trying to make the victim think it's his fault. Methods, as explained before, What did I write? Methods as explained before, even on the Brittany Henderson videos. Methods as... Oh, I think I was saying that I explained a lot of these methods on the Brittany Henderson videos after the 2017 arrest. It was a court-ordered thing through Eric Harmon and Neetu Bottom-Smith, ironically making me do therapy twice. With their twos tactic, right? Where Dr. Pente Farhadi is trying to cover up as they get angrier and angrier that I'm exposing the truth and the illegal operations as they're happening after the bunk arrests. Okay, so, okay, I'm going to take a break and eat some food. And then I'm actually a little past halfway, so this is a shorter video. Okay, so... Okay, let's go a little mobile here. So where am I here? Oh, sandwich juice on my shirt here, so don't go ballistic for the imperfection crime. Okay, so, okay, put the "we are afraid of Kevin cry wolf" tactic, oh poor me tactic. This is an ongoing, never-ending thing with that one. Okay, it starts literally from Jason Perelman. Run up behind me when I'm... So Jason Perelman told by my father to start in on me. At a very young age. You're supposed to turn off lights. What the fuck? There we go. Okay, so Jason Perelman told to start in on me at a very young age. He was probably 7 years old. Keep putting me in the bag the year 100 times. Figure out what my lighting looks so weird. Okay, so my ISO or something. Okay, so flick Kevin in the back ears a million times, trying to get Kevin to chase after him. That's where his whole chase thing starts, right? Before he started doing car things with his friends, he and his friends, okay, he was flicking me in the back of the ear when I'm a young child, trying to get me to go after him. And that would be the chase tactic of Jason Perelman. And then Jason Perelman, oh, I'm afraid of Kevin. Trying to get reactions, I'm afraid of Kevin. So the point I'm making here is Jason Perelman has had it out for me since he was 7 years old. Okay, and it hasn't stopped with his obsession. Mr. Urologist obsession, to cure me by bashing my skull and then killing me. I don't fucking know. Okay, so Mr. Urologist, interesting, because water leaks, right? Okay, recently. Okay, so the urologist who is playing victim, or oh poor me, I'm trying to make it look like Kevin's chasing after me. Okay, now he's not acting alone. He's acting with an entire planet nonstop for 47 years or something, right? Okay, so because he wants me to have a good life? Is that the stupidest thing you've ever fucking heard? Okay? If anyone wanted me to have a good life, they would let me go out and live my life. And I've been told I'm not allowed to do anything in life. Even take a walk to try to be healthy, okay? So nothing is about anything but bashing someone's skull in minute by minute since they were 5 years old, okay? That's the bottom fucking line. It's not about helping someone. It's about hate for Kevin Perelman, okay? So, it's about the stalker playing victim, okay? So we're afraid of Kevin. That was something my father, okay, I remember being in my father's office and he looked at me like, Kevin, people are afraid of you. And I was like, I'm watching a planet try to kill me, and we didn't have this dialogue because I was too confused, but I'm watching a planet try to kill me, the entire planet Earth, and they're afraid of me. I don't get it. Because, you know, when I'm afraid of someone, like if there was some guy right there, if there's a guy right in front of me there, walking with a fucking flaming sword, babbling, talking to himself and shit, I'd be like, you know what? I ain't going near that motherfucker. Okay? That's what I would say. I ain't going near him. He can do whatever the fuck he wants, right? I ain't going fucking near him. And I'm not going to waste my time going up to him and saying, you're a piece of shit and you're not allowed here and you need to keep moving at every house you live at since 5 years old. Okay, I'm not going to do that. So does the sentence, so Dr. Ronald Barry Perelman, the sicko, okay, people are afraid of you, the stalkers hunting me in a worldwide conspiracy are afraid of the guy who's walking around going, I don't understand, are you going to fucking tell me what's going on already? Like why there's an entire planet and every human interaction since 5 years old, even though I didn't really understand at 29 or 35 or even 38. 38, it was really starting to solidify when I started putting up the website going, they're not going to stop. They aren't going to stop. That was 38 years old. I'm 52 years old now. Okay, so, and the prior conversation here was, their argument is I'm making them hunt me to kill me or eradicate me on a planetary scale because I have something to say about it. I have a voice, and I put the proof on a website and provide a means for someone who knows how to read, right, to type in the web address. I mean, if that's what the United States, if that's what the populace of the United States is now, none of them know how to fucking read, okay, and they can't go to a fucking website and look at it, watch a fucking video, okay, then that's fucking scary, okay, and say, oh, this makes sense because this is what we were told, and obviously it's not true. It seems pretty fucking simple to me. Instead of, Kevin, you don't talk or we kill you or eradicate you, okay, by almost every fucking person on the planet Earth. Or they'll whistle like you're a whistleblower with, we're your secret Illuminati. Well, you're not my secret Illuminati because I don't want some lame ass moron being a secret Illuminati, okay? I want some educated fucking people with some fucking common sense. Okay, and not some egotistical, yeah, I fuck more bitches than you. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about anyone's fucking ego. Okay. So, people are afraid of you, Kevin. Oh, I'm afraid of Kevin. Oh, hey, Kevin, you need to die. Kevin, you need to die. Kevin, you need to die. I'm afraid of you. What? Okay, and you're seeing that play out with police officers and lawyers and all sorts of weird shit. But remember, like, people, who are some of the people sent after me? Okay, Michael Bialis, okay, criminal defense attorney Michael Bialis, and Victoria Walker, and by Brian Longbotham, and okay, but why are they so angry? This is the part where I'm confused. Example. That guy walking down the street over there. Why is he angry at Kevin Perelman? How does he know of me? why won't he admit he knows of me? And why is he angry at me? Well, because you're like Donald Trump. Okay, and I don't get it. I'm not like Donald Trump. I have no money. I have no friends. I have no political resources. I have no nothing. It's like walking up to that guy on the side of the street, and he's living out of his fucking. He's sleeping. He's covered up with like fucking trash cans, trying to sleep on the side of the sidewalk. And you're like Donald Trump. You don't fucking talk to people. Okay. There's no context to the situation other than the guy's obviously not Donald Trump, because Donald Trump cruises around in private jets with political parties and running for office or running for presidency, and people like Nancy Pelosi having the ultimate I have to win tantrum, right? Okay, but I'm not in a political race here. I'm a guy going, there's a planet of fucking strangers telling me I'm not allowed to leave my house or talk to people or have friends or have hobbies or even buy a car to do something positive. Okay? Does Donald Trump live in a jail cell? In isolation? No, he doesn't, does he? Okay, so obviously I'm not like Donald Trump, and police officers aren't yelling at Donald Trump, you're not allowed to leave your house. Okay? It's not happening. Okay, so what's it about? Well, Kevin, I'm disappointed in you because, well, there's not a planet of people obsessing on me because I'm a leader. There's a planet of people obsessing on me. I would lead for truth and justice, like freedom. I mean, I don't even want to get in this fucking dialogue here. Okay. If there was a planet of people talking about the injustices to my life openly, I would speak out against these stalking operations that destroy people's lives to make sure that other people's lives don't end up like mine. But before that could ever happen, there would have to be an admission of these government kill operations to execute me or keep me in a perfect state of perfection. Do you understand what I mean when I say perfect state of perfection, okay? Someone like Donald Trump would never leave his house and take walks. Well, no, he would have a 500-acre yard to do it, okay? He would have 500 acres. He would have stables and horses and his own private golf courses and golf carts, and he could take walks and jog and do whatever the fuck he wants, correct? He wouldn't live in a fucking 1,500 square foot townhouse. It's a piece of shit. Okay, surrounded by fucking sickos trying to provoke him to death minute by minute with idea of reference schizophrenia tactics, also known as gaslighting or gang stalking and things like that. Okay? So am I like Donald Trump? No. I'm a guy that wants his basic civil rights and freedoms that were stolen from me at 5 years old, saying, Kevin, you are not classified as a human being and we're going to fucking whip you to death or put you into concentration camps because you're different. Because at 12 or 13 or whatever, you started pulling some eyebrows or whatever. And so now we're going to throw trichotillomania labels on you, and it's the fucking end of the world. It has to be the end. Everything has to be the end of the world. The fucking earth has stopped rotating. Okay? So Jason Perelman, in order to get what he wants, in order for him to get what he wants with Jennifer Pilchick Perelman and the rest of my family, because nobody's going to fucking stand for that shit. We're sane and rational. Okay, I don't recall walking up to my family and saying, you need to put me in a medical facility. I don't remember any of this fucking happening. Okay, because it didn't. The only thing I said at 29 years old, 2001, Mike, what the fuck's going on? Well, noticing 100,000 people wanting me dead. Okay, so, world of paranoia, have a good life now. It's your behavior. You had better live a careful life. We're using the judicial system, or LAPD, against you to try to whip you into a perfect robot. However, the whippings haven't stopped minute by minute since 5 years old, but me finding out at 29 years old. How does whipping someone to death minute by minute create good behavior? The only thing that person's going to say is, why won't you stop punishing me or zapping me with a shock collar minute by minute, correct? I don't understand why you're so angry at me, but can you stop? No, you had better accept what, these are on video, by the dog attacker with Detective Shapiro. You better accept what's going on, or it's going to get a lot worse. Why do I have to accept being whipped to death, or 1,000 rocks being thrown at my head without physically touching me? In San Diego Police Department telling me people are allowed to kill me if they don't physically touch me. Why are people allowed to kill me, but they're not allowed to kill anyone else? Okay? Well, it's because of your behavior. What does that mean? There's nothing I've done that's wrong. Well, you dated a girl with tattoos. There's nothing on the law book that says it's a crime to date a girl with tattoos, and better yet, nobody fucking cares. Well, Kevin, Donald Trump wouldn't date a girl with tattoos. Probably not, but am I Donald Trump? Okay, does Donald Trump live in a shithole 1,500 square foot townhouse with no money in isolation, with a planet of people walking by and whistling at him every day, going, you don't talk, we kill you, and you're imagining it with their secret Illuminati bullshit to try to make me look like a violent paranoid schizo or whatever shit they're doing. Okay, so, you can't try to redefine someone else to dictate their lives. Okay, I'm gonna make Kevin look like a violent paranoid schizo. I'm gonna try to make Kevin look like a violent paranoid schizo, or like he suffers from obsession, or he's this or he's that, or he's a criminal, because I want to dictate his life. Okay, now we're not talking about a single entity here. We're talking about a planetary conspiracy, and now things once again don't make any sense, do they? Because why does that person over there give a flying fuck if I'm like Donald Trump or if I'm like fucking Peter Pan? Okay, why the fuck would he care this way, that way, or anyway? Unless he's an obsessed fucking stalking murderer, he shouldn't give a fuck. Okay, he should be focused on himself. Correct? Okay, so the only reason a bunch of sickos stalking and hunting me, saying I'm afraid of Kevin, well, they're not afraid of Kevin. They're filled with hate and rage, trying to eradicate at all costs and play victim, just like Jason Perelman and so many others. Daily since I was 5 years old, correct? It just jumps to the next person. Well, it's your behavior, because I don't approve of you talking to that girl. You need to date Adriana Olivarez, or it's your behavior. Okay, wait, why do I have to date Adriana Olivarez? Okay? Why do I have to? And then, but you're also not allowed to tell jokes, because this is funny, because I posted a joke last night, I think, or yesterday, and I said, I'm bored when I'm not, what did I say? I'm bored when I'm not married to a trophy wife or something like that. Okay, they're jokes. They're harmless jokes. Well, but Kevin, you're kind. Kevin, your kind is not allowed to have a sense of humor. See, because if you kiss a black girl at 8 years old, and this is where things really just don't make any sense. Kevin, if you kiss a black girl when you're 8 years old, so you're a racist or a white supremacist, and there's worldwide groups trying to kill you in the black community. Does that make sense? Right there. Let's just stop right there. Does that make sense? And if yesterday you were sitting around bored off your ass and you posted, I'm bored when I'm not married to a trophy wife or something like that. Kevin, it's your behavior because Donald Trump would never say anything like that. I'm not Donald Trump. I'm Kevin Perelman. And Kevin Perelman does not have to be like Donald Trump because Kevin Perelman is not running for the President of the United States of America. Okay? But Kevin, you're competing with Jennifer Pilchick Perelman. How am I competing with Jennifer Pilchick Perelman? I'm not running for Congress. Okay? I don't care about... I disowned those people years ago. I realized that they have a problem with me breathing. So why would Jennifer Pilchick Perelman be trying to force me into a mental facility unless she has something, there's a guilt she's harboring that she doesn't want coming to light, and I can't exist because that information is in my brain, correct? Okay. So what does one thing, like usual, what does one thing have to do with the other? So, and then it's all covered up by stupid bullshit. We're afraid of you because you're like the Incredible Hulk. Well, so is it the green skin when I get angry? Is it is it because when I get angry I turn into a 12-foot monster with green skin? I mean, is that what it is? Because I don't recall this ever happening either. But wait, it starts off as what? Let's try to make Kevin look like he conforms to media, correct? And he better not say anything about it. Okay, so in my life, that harmless joke is the crime of all crimes. That I need to be forced into mental facilities or locked in jail cells or my breathing stopped. Okay, does that make any sense? What's it really about? Well, it's your behavior. You told a joke. Okay, why would I not be allowed to tell jokes? Why would I not be allowed to have a personality? Why would I not be allowed to have friends and date women? Okay, you notice a pattern here, that the more human and friendly I am, the angrier they all get. But they're all allowed to go and live their own lives. Okay, nobody's angry at anyone else for showing that they're fun-loving and good communication skills, and nobody's being punished for that except Kevin Perelman. Okay, nobody's being punished for kissing a black girl or any girl or anything, but Kevin Perelman is, correct? Okay, why? What's it really about? Empty labels and imperfection. And all throughout history, who is killing over that? People like Adolf Hitler. Okay, so a prime example is me trying to go out and do something positive and buy a Corvette 4 years ago, and that insane amount of insanity with worldwide auto shops and worldwide people, and how dare you buy a car, and because, Donald Trump would never buy a car and drive it across the U.S. Okay, right? Well, no. But Jay Leno might. Jay Leno with his fucking airplane hangars of fucking cars that nobody cares less about and loves might. But Donald Trump wouldn't. But guess what? I'm not Jay Leno, and I'm not Donald Trump. I'm Kevin Perelman, and I just want to try to do something positive and salvage a couple of good years of this miserable fucking life that my family with the government destroyed with worldwide hate groups for no reason other than you kissed a black girl and things like that make no sense, right? Okay. In secret. It's all in secret. But guess what? In order to cover it up, we're afraid of Kevin. The stalkers hunting me with worldwide groups are afraid of Kevin. There's a reason it's called gang stalking. Okay? It's a reason it's called gaslighting. There's a reason it's called community harassment groups. Because the agenda is to do what? Execute or eradicate at all costs with worldwide conspiracies, or conspiracies. In my case, it is a worldwide conspiracy in secret. It is not directly defined, especially to the target and victim, me. It's not defined. Okay, there's no definition. You're in the dark. At 52 years old, I am not verbally told what is going on based on day one. Everything is an elaborate cover-up to try to get coerced false confessions, and me say that their worldwide murder operations to kill a 5-year-old is somehow my fault. Okay? 1991, Eric Christensen, I don't like your t-shirt. I'm going to prevent you with Sherry Christensen because the Lord's Gym t-shirt. We're going to hunt you and kill you with the entire Ashland, Oregon town for buying a jokey t-shirt, and San Diego Police Department as well. Because the t-shirt is making Eric Christensen, Sherry Christensen, and 50 states of people hunt me to kill me. The t-shirt. Kevin, because you bought a t-shirt with your flagrant, careless, out of control personality in the first year in college, we have a worldwide campaign to kill you. Well, I can guarantee you that George Bush wasn't even having that problem while he was doing keg stands, from the in his fraternity, kegs, okay? So, if George Bush wasn't having that fucking problem, some Kevin Perelman guy who's completely fucking confused shouldn't have that fucking problem, correct? Okay, so, people are afraid of Kevin because he has an IQ over 1 and the ability to fucking read and common sense above a 10-year-old. Okay. Yeah, something's not right with this scenario. Okay, with the bullshit. So that we are afraid of Kevin, cry, wolf, tactic, oh poor me. So I want to put emphasis here on the cry, wolf tactic here, because that is a tactic that has been used by almost every human interaction since 5 years old. So random people are told to just say things to and with the police until they get what they want. Kevin did this, Kevin did that, Kevin's this, Kevin's that. provoking Kevin, try to get the reactions, say I'm afraid of Kevin. But why are the worldwide people told to instigate me minute by minute in these attacks? In 2001, we're literally up there in 1 billion worldwide attacks per day to have me killed or executed or eradicated. Once again, that hasn't been explained. How some random guy has a planetary murder operation. I don't work for Fox News, and I don't sit on a pedestal saying all of you need to die at Fox News. Okay, so how did that happen? Why is 2001 world of paranoia and 1 billion mental illness attacks per day happening? That was 23 years ago. Okay? That was 23 years ago. Minute by minute, finding out. 1 billion attacks per day, minute by minute. Upwards of like 1,000 attacks get narrated on video per hour or day, whatever, depending on my day. Because you're like, hint, because you're like Donald Trump. I don't quite think that makes sense. So you're trying to make it look like I conform to Donald Trump? Before it was about this person, before it was about that person, before it was about media, before it was about Kelly Hatch, before it was about Damon Riggins, before it was about Corey Bixby, before it was that, was there Peyton? I don't remember her name, God, that was fine. You're conforming to Sia Digitang. You're conforming to Tatiana Dobkins. You're conforming to that bowling ball. You're conforming to the media, the Big Lebowski. You're conforming to... Okay? It just keeps switching and changing. Okay? But do we ever have an actual honest dialogue about anything of rational... direct dialogue about sane or rational things? Now, on the very few dialogues we have here, Dr. Ronald Perelman, people are afraid of you because you're Bruce Banner, you're the Incredible Hulk. I don't think that could happen, do you? Do you think realistically I can turn into a gamma ray infected monster smashing cities? Okay, do you think that that's realistic here? Well, I need to be locked away and I'm crazy? Did I say that I'm the Incredible Hulk? Or is Jennifer Pilchick Perelman with her police officer friends or whatever, and Jay Pilchick saying I'm like the Incredible Hulk and need to be locked away? Okay, so, and Jason Perelman, right? Okay, so, so where am I going with that? What was my topic here? It was people are afraid of you, but then... let's see. I put the cry wolf tactic and the poor me tactic. So just like Jason Perelman, when he was 7 years old, or 8 or 9 or 10 or whatever, I'm going to keep flicking you in the air. I want you to run after me. I'm trying to get you to chase me. Oh, poor me, oh, poor me, oh, poor me. Please come after me. Please chase me. I want to work with my family and the police to try to lock you away. It is not. It has jumped from person to person for 50 years. 50 years. next person, next person, next person, next person, next person, next person. 50 years. Non-stop. I didn't know what was going on. I was passing all the tests, if that's what you want to call them, even though they're not tests. It's a psychotic kill army. But, okay, next person, next person, next person, next person, next person, next person, next person. Okay, so let's talk about Tom Farley. Was Tom Farley, who supposedly suffered from vertigo, went after... Okay, so I'm going to pull aside here for a second. Okay, so Tom Farley... Okay, so 2001, this is a little off topic, but relevant. 2001. I find out that Tom Farley, Mike Huntley, Tim Thompson, Paul Humphrey, a slew of people are working on me. All my friends are working on me to rid me of the world. Mike Huntley, World of Paranoia. Kevin Needs to Die. Originally Jason Perelman's friend. Jason, 1988. Me and my friends put a teacher in a mental institution. We have a bug in your room. We're listening to everything you do on the radio, trying to put you into a mental facility. Kevin into a mental facility. Correct? These are death threats. And threats of eradication. And you do what I say or we fucking rid you of the world. And you lick the shit out of my ass or I rid you of the world. And are people allowed to tell people they have to lick the shit out of people's asses or they're going to rid them of the world or force them into mental facilities or jail or whatever? Okay, or kill them. Okay, all the above. I'm guessing around 2005 because remember, like I said before, there's 5 or 6 years of a continual pressure headache. Like my whole head was like numb of like I'm watching and listening to a planet of people trying to torture and kill me, and my head is like, okay, and there's this pain that was like, it wasn't going away because you're fucking brain hemorrhaging, okay? You're fucking brain hemorrhaging from watching minute by minute torture. You're literally, your brain is hemorrhaging. It can't be healthy for you, right? But people are allowed to, according to San Diego Police Department, people are allowed to kill you if they don't physically touch you. So, but it only applies to Kevin Perelman. So, your brain's like hemorrhaging. You're in severe mental anguish. That went on for 5 or 6 years, okay? From the age 29 to 35 or something, where you're having this continual pressure headache and you're like, I don't know what to do. They won't stop. Okay, and like, who do I tell? And you're calling private investigators and they're bashing, you know, like we won't help you. We won't fucking get the proof and say something, and they're at the same time provoking you and trying to set you up, and okay, and you're like, I don't understand. Okay, and with that Mike Huntley World of Paranoia, like, I'm going to put you in a world of hurt, okay, world of paranoia. Dropping papers on my desk, how to kill people, make them mentally ill and kill them. Okay, and Tom Farley wants to move in. I'm trying to remember. He was addicted to speed. He did 2 hit and runs. Tom Farley did 2 hit and runs, and he got arrested, and he was addicted to speed, and he wanted to live with me. I don't remember this, it was before or after. It might have been before. And obviously it must be me because they do their thing where they get into trouble and they pin it on me, right? Okay, so, and there was something with Pasadena and halfway houses, and I believe he was sort of trying to frame me and do things back then too. Well, he was. And there was a point I'd have to take some time without being punched in the head to really formulate that time frame, but maybe someone doesn't want me to, correct? That's why they're trying to get my brain to hemorrhage and me to keel over and die, correct? So I can't use my mouth. Okay, so one thing I vividly recall, and that was Tom Farley coming home, and he had a thing saying that he suffered from vertigo, and he had some medication for vertigo. I believe my father probably prescribed that to him, because Tom Farley, I don't believe, ever suffered from vertigo. However, they were angry at me for going on the internet in the 90s on internet-related chat and being social. We're back to the same thing. Being social and friendly and meeting women and dating women and going to internet-related chat social parties and hobnobbing with the fellow computer nerds or whatever. And once again, like kissing a black girl, I'm being punished for my behavior of being social and amongst the other human species. See, are you understanding what's really going on here? Is that my crime is having a screen name like everyone else and being social and dating. However, nothing ever worked out, because each person I met, and I didn't know it at the time, was involved in trying to set me up and frame me or make me look crazy or this or that. With the cry wolf tactics and the trying to set me up for like breaking into people's houses and all sorts of freaky shit, okay? The gay guy, instantly when I move into my first house, University of Colorado, Eric Feely and Matt, bring home a gay guy. I don't sleep with him. Kevin hates gay people. We have worldwide gay groups hunting Kevin Perelman to kill him for me not having sex with a gay guy. Okay? Everything's the same. Nothing makes any sense. Why, if I don't have sex with a gay guy, would there be a worldwide murder operation to kill me? Why, if I kiss a black girl when I'm 8 years old and she's black, would there be a worldwide campaign to kill me? Does that make sense? Well, it's because you suffer from mental illness. That doesn't make sense. Mental illness is a cover-up to the fucking murder operations. Okay. Well, Kevin's violent. Kevin's a violent paranoid schizo. But Kevin hasn't done anything. Kevin hasn't done anything wrong. Well, but we're going to make it look that way, or we're going to prove it in courtrooms, even though it's not true. Okay, so it's a cover-up. But why? What are you trying to cover up? While the attacks don't stop. Well, we just want to chop off your arms and legs so you be a good robot, and you have a careful behaved life. Okay, but nobody else on the planet Earth has to be a robot. Okay, right? They're allowed to go live their life. They're allowed to have personality. They're allowed to tell jokes. They're allowed to have friends. They're allowed to have sex. They're not hunted for not sleeping with gay guys to be killed by worldwide groups. They're not hunted for having a sense of humor. They're not hunted for creating art. Remember that every piece of artwork I've ever created, even my mother asking me to draw her a tree when I was like 10 years old, I have been hunted over. Every piece of artwork. Okay, the black girl Ariana stalking me. I want you to, with Aubrey Fisher, I want you to do a photo shoot with me. Okay, cool. I deliver a good product. Kevin hates black people. Everyone kill Kevin. Okay, with Officer Toro at Encino Starbucks and Rite Aid or CVS. If you ever take a picture of a person, I'll exercise the law in my own way, which Internal Affairs has recently covered up once again. They lied. If you take my video footage of my interview with, West Valley officer, I believe Williams, he was African American. I video recorded the interview. And you apply that to the Internal Affairs letter, just like all my Brittany Henderson videos. Just like all the Brittany Henderson videos in 2017 or whatever. You can look at the verbiage of the Internal Affairs letter dumbing down and making the situation look stupid, and not applying to the death threats of Officer Toro that literally linked to Mike Wexler in 1996, me taking a film photography class, with Mike Wexler, Jason's friend, telling me I'm not allowed to take pictures of people. Okay? That's if you want to merge a time frame, 1996 to 2012 or 2012 is one lump sum of the same thing. Does that make sense? So that's 17 years on alone. So this is important because there's thousands of these different tactics worldwide. 17 years. Kevin took a photography class with Professor Nick at University of Colorado. Kevin took a picture of a person, hunt him and kill him with worldwide groups. 17 years. That's a 17-year time frame of that one tactic, with billions involved, in secret. Because it's your behavior. Because no person... Okay, let's go back. It's your behavior because no person would ever take a photography class in college, or a sculpting class, or a painting class, or astronomy classes, or computer science classes, or because it's your behavior, because people don't take classes in college. I don't know. I'm kind of confused here. I think that pressure headache might be coming back, right? Okay. That brain hemorrhaging that I went through for the first 6 years or so might be coming back, correct? Because does that make any fucking sense? No. But it's your fault because you're like Donald Trump. I'm like Donald Trump. How am I like Donald Trump? And then it will switch. Then they'll try to cover up what they're really doing and say Kevin thinks that he's Donald Trump, correct? And we're afraid of Kevin. But if you look at all the video footage of like the guy a couple of weeks ago putting the Trump sticker on the hood of my car, okay, am I making him do that, or is he? We're fucking with you until you die. What was the death threat of Skylar's? Stephanie off Internet Related Chat stalking me from Florida with Jason Perelman and Jennifer Pilchick Perelman. She likes to skull fuck people. Okay, she likes to skull fuck people. Okay, what did she mean? Well, it came pretty apparent. What she meant when I found out there's a worldwide murder operation to have me killed, correct? With the police, okay, and government, and psychology community. Okay, so, but guess what? When Kevin's still breathing, we're afraid of him, so we need larger worldwide groups hunting him to kill him. Now, another direct statement, sorry, Alexis Amore, but I don't have anyone being honest and direct. It's the things you say. You're a stalker. So, right there, you're telling me that there's two people stalking me that everyone's trying to cover up. However, there's about 2 billion stalkers, probably more like 4 to 7 billion stalkers hunting me since 5 years old in a worldwide conspiracy to kill or eradicate. Well, Kevin, you suffer from obsession because you're starting from the beginning. No, that's a cover-up. Okay, nobody's going to tell you that because if you're starting from the beginning to get to what's going on, to define the situation as it is, that you suffer from obsession, unless they want to remove your mouth. They want to figure out how to remove your vocal cords because they don't want the truth about these worldwide murder operations, or to torture, kill, eradicate, rid of the world, coming to light. They want to make it look like they want to make it to look. A cover-up. Just like if I kiss a black girl and I show warmth and kindness and that I do exert perfectly normal social traits, Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman is going to get mad and tell the world that I'm a white supremacist and hate black people, correct? Because why? Because he's angry that I did something he doesn't like. Now, we're not talking about crimes, or behavior. We're not talking about behavior or crimes. We're talking about something that Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman does not approve of and he will kill over, correct? Okay, so in order for the truth and for me to have my freedoms, most importantly, my freedoms, and a life like everyone else's, the truth has to come out, and they don't want that truth. So then the final question here is, why am I being punished? Right? Okay, if someone kidnaps you and throws you in a cage, and let's say it's 5 years old, but we can also say, we can say 5 years old, we can say 10 years old, we can say 20 years old, we can say 30 years old. If someone kidnaps you and throws you in a cage for no reason, are you or aren't you being punished? Okay, you're being punished out of someone's hate for you. You're not being punished. You're not being punished for a legitimate reason. You're being punished because someone hates you, like Adolf Hitler, or let's say they're slave owners or whatever. Okay, so you're being punished. Now, the punishment for me is life of isolation, solitary confinement, and then on top of that, how do we force you into real cages or mental facilities or kill you? But it's all punishment. It's all pure hate and rage, and punishment towards a 5-year-old who is 52 and still dealing with the daily that nobody wants to talk about, and they keep trying to make it look like mental illness to cover up the crime of hunting and killing a 5-year-old. So, government flag and kill operations. But they're going to say, it's not happening and you're crazy, so we want to force you into mental facilities, correct? We want to make you look crazy. Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Nice. How do we force people into mental facilities? You make them look crazy. And how do you know that's an accurate statement? Because if I say Mr. Nice, and everyone you worldwide know who I'm talking about, I've just defined the situation that you all say isn't happening. Okay, right? And yet it is happening, and it's always been happening. Okay, why am I not allowed to report crimes to the police? Even if they take the report, they never actually use it to establish what's going on. They just bury it, right? I filed something earlier showing, once again, that for 26 years, people fucking with me, almost every person in my complex and worldwide, fucking with me to try to make me look crazy. Not just my complex, worldwide. Every place I've ever lived since 5 years old. Every roommate, every college house, every dorm room, you name it. Every job, every human interaction. Why am I not allowed to report that to the police? Because they want to kill someone and get away with it. But then they're going to say it's about helping me have a healthy life. Oh, so Alexis Amore also states that she spoke with my brother. Okay, we're linking events to Jason Perelman and Jennifer Pilchick Perelman. Debbie Woolman, Unit 17, adjoining my property and sharing my wall. probably audio surveillance type things or Wi-Fi hacking tools or whatever, right? Possibly even splicing into the cable modem connections and shit like that, right? Okay. Just like my father was doing in his office with Mike Huntley, routing the hub into Golden State Sports Medical so that my father could do spooky, freaky things on my computer, put shit on it, take shit off it, spy game tactics, you name it. To do what? Create the appearance of mental illness. What a great father. What a great father. So why am I not allowed to report crimes to the police? Because every United States citizen is told they're obligated. I mean, if something happens to you, you go to the police, right? But if something happens to Kevin Perelman, he's usually punished for going to the police. And we're seeing it, right? With new trials and okay, Kevin, you don't talk. They keep trying to cover it up. And ironically, the more I try to focus on my life, the larger the worldwide kill groups get. So buying the Corvette for the last 4 years is perfect proof of a car that only really drove for 25 days and everyone got together to destroy it worldwide with the police. Okay, so as punishment for going out and doing something positive, just like kissing a black girl at 8 years old or going out on dates okay, they're all going to end up the same. When's it going to stop? Well, I've learned from experience that being silent sure doesn't stop it. It makes it worse, right? Art, expression, I sort of already... So Alexis Amore says I spoke to your brother. Well, first of all, why would she be speaking to my brother? She probably didn't. She's probably just getting the Jason Perelman worldwide information off the propaganda systems, right? I spoke with your brother. Then they'll probably turn it around. Kevin, you're trying to get rid of people. Well, I'm just trying to figure out why there's a planetary murder operation to kill me and nobody's on my side. Okay, there's 4 to 7 billion people worldwide hunting me to kill me or eradicate or make me look crazy and off me. Why is there no anyone verbally on my side? Okay? Well, Kevin, you're trying to thug people and scare people. No. I'm being hunted by a planet, and a planet should know better that that's not acceptable. A planetary murder operation to kill one entity for 47 years is not acceptable. If you were walking down the street right now and 1,000 people or if you were walking down the street and 1,000 people were bashing someone's head in with a baseball bat right now, would you sit there and say nothing and look the other way? No, you wouldn't. You would fucking call the cops and you would tell people, dude, I was just walking down the street and okay, you wouldn't say if blood is flying out of the guy's fucking skull and the guy's like gurgling with blood in his throat going, I'm trying to think of an analogy here. Call the cops and tell them they're bashing my skull in, or that person wouldn't say, you're a snitch, you're dead, or the person walking down the street, or we can't let anyone know that this is happening or happened. Okay, that would never fucking happen. But it is for 47 years to Kevin Perelman. All these people could come forward. There's 4 to 7 billion people as we speak at this moment in time that could come forward about the lies they've been told, the government propaganda, kill systems, you name it. They could come forward. They won't. Let them bash Kevin's skull in, and if he says something about it, lock him away, rid him in the world, right? So, is it a statement according to, what's his name? Steve Levinson? Is this a statement? No, this is the truth. This is a truth to a planet of people. Whether they're in the judicial system, whether they're out of the judicial system, whether they think they're police officers and walk around with black pants, white shirts, okay? I don't care, okay? This is to the world about not only do they know better, but they've been lied to. And instead of saying you don't talk or we're going to execute you, they should be saying this is unacceptable. And this is where I have a problem understanding things, because obviously their cover-up is, Kevin, well, then it must not be happening. Okay? And then let's say tomorrow I want to go out, I want to go jogging, and I want to join a gym, and I want to focus on being healthy again, like 29, and nope, you're not allowed to be healthy. But I thought you wanted me to have a normal life and to be healthy. And I'm not allowed to question it, I'm not allowed to be healthy, I'm just only allowed to give coarse false confessions, or I'm a dead man, or need to be locked in cages, or rid of the world. So why am I not allowed to report crimes against me? And remember, that's been designed since 5 years old. That's been designed since 5 years old. That's the most important thing you need to understand here. But Kevin, you can't question that, or you suffer from obsession. Okay, well, that's an obvious cover-up, and anyone can see that. Okay, so anything else? Let's see. You're a stalker. My mother says you have a problem, too, in literals. But nothing really makes any sense. They're just ways to skull fuck you to death, right? There was a second Skylar. There was a Latin girl when the Rodi Morales was told to take me to 4-Place strip club. There was the Stefania Latin girl that was working with Victoria Walker and all those frame job setup attempts, right? So, is that what that cover up? I don't know. Okay, I spoke with your brother, so we know Jennifer Pilchick Perelman's heavily involved. We know Jason Perelman's heavily involved. We know Ron Perelman's heavily involved. We know it's a worldwide network terror cell operation with 47 billion people daily. We know it's been going for 47 years. Kevin, you need to tell us why we're hunting to kill you since 5. You know, I could tell you about my life at 5, but I can't tell you why Dr. Ronald Barry Perelman doesn't feel I have the right to breathe. Okay? Especially at 5. Is it because Oppo, my father's show dog Oppo, bit Jason in the face around that time, and he likes the dog better than Kevin, so he wants to keep the dog and say that I did it? I can't fucking tell you. I could try to figure it out, but there's not going to really be an answer, right? Until there is a legit answer, and it's a solid answer, not a bullshit answer. And it would need to be explained in a hierarchical method, right? Okay, why an entire planet wants me dead for no reason is very strange. Okay, so Alexis Amore says it's the things you say. Like having a normal personality and a normal sense of humor and telling jokes. And if I tell a joke to my friend right now, why would that go worldwide? Okay, right? So if I'm talking to that guy there and I say, oh, here, this is an actual scenario. Okay, I don't like El Caminos. I don't like trucks, El Caminos, because they're half car, half truck, El Camino car. Not El Camino High School, and we could get into Corey Bixby, things like that. In 1988, or around there. If trucks, I don't like El Caminos. Oh my God, Kevin's a piece of shit. We don't want him anywhere near the car industry or anywhere else worldwide because and that's not really a joke. That's more of an opinion, right? That's not a joke. That's an opinion. But let's go to the opinion. It's the same. I can't tell jokes or have opinions. I don't like trucks. Oh, well, now every person that has an El Camino is giving you this mean look and like, but this is a dialogue between me and my friend. How is that guy over there and that guy over there and every auto shop worldwide and every... Okay? Isn't that a one-to-one conversation? So, like usual, what am I missing? What am I not under... Well, you know what? You know what you did. That's it. You know what you did. So there's no actual reason. is just kill the 5-year-old Jew. Okay, now if I tell a joke, I've never been a good joke sayer. Whatever. I don't fucking know. Fuck it, whatever. Let's not waste the energy thinking of a good joke. You know, it's funny because I get these random good jokes when I'm not thinking about it, and then I joke around. But I'm not a good memorizer joke mimicker. Like some people can remember jokes, I can't do it. Okay, so same thing though with the opinion. Okay, and every piece of artwork since 5 years old. So it's the things you say. Well, you made fun of that guy. You made fun of El Caminos, and you called him Crux. Or Brian Longbotham was working on the kids say the darndest thing tactic, trying to flip me out. Like, so is it because I said fuck you to my mother when I was 14 in our one and only argument ever up until 29, until finding out there's a worldwide murder operation? Okay, so, oh, and then if I act like a complete goofball, because I gotta be sarcastic, I mean, how many people do you know that have worldwide groups ratcheting down on every insignificant thing that doesn't matter? You kissed a black girl. You went like this. You joke around. Word slut. I call slutmeisters, whatever. Joke around. What the joke from last night or yesterday? I'm bored if I don't have a trophy wife. Or just stupid goofball things. And nobody can just fucking laugh. They can't laugh. That's fucking funny, Kevin. Okay, so there's just pure anger and rage. Okay, there's pure anger and rage. Any piece of artwork ever created since 5 years old. That was my next topic. Art expression. Why is it a bad thing? Or is it just a bad thing for Kevin Perelman? Oh, for kissing a black girl. Art and expression. So why is art both? Everyone loves art. Everyone has always loved art. Since the Renaissance era, since Michelangelo commissioned by the church to paint the Sistine Chapel, Jackson Pollock, Salvador Dali. My father used to love Guy Buffet, whatever. There's probably something to that, correct? Everyone has always loved paintings, sculptures, electronic media, videography, 3D graphics, performance art. My father used to go to plays, okay, Broadway plays, okay, big on the King and I, and he'd always take me, right? What was it, like Miss Saigon or what? I don't know. Okay, so music, whether it's Guns N' Roses or Queensryche or Damn Yankees or Ted Nugent, Damn Yankees, Joe Cocker, Aerosmith, Led Zeppelin, the Beatles, Britney Spears, Cream, God, my brain's fried. I'm no longer Mr. Phenomenon anymore. Joe Walsh, Joe Satriani, Pink Floyd, that's a big one. I'm not allowed to listen to Pink Floyd, and if I listen to Pink Floyd, people in pink clothing will follow me around the city all day and night, or at car meets, so I'll show up instantly after I listen to Pink Floyd. Journey, Foreigner, We Built the City on Rock and Roll. That was Jefferson Airplane. Boingo, boingo. Okay, so, oh, and what was the one? Hold on, I'm just trying to get a thought here. Iggy Pop. Okay, so, come on, lights. Okay, so Iggy Pop. Anyways, okay, I don't throw that one in there. Okay, so anyways, why artwork? So any piece of artwork I create, Don McLean. Right? Don McLean. That's like the ultimate crime of mine is listening to Don McLean and singing the lyrics to American Pie. That is the crime of all crime. Now, if listening to music and singing music is the crime of all crimes, I've never heard of any of this. Okay, Kevin, it's your behavior. So people don't sing on your planet? People don't sing on your planet. People don't sing on your planet. People don't create art on your planet. People don't tell jokes or have opinions on your planet. Or they are brutally hunted and tortured with psychological torture and terror tactics. And they're hunting Ghandi, who's sitting there going, I have the right, I have the basic freedoms to tell fucking jokes or listen to music or sing songs. And there's a planetary murder operation every time that happens. Okay, if I post a music video, if I tell a joke, whether it's a Slutmeister joke or a sort of a Weird Al Yankovic songy lyric joke, or a opinion about a car, I like it, I don't like it, or I kiss a black girl, or I create any piece of art. There are worldwide murder operations based on each and everything I do. Because, Kevin, it's your behavior. By you creating a piece of art, you're provoking people. Wait. By me buying a t-shirt 1991, Lord's Gym t-shirt, I'm ruining everyone's life, and there's worldwide murder operations to kill me. Every single piece of artwork I've ever created, especially the Ariana on the chessboard, I'm ruining their lives. I mean, this girl didn't even fucking pay. Okay, I put in a lot of fucking work. Did she fucking pay me 1 cent? No, she didn't pay me. I was doing it for TFP, time for print, which was the contract. But she should be thankful. Okay, thankful, not come at me, taking me to P.F. Chang's, trying to make it look like I think I'm Mike Tyson from my college artwork and beat up Asian women, okay? So she should be fucking thankful, not Kevin ruined my life and we have worldwide black people hunting him to kill him because look what you did, it's in your artwork. Okay, and I also sang Bye Bye Miss American Pie song. And I've sang a lot of other songs. And I've listened to Pink Floyd where people follow me around with pink shirts right after I listen. And each thing is a punishment, correct? Because it's your behavior. Because people don't listen to music and people don't tell jokes and people don't create art. And white people don't kiss black girls, however, I can provide shitloads of proof of that one isn't true. And, right? And, but guess what? You're imagining it. And you're agoraphobic. And we need to lock you away because you're making a plan of strangers who shouldn't know of you, hunt you to kill you, eradicate you based on lame excuses like you kissed a black girl or I don't like your artwork. Your artwork is making worldwide groups hunt you to kill you because it's your behavior, because people like Donald Trump don't create artwork, but I'm not Donald Trump. And if I wanted to be Donald Trump, I would be Donald Trump. And you know what? If I was actually friends with Donald Trump, he might actually pull out some artwork he created. Just doesn't advertise it, right? Okay, so because he advertises himself as a businessman who turned into a politician, which is a whole different discussion. And I don't give it, like I said, I really don't have right now in my life, I couldn't give a flying fuck about politics. But if I did, it would be opinion, not me wanting to be in politics, because I think politics are a fucking joke. Because I think our entire political system is worthless and broken at this point. And by the way, not to sound like Glenn Beck or anything, but I give it another fucking probably 20 or 20, 30 or whatever, 20, 30 or 40, I'll say 20, 30 or 40 years before the United States goes into the ocean and China fucking says, we own you and you're now China, okay? So because the United States is a fucking joke, and if people like Jennifer Pilchick want to be in it, okay, it's just going to be fucking, it's just, we're destined for destruction, chaos, and riots, and chaos, and destruction, and starvation, and the debt so out of control that we can't pay it back, and food prices being fucking $10,000 for a sandwich, and, okay, and China's going to say, enough bailing you out, you're ours. And it's just a matter of fucking time with the fact that they're more focused on some guy named Kevin Perelman, who's like, I just want to walk out of my house and salvage a couple of good years, and then actual things that will save our economy and the United States for the future, that these people aren't actually concerned with saving the world or having a United States being a good place. They're more concerned in their drama fest of stupidity and getting away with some movie that's like The Purge, okay? The government's telling the world they're allowed to kill me, and they're saying, well, if the police aren't going to stop us and we're allowed to do it, we're going to do it, okay? And the entire planet is actually spending more time trying to hunt and kill a 5-year-old Jew than creating a good place for us to live in, okay? And that's the chaos and destruction, okay? The Ronald Barry Perelman, Jason Perelman, and Jennifer Pilchick chaos and destruction is what you want and what you thrive off of. Because if someone like me is going, leave me the fuck alone and let me have friends and tell jokes and have sex and go out on dates or social lives, and you're saying, no, your kind's not allowed to because you're supposedly like Donald Trump, hint, hint, hint. You're imagining it, nothing's going on, we need to lock you away. With worldwide chaos and destruction over that, it's your situation, it's not my situation. I'm the victim, I'm the target. I don't understand what's going on. That's why these videos exist. To say, listen, I don't exactly understand what's going on, but I'm being hunted by a planetary execution. It has not been made clear to me, based on verbal dialogues that make sense from day one, why I make it to the age 29, world of paranoia, and you're a dead man. From Mike Huntley, paid off to have me killed. Okay, next topic. So, why is everyone allowed to create art? Why is everyone allowed to listen to music? Why is everyone allowed to sing music? Why is everyone allowed to kiss women, date women, fuck women, whatever? But Kevin Perelman have hobbies, have friends, go to barbecues with their friends. But Kevin Perelman is not why we have no answer, other than I'm afraid of my 5-year-old and I have the right to kill him with a plan of people. So I'm going to keep punching him in the back of the head to try to make him look crazy and make him look like a violent, paranoid schizo. Right? Isn't that sort of the template here? Dr. Ronald Barry Perelman, keep punching Kevin Perelman in the back of the head with Jason Perelman and friends and worldwide groups to try to make me look like a violent, paranoid schizo to execute or eradicate his 5-year-old, correct? But we're not allowed to talk about this. Damn it. or I suffer from mental illness and need to be locked away. It's one and the same. Okay? It's the same agenda. It's the same agenda whether I say something or don't say anything, right? We're going to rid this guy of the world since 5 years old. Government flag and kill operations. When the predator has to look into the eyes of the person he wants dead or gone, I just thought that's an interesting dialogue, because there have been a lot of people lately that are involved in these worldwide executions, and you can see it pouring out of their eyes. I don't know. When they have the power to do it, they don't have it in their eyes, but once it's verbalized as what it really is, and they're on the spot, you can really see it coming out of their eyes, and they will use that to say that I'm a thug and I'm a bully or something like that, or they're afraid of me. But I'm not the one out committing the crimes here. I'm the victim of a worldwide murder operation that's been going on minute by minute. Like I said, the first 6 years, which I forgot all about, or whatever it was, I mean, my frontal lobe here was like pulsating for 6 years straight and like fucking brain hemorrhaging, okay? Do you think that's fucking healthy to do to someone? And you know what? It's just gotten worse and worse over the years, because that would be 2001, that would be like 2006, 2007. Okay, website came out around 2008, 2009, 2010, I'm not sure, where things really get bad after that. So really the arrests start when I start figuring things out. And writing a book about my life too, I remember that really enraged the police and everyone, that I'm talking about the timeline down to 5 years old and the events in specifics. Okay, so 8th grade, English teacher Miss Vaughn, Ryan Hirsch, Brian Weaver, Tom Farley, Tracy Picos, okay, all the events that shouldn't be happening, creating these scenarios based on my family's obsession to demand perfection, and the inability to communicate with their child even to this day and age. If I talk to my family as we speak, any of them, it's complete and utter manipulation and control. There is no honesty. There is just manipulation and control. There's no honesty. There's no communication on a normal, why are you upset today? Oh, well, because, are you mad at me? Well, I am a little mad at you because, okay, that does not exist in the Perelman family. There's no actual communication skills. Like, zero. It is all control. It is all control and shot callers. There is zero communication. There is no level of communication in my family, especially about situations of the utmost importance where their son's life is in danger and shit. It's just, how can I control the words coming out of your mouth? Okay, do you understand the words coming out of my mouth? No. Okay, oh, that's a movie quote. Oh my God, he's a schizophrenic. Okay, so that's the point. And me being goofy, Donald Trump would never say that. Donald Trump would never act like that. I'm not Donald Trump. I'm Kevin Perelman. Okay, so judicial, this is a touchy topic here with what's going on, because I'm not an all or none type of guy here, but judicial system corruption, okay, and I've seen a lot of it with corrupt lying police officers, and we all know that. Punishing for no reason, or better yet, locking people away for the information in my brain. Okay, so what is all of these arrests about? Well, they start at 2013, and the website went up around 2009. 2010, and those specifics, and writing the book, starting the book, those specifics, they don't want coming to light. They don't want a counter-argument to the worldwide lies. Okay, and the worldwide lies started 5 years old, when I was 5 years old. So they don't want the counter-argument. But why do they have the right to literally blast out 100,000 lies about someone across 50 years, and that person say, look, you've been lied to. This is all fiction. It's all bullshit. It's all propaganda. It doesn't exist. I'm not who they're saying I am. So why are they angry at some really good person that is open-minded and friendly and accepting, and they're trying to, like, literally push me down the path of destruction to make sure that the truth never comes out, correct? Which is why these arrests, I believe, happened right after 2013, starting to write the book, okay? And the Spanish Inquisition thing, that you need to tell the world that you're someone you're not and believe in our brainwashing of Kevin religion, and if you don't give us the course confessions we want, we're going to torture you and kill you or eradicate you and do horrific, unspeakable things, which has always been the case. But, in other words, if I don't tell the world lies about me, I'm a really bad guy, and I need to be hunted and killed. But if I do make up the lies, then maybe they'll go easy on me and not punish me so bad, okay? So that's very similar to the Spanish Inquisition, correct? Okay, so, and this is judicial corruption. It's not to protect and serve. The idea that I pay my taxes, that pay the police and government to protect and serve, and when you go to them, they get angry, like, why are you doing something to stop our worldwide murder operations to kill you since 5? I mean, how dare you, you piece of shit? I don't understand. Why? What is the role of the judicial system or police if it's to hunt and kill? Okay? I mean, are we in Gotham City here? Okay? And obviously we're not. That's a movie. Okay, that's a comic book. And Jason Perelman is the comic book collector, not Kevin Perelman. Kevin Perelman is the guy who took automotive classes at West Valley Occupational Center and started working on cars and reading books about how to build car engines and fucking around with cheap piece of shit cars, and my father getting really mad at me for that, right? So once again, it's not just singing songs or listening to music or creating art, it's also buying or working on cars, okay? And those evil 426 Hemis. Because a 426 Hemi is a big engine, and you could be a danger to yourself or others. It's your behavior. But nobody cares for anyone else, because you come from Donald Trump's family. Well, no, I come from a psychotic murdering family of orthopedic surgeons and therapists and urologists, but I wouldn't put that in the same category as Donald Trump. And also Jennifer Pilchick Perelman, I don't know where she gets these resources with my family, this unlimited billions of government resources, but I was born on Merced, California, Castle Creek Air Force Base, and there's no doubt that there are government military resources involved in these kill operations since I was 5, especially knowing that the internet, my brother wanted me to see so bad in 1994, was originally a military network. Okay, the internet was not in its primary phase. The internet was not a private entity. It was a military technology that trickled to colleges and expanded outwards to the private sector. So when you're talking about things like the Network Neutrality Act and all that, which I haven't paid attention to with Edward Snowden, Network Neutrality Act, or NSA, or, okay, that's all. I've been so enamored by these worldwide murder operations getting worse and worse that people are being diverted, if you think about it, into Kevin Perelman and helping remove their own freedoms, because by helping the government hunt me to kill me, they're helping the government put things into place that removes their freedoms and enables the government to spy on them when they use these technologies like the internet. These are totally off-topic discussions because I'm more concerned about them removing me from society with these technology tools. And ironically, here comes the clincher. Ironically, the movie Ralph Bakshi Wizards and the evil brother Black Wolf uses technology to torture and kill or stun and distract while he kills. Okay, so that's a sort of interesting tangent here when we're talking about a family that's trying to make their 5-year-old, still to this day, for 47 years, look like a violent paranoid schizo who conforms to media. However, it is an interesting parallel. Okay, but let's stay on topic here. But I think that is a good side topic here that by the worldwide groups trying to torture and kill me and make me look like a violent paranoid schizo and eradicate me, they are actually empowering NSA and the government to put back into place or build more complex NSA level tools with basic AI, deep learning, NSA data mining, your own privacy. The message here is that if there's a planet trying to lock me away for no reason, hunting me minute by minute with worldwide murder operations, then what the planet is saying is we want NSA to data mine our lives and track our phone calls and violate our privacy and possible male mental, track the cell phone and hunt them and kill them. And really nobody's that stupid, but that is what they support. I don't support that. Whistleblower, I'm the Illuminati, you're crazy. Well, you verbally state you don't support it, but you're supporting it, and you're helping them lay the foundation to strengthen their illegal activities. By hunting me, by the people hunting me, especially for being a goofball or joking around sarcastically, to say I'm like Ghandi, I have the right. I'm like Ghandi, I have the right to be a goofball. You shouldn't get mad at me for posting songs or being a jokester or what was the joke a couple nights ago? I'm bored if I don't have a trophy wife. Okay, so these are all your basic freedoms. That's the point. And if you're lashing out in anger and rage at someone for having a sense of humor, then what you're saying and strengthening, they're strengthening a government that wants to be like something out of the movie 1984. Okay, Big Brother's watching you. They're actually, whether they're doing it in a facetious way or that Kevin guy's crazy, they're strengthening with their worldwide propaganda systems to have me killed or their government kill systems built around me. They're strengthening the kill systems. You're strengthening NSA's kill systems. The data mining, the computer vaults of data mining, you're strengthening it. Why do you want the government to hunt and kill people? You're using the guy who's being hunted since 5 years old for no reason, still to this day, by Planet People, and saying, look what the government's doing, we want them to do it more. You're enabling it. But Kevin, you're provoking us because you have a sense of humor and you listen to music and you sing songs. Or whatever it may be. Whatever point I'm making at the time, whether wearing a fro wig or putting green Hulk makeup on to be sarcastic about the stupidity that's really happening. And you can see how angry they are that I'm not who they say I am. You can see the anger fall in their face and their eyes. You can see the pure anger and rage. If I put on green makeup and make jokes about the stupidity, Kevin's filled with anger and rage. He's like the Incredible Hulk. He's the bad seed. If I do that joke, the anger and the rage that he has a sense of humor, and he's friendly, and he's fun-loving, the anger and the rage, because why? What does that tell you on a psychological standpoint about the behaviors of these sickos who want me dead? That doesn't make people mad. That's not a normal behavior. They're mad because they're liars. They're mad because they're harboring guilt. That's why they're mad. Kevin's not ruining their lives. They're filled with guilt and anger and rage. We are hunting the 5-year-old Jew to kill him, and we say, I'm afraid of him, and now he's making a joke out of it because he's like Ghandi, and they can't cope with what they are. They can't deal with what they are. So how do they get rid of that thing they can't cope with? How do they solve their own guilt? They have to get rid of the how do you say it? They have to get rid of the scenario that they created. They have to kill the living proof of what they destroyed, or the person that's saying, listen, you've been lied to, and I have a sense of humor, and I'm friendly, and the reason they get mad that I show I have a sense of humor and I'm friendly is because my father made up his lie when I was 5 years old, that I'm a violent paranoid schizo, and they can't be wrong, so much so that they would kill over their lie, correct? Just like the Spanish Inquisition, okay? They would kill over the lie, or try to force me into mental facilities or jail cells. Because they can't, the Adolf Hitler types can't be bad people. Now, do you want to say they can't see themselves? I think they can. I think if they couldn't see themselves, they wouldn't know to get angry, correct? But they're angry, okay? The Green Hulk makeup enrages them. That I'm joking about the absurdity of these worldwide murder operations. Everything's so absurd. Well, you kiss the black people, you kiss the black girl, and Jewish people don't do that. You sang Pink Floyd, people don't do that. You listen to Don McLean, people don't do that. You quote movie jokes, you quote movie lines, people don't do that. That's movie theft. Okay, I mean, the fucking absurdity, okay? The absurdity of the stupidity. But the fact that if I prove them wrong by the simplest gesture of putting on an afro wig, jokes about the movie Undercover Brother, solid. Okay, right? They can't cope with the fact that they're psychotic, murdering liars, right? Is that a better way to put it? Because normally, people would be laughing their ass off. It's like if you were watching Eddie Murphy or Dave Chappelle or some stand-up comedian, Seinfeld, I don't care. Do you start grinding your teeth or do you start laughing? Okay? You start laughing, correct? You don't grind your teeth. How dare that fucking guy? Who does that fucking guy think he is? He's showing fun-loving humor, and I told you he's a violent paranoid schizo, that motherfucker. He's not allowed to have humor because he's a violent paranoid schizo. Okay, right? Okay, we're talking beyond any level of psychotic murdering behaviors here, okay? Just something that's totally unheard of or off the wall. Okay, so, and it's not because Kevin Perelman Target exists explaining this. It's because they don't want the truth coming out. That's the reason why Mr. Nice went ballistic when I started writing a book. Is the book the same as passing out cards? Do you buy a book to read it? And I remember back then, well, are you going to sell the book? It's about money and you're a criminal. It's about money and you're a criminal because you're going to write a book and you might sell it. And then Mr. Nice, how do you get your money? 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 Okay, so they're not doing that because I like the band Pink Floyd. They're not doing that because I sang American Pie or even text lyriced it on internet related chat and went to car groups singing it out loud, or what do you call it? Karaokeing it, or whatever the fuck. Okay? They're doing it to cover up something so disturbing and unspeakable that they will kill over and will not allow that truth to come to light. It starts when I was 5 years old. The types of things that the government does not want the people knowing about, like government assassination programs, or to kill people, or even kill 5-year-old children, treating them like dogs or animals. We got to put the dog down. Okay? Because the people of the world, or United States, will not feel comfortable knowing that the United States government is capable of labeling and killing. It does what? It bypasses our Constitution of the United States of America and the entire judicial system and law system, and keeping everyone safe, especially children. Okay, do you feel safe knowing that if the government wanted to throw a label on your 5-year-old, that they could just kill him in methods with no loose ends to make it look like the person went crazy and they had to kill him or off him? Okay, so isn't the method of forcing into mental facilities or jail cells a cover-up to the real situation with bunk bullshit labels? Fishing trip, Arnold Silver. This is sort of a... Okay, Jason Perelman's a big fisherman. I never really cared much for fishing. We went... Arnold, my stepfather, took me out on a fishing trip out by, like, Alaska on a float. Between Canada and Alaska or something. It was a good fishing trip. However, the entire fishing trip was a float of people and boats and catching fish and cleaning fish, with provoking Kevin minute by minute, trying to make Kevin look like a violent, paranoid schizo. It, like usual, did not work. Those setup and frame jobs did not work. However, it was interesting because Steve Levinson, when he first followed me to the car groups, was interrogating about fishing trips, and he found out, well, did you like fishing? Yeah, I mean, it was a cool trip. It was a cool trip, minus the... Okay. Oh, well, see, Kevin's a liar because he lied. He did like the trip. Okay, remember the half-truth thing, the half-truth. The half-truth thing. So Dr. Steve, the half-truth, okay, right? Well, Kevin, do you like fishing? I mean, was it... I mean, yeah, it was great. But I didn't like the... Okay, Kevin, do you like coffee shops? Okay, Tom Farley. Kevin, why do you go to coffee shops if you don't like them? This was like 2004. Okay, I know I'm trying to relax and drink coffee and focus on business plans. And Kevin, why do you like coffee? Why do you go to coffee shops if you... Kevin's not allowed out to any public place worldwide. But Kevin, why do you go to coffee shops to cover up? Why do you go to coffee shops if you don't like coffee shops? Well, I never said I didn't like coffee shops. I just don't like... Okay, I don't like being brutally mobbed and my skull bashed in by worldwide mental illness tactics and provokings, minute by minute, for going to coffee shops, pool halls, gas stations, restaurants, buying clothing at clothing stores, going to Tilly's. What's Tilly's? I don't know what it is. Going to taking walks, sitting on park benches, at any park worldwide. Kevin, why don't you like parks? Kevin, why do you go to parks if you don't like them? I do like parks. Kevin, why don't you date women? Wait. Kevin, why do you date women if you don't like them? I do like women. I just don't like... I'm afraid of them. You might hurt me. Well, stop punching me in the fucking head. What right do you have to keep punching me in the head? You're imagining it. You're violent, paranoid schizo. You suffer from... You're making me do it. You're making me do it because you know what? You're making me punch you in the head because in 1991 you bought a Lord's Gym t-shirt, and also yesterday you put up a joke on your social network. Social network. network. You put a joke on your social network, said, I'm bored if I don't have a trophy wife. Okay, it's a joke. It's a fucking joke. It's a joke, moron. Okay, so now we all know this. We all know this. So to take something that's normal and make it not normal, okay, Kevin, it's your behavior. Nobody tells jokes. You're making us do it. So how are all these people, I don't understand. How are all these people going to social groups and dating and procreating and having families and jobs and going to jobs and going to job barbecues on weekends? Like, hey, everyone from the office, I'm having a barbecue. We're having a company barbecue. Come over. How are all these things occurring if nobody's allowed to tell jokes or smile or hug people or kiss them? Or I'm completely fucking confused because I've been told that these are inappropriate behaviors. If you hug a girl, that's an inappropriate behavior. If you if you go to a coffee shop and sit down, it's an inappropriate behavior. If you go to a restaurant and actually stay there, it's an inappropriate behavior. If you take walks, it's an inappropriate behavior. If you smile at a girl, it's an inappropriate behavior. If you yawn in public, it's an inappropriate behavior. Okay, these all start at 5 years old. They make no sense. 0 sense. Kevin, why are people so mad at you? Why are they... I can't answer that question, okay? I mean, if I hug a girl and there's worldwide groups trying to kill me, if my mom doesn't like the tree I drew for her, she said, Kevin, draw me a tree. I want to analyze your tree when you're 10, okay? We don't like your tree. We have worldwide groups hunting you to kill you. By you having an opinion about it and saying, listen, you've been lied to, please stop with the mental illness tactics, trying to make me look like a violent paranoid schizo, and running around provoking me and saying I'm afraid of you. Okay, I mean, I have 100,000 videos. 100,000 fucking videos. You don't live in your house. You're not allowed to go in your house. You're ruining my life because you went to the beach and put a camera on a tripod and took pictures of the sunset. Okay, you took a pic, Mike Wexler, 96. You're not allowed to take pictures of people. Oh, well, last week I was at Disneyland and I took a picture of my friend and there's 5,000 people in the frame. Okay, right? I'm making these fucking a planet of child raping murderers hunt me to kill me for no reason? No, it's not the t-shirt that Eric Christensen is so mad about. It's Eric Christensen is hunting me to kill me for other reasons. Okay. In 1991, with the entire town of Ashland, Oregon, okay? And then it continuing when I go to transfer to University of Colorado, even though I didn't know what was going on. Okay, so each one of these psychotic murderers working with the government and my family has an excuse. But I think a cover-up justification is his fault I'm hunting him to kill him because... Shanna Brian Seva, your armpits smell. So it's the armpits are making you hunt me to kill me. Okay, at Gold State Sports Medical, right? Adriana Olivarez I'm making Adriana Olivarez hunt me to kill me with the Latin or Hispanic community because I didn't date her and have sex with her. Right? So I'm making her hunt me to kill me with worldwide groups. Okay, the gay guy I didn't have sex with in 1993 on 2020 Arapahoe Street, Boulder, Colorado, with Eric Feely and Matt roommates. I'm making him and the gay community worldwide hunt me to kill me for not having sex with a gay guy. And I'm not gay. But then it's covered up. Kevin hates gay people. Why is it covered up? Why can't it just be normal like some gay guy came over and it didn't work out? I went out on a date, it didn't work out. Right, Sia Nijitang? Right, Christina Stalinsky? Right, Tatiana Dobkins? Okay, right? We went on a date, it didn't work out. It should end there. You shouldn't be, I'm afraid of Kevin, I'm going to hunt him and kill him with every person on the planet. Because if you were afraid of me, and then you wanted to date me, what does that say about you? What kind of sick fuck are you? Okay. So, and it's funny because when I start talking like that, Dr. Steve Levinson gets mad. Like the Spanish Inquisition, right? Like the I need light. Like the Spanish Inquisition, right? Like you need to tell everyone you need to be who we tell you are, and you need to believe in the religion, our own custom religion here, because what's going on here is unheard of. You need to tell the world you're a bad person. You need to tell the world you're a murdering thug. You need to tell the world that you committed all these crimes and did horrible things to people. You need to tell people you like to provoke people and get reactions as a cover-up to these government kill operations, these worldwide government kill operations. And I'm just trying to find a good spot for this light. Okay, I need to give coarse false confessions that I'm a horrible monster, or they're not going to stop hunting me to lock me in jail or mental facilities or execute me or eradicate. Kind of like the Spanish Inquisition, right? Okay, you need to give us, you need to tell us, you need to say and confess to things that aren't true, and if you don't, we're going to keep arresting you and trying to make it look like you're what we say you are on paper, right? With the original death threat agendas that we're going to lock you in mental facilities out of hate. Okay, so a hate cage. And if we can't get you in a mental facilities, you're not allowed to leave your house, so says Mr. Nice, with worldwide groups helping him. How do we force people into mental facilities, correct? So but nobody's saying that's wrong. See, this is the breakdown here. That okay, so back. Steve Levinson's getting angry because I'm talking about Tatiana Dobkins and CNN saying an internet-related chat in the 90s, the early stages of the internet and communication tools, and the internet-related chat parties. I don't say IRC. I say internet-related chat because one of their cover-ups is sending me to jail in LA. IRC. What does it stand for? It's where they when you're arrested, like you go to jail, they take you down to, let's see, IRC. Inmate reception area. So once again, they're trying to cover things up. That if I say that all these things happened to me on IRC, and all these girls were stalking or trying to set me up and frame me or make me look like a stalker, or Stephanie was coming into the Colorado channel on IRC, they'll say, well, Kevin's crazy because he's trying to meet people in the inmate reception area, and they'll spew that propaganda out worldwide. See, but IRC on the internet in the 90s, internet came around 94. So the first form of social environments wasn't the inmate reception center. It was internet-related chat. And if I'm talking about Tatiana Dobkins or even Live Evil, Lynn Junkin trying to sort of make me look like this, even though we weren't really, we were friends in a social form, but not friends. Okay, so, because Lynn Junkin was a little younger, she was like 16, and we were all like 18, 19, 20, but they're trying to do these things to me, right, to make me look, so they'll take little thing, if I even talk to Lynn Junkin before even knowing who she is and meeting her at a internet-related chat party, they'll take this and make it that and that, even though we didn't date or anything, just sort of some random communication. Either like she might come over to one of the parties and bring a movie, okay? And what was the movie she brought? Hackers, right? Okay, so and they're trying to make this, that, the half-truths, the 100 million half-truths they keep doing still to this day. Okay, but Tatiana Dobkins was my age. Okay, I dated Tatiana Dawkins. Sia Ninja Tang was my age. Dated Sia Ninja Tang. And we only went out a couple days because everything instantly in my life goes cray-cray, okay? They're fucking like, how can I set them up? I gotta do this. They're doing the world paranoia tactics. You don't even know what's going on. I mean, you're getting all this private information and doing this and that. We got girls come over to my house hinting that they're like Kelly Hatch. I drive a Jeep. Come over. Don't knock. Just come in my room. You go over. You knock. It's some black guy. Where's so-and-so? Nobody lives here by that name, okay? They're trying to set me up, okay? But you're not knowing, but back then I didn't know that there was actually a government operation to execute me, okay? But long story short, they're trying to make internet-related chat look like inmate reception center. And how do I know that? Because when my father wanted me to go out to lunches with her, I remember sitting at Claim Jumper and she'd say things like, yeah, I know this guy and he's having social communications with girls in jail. Okay, well, first of all, if you're in jail, you're not chatting on the internet. Okay, so already you know Lorena Escobar is lying with my father to try to make it look like I'm chatting with people in jail. Well, Kevin's crazy because he tries to date people in jail. You can't. There's no internet there. There's no... Okay, they're in a fucking cell. You can't... So what Lorena Escobar and my father are trying to do, or we're trying to do, is cover up all the women or people they sent after me on internet-related chat for me being social and outgoing. Okay? Just like 8 years old. So that's 94, 95, 96, 97. 8 years old. And remember that Skylar veers in. We have two people. We have Christina Stalinsky, coming from my family's relatives from Arizona, veering towards the Colorado channel. And we have Stephanie, not the second one taking over at Four Place Strip Club with LAPD and Rody Morales, but Stephania, a Latin girl working with Victoria Walker and criminal defense attorney Michael Bialis on step and frame job operations, connected to Brian Longbotham, my visual effects supervisor for Universal Studios and Modern Video Film and the Power Ranger crew. Okay, so and remember, this comes from every direction. So why would a girl from Florida with Jason, a redhead, who's pretending to be Julia Hayes, a playmate, trying to make me look crazy, be veering my direction, trying to make me look crazy, to skull fuck me to death and rid me of the world, with Jason Perelman? And then we have my father's side of the family, from Arizona, Christina Stalinsky. And then we have all Jason's friends at University of Colorado, Mike Wexler, Jason Baum, trying to set me up and frame me and do these things. Remember that, like I said, you took a picture of a person, starts with Mike Wexler and taking a photography class with Professor Nick, film photography class in 96. Okay. So everything, what's the point I'm making? Isn't that the same as me being 8 years old and kissing a black girl and being punished because I'm showing perfectly normal, good human traits, like this is what we want. This is what we want people to be in society. You understand? Example: if the government, I'm not saying the government should. If the government is profiling people that are supposedly sociopaths and psychotics, why are they mad? And I'm saying they shouldn't. They should not. They should not monitor people based on empty labels. They should not. Really, there shouldn't be any monitoring, okay? Because if you go out and you commit a crime and you're punished for your crime and you pay for your crime, it's over with, right? Okay, so nobody really should be monitored. They shouldn't be tracked by NSA tools for any reason and data mined. And if people don't know who Edward Snowden is, because I spoke to a couple of people and they didn't know, and I was like, oh my God. Okay, And I'm not that old. And okay, so I'm going off topic here. I'm tired. The level of... What the fuck was I talking about? Okay, so psychological profiling. So if I'm showing exceptionally normal social traits, why is my family and the government trying to make me look crazy? Okay, if I kiss a black girl, showing warmth. If I'm going out and dating people and in social groups. And I will admit, always been a little introverted and always been a little shy. But these aren't like, okay, we're talking imperfection, the imperfection crimes, okay? But it didn't matter. It did not matter because if I strive to start being more social, they get angry. Okay, so example, Signet e-services with Mike Huntley went to hell in 2001. World Paranoia, You're a Dead Man. I started getting into studio photography because I was saying to myself, I want to do something that I'm more around people and less staring at computer monitors. And they got mad. Oh, you're a fraud. You're trying to pick up on women. You're this. And yet I never asked out one. Not one. Never asked one out. Okay. Started getting to photo shoots. Every single person. Problem with every single person. Not one. Okay? So we don't want Kevin in social groups. But why? Well, because, and here comes the barrage of lies. Well, but none of it's true. But you're not allowed to tell anyone. Why am I not allowed to tell anyone? You have a planet. You have 4 to 7 billion people run around. Kill the 5-year-old Jew at all costs. What's it about? You need to tell us why we're hunting you to kill you. I can't fucking tell you. It's your personality. I don't know what you're talking about. Now you can't see yourself, so we're going to keep... But you're telling me... Okay, let me rephrase it. If there was a person standing right there, they would walk up to me and tell me who I am. And I would say, I have no fucking clue who you are, and you have no fucking clue who I am, and you've been told 100,000 fucking lies about me. You can't see through that? No, you don't fucking talk or we kill you. Okay, so where am I going with that? Okay, if I have to deal with a planet of people that think they know me like we're friends, like we went out on 50 fucking dates or we went to fucking 500 parties, fucking doing keg stands or whatever. Okay, we haven't. That's the point. You can't know me until you get to know me. But you can't get to know me. See, this is the crime. You can't get to know me if the well's been poisoned, correct? So the well has been poisoned to about 7 billion people across the planet Earth. And Kevin Perelman is not allowed to say one thing about it. Or he's a bad guy and needs to be locked in jail cells or mental facilities. But what's the initial motive? There's got to be a motive behind it. If everything in the world's been told are lies on government worldwide propaganda systems that I'm imagining, then it's designed to do what? It's designed for something. It's not normal. It's never happened before in the history of humanity. It's designed to do something. What is it designed to do? Remove someone from society and take a human being and put him in elsewhere. Exterminate, eradicate, lock in jail cells for life, lock in mental facilities for life, get them to blow their brains out, okay, wipe off the fucking planet Earth, kill a 5-year-old, government flag and kill operations. Now, who are you going to tell? Okay, remember these things I'm explaining have started at 5 years old. Okay, 8 years old, I kissed a black girl. Okay, I can talk about all sorts of scenarios. I can talk about driving to there's a Honda, it's raining, and there's a Honda motorcycle, and he slides in front of me because of the rain, and then they obviously go around and say, we think he might have rammed someone on a motorcycle. And then ironically, then Brock Delp, my wrestling coach who drives a Honda motorcycle, they do a fake thing and pretend that Brock Delp got in a motorcycle accident, where they bring in Jono, a temporary wrestling coach, and probably trying to scare me into confessions. That's when they had the black girl sign up to the boys wrestling team with Damon Reagans and the government, trying to make it look like I do something to black girls, right? I don't understand what you're saying I did. You know, she wanted to wrestle with the boys, and they said practice with Kevin, and we rolled around on a mat for a couple days, and then she quit. Now, is she running around saying I ruined her life? Probably, because if I kiss a black girl when I'm 8 years old, and supposedly I'm a white supremacist and racist for showing warmth, kindness, and affection, oh, well, you're too nice. You need to go out and kill a few people first. Then you're allowed to do that. Well, then I would say that you're trying to lock me away, right? Okay, so for no reason, based on government labeling and profiling and execution over it. You know, possible male mental, track the cell phone. Okay, so, and kill him because we think he might. Okay, so there was a thought that was... What was my topics? Okay, so... Oh, the thought was going back to Steve Levinson and him getting sort of not getting angry, but getting perturbed that I was talking about internet-related chat 90s. He was also getting a little perturbed when I was talking about IT or computer level things like hard drive arrays or .NET programming or Ajax programming or JavaScript programming or Transact SQL programming. And why is that? What is that sort of anger about? You're talking about your social life in a normal... You know, Kevin's a psychotic and Kevin's a sociopath and Kevin, which all isn't true. Hey, world, Kevin's all these horrible things. But now all of a sudden the guy who's supposedly a sociopath is talking about his dating life. See? And then Steve Levinson's getting perturbed. Okay, just like the fishing trip. Like, I don't want you... Well, you like the fishing trip, right? You like fishing, right? Well, yeah, I mean, it was a good trip. Oh, see, he's lying. Well, I like the fishing part. I don't like the... And when Tom Farley says, Kevin, why do you go to coffee shops? If you don't like it, I like coffee shops. I don't like the... Okay? And Kevin, why do you go into car things if you don't like car things? I like cars. I love cars. I taught myself how to build car engines from books, okay? I don't like this. Okay? I like to associate and communicate with people on a normal, sane, non-psychotic murdering level. And that's... But Kevin, this is the way the world works, says Dr. Ronald Barry Perelman, and you don't know how the world works. Well, that's a lie. The world are not Gotham City psychotic murderers. The world are the complete opposite. So why is this happening directed to Kevin Perelman? Okay, so the anger is coming out when topics come out that show I'm a good person. See, well, you can't talk about you dating people and having social lives and showing people that you're normal. You're a thug and you're an angry, bitter, and you're scaring people and people are afraid of you. And by telling jokes, was that scary to the world last night when I typed "I'm bored without a trophy wife"? Is that a scary, violent statement? Is it scary when I say? I'm just trying to think of something. Is it scary if I quote Pink Floyd? If you should go skating on the thin ice of my life. Are you afraid? Did I just threaten your lives? Did I just threaten a plan on people's lives? Am I making you hunt me to kill me? Are you afraid when if I take a meteorology class and then I jokingly type, why is the sky blue? You know what's funny? I thought about this the other day. I could probably get Alexa, the Amazon Alexa, will probably give me a more direct and sane response than any human entity that I've ever met if I ask the question, why is the sky blue? Alexa, let's see. Alexa will probably be more stable, psychologically stable, than any human being I've ever met since 5 years old. Let's do a little experiment here. Alexa, why is the sky blue?
If I answer your question, could you take me out to see the sky sometime?
Sure.
The sky is blue because blue scatters more than other colors, making it more visible.
Wow. Alexa is actually more stable, well-grounded, and sane than any human being, especially female, that I've ever met since 5 years old. Or better yet, taking a meteorology class at the University of Colorado in 1995. Alexa, are there any other reasons why the sky is blue?
Yes, there are other reasons why the sky is blue. Rayleigh scattering is one reason, but there are other factors that contribute to the sky's color as well. These factors include the composition of the atmosphere, the position of the sun, and the presence of clouds and other particles in the air.
Wow! Alexa here has been technically the second person in, how old am I? 52 years old? Let's say 95. 29 years. I've been hunted over typing a sentence on internet-related chat. Why is the sky blue? The first stalker, coming from Florida, Stephanie Schuyler. Why did she choose the name Schuyler? Because she's working with Jason Perelman and Jennifer Pilchick Perelman. Trying to make it look like that question was about her. The cry wolf tactic. In 29 years, out of every human being that I've met, a basic level AI piece of software has been the only, aside from one other person, has been the only stable, well-grounded, non-psychotic, delusional. They could simply answer a fucking question. Alexa, it could answer the question that nobody else could, or one other person. I mean, okay, and I have a problem? Okay, so, well, you're going to say, well, Kevin, that's a little out of context in social groups. Well, it is, but if you know me, if you get to know me based on those social groups, like example, if you're not in the social group, if you're out of context of the social group, yeah, you might not understand it. But if you're understanding the guy's quoting movie lines like people used to, and okay, so context. Okay, you can't know someone until you get to know them. Okay, so, but more importantly, why would a girl named Schuyler befriend me trying to make it look like I think she's Julia Hayes, and then saying I'm belittling her or provoking her by asking the question, why is the sky blue? And remember that she comes in after choosing the screen name for a reason. Okay, she's choosing the screen name for a reason. And then just like Adriana Olivarez, I didn't get my way. I want to own you as a slave. And I say, you know what, don't call me, don't talk to me. Okay, after her telling me that if she wants me to be her friend, she's allowed to treat me like shit as if I did something to her, right? Of course, I don't know where she's coming from. Because I didn't treat her like shit. I was nice as can be to her. See, that's the rub here. That's the thing. That nothing of any negativity or mean was done to Stephanie Schuyler. She had my conversations. She befriended me, working with Jason Perelman and Jennifer Pilchick Perelman, and said, I'm going to hunt and kill Kevin. Okay? With unlimited resources. The police, the government, the psychology community. Okay, when Jason Perelman... Okay, think about this. Jason Perelman, I'm totally on a tangent here. Jason Perelman says you should come out to Florida and see your nephew Reese. I'll even pay for the ticket. Okay, I'll come out because I didn't really understand that Jason was so heavily involved in trying to wipe me off the fucking map. And instantly I get down there. Or I don't remember if this was the ski trip. It was the ski trip where Jennifer was having Reese whistle at me in hopes, with the whistling groups, in hopes she could get me to do something to her kid. But I think this was a separate trip because we went to Epcot Center or whatever. Okay, so anyways... Okay, so Skylar wants to meet me, Stephanie, and they did this thing. This is a reoccurring tactic. So, and I didn't know what was going on, but my intuition's really locked in now. So she invites me over. She picks me up. We're there for like 20 minutes. She gives me a blowjob. And then she says, well, I have to go to the airport and I'm going off somewhere. And I go, oh, that sucks. I go, I wish we could spend more time together. And then you know what she says? She says, yeah, sure you do. And I'm thinking like, what? Like you drove all the way out. You picked me up. You gave me a blowjob. And then then me going, I wish we had more time. And her going, sure you do, as if I did something to her, right? And then she goes to drop me off, pretending she's going to the airport, or then drop one way or the other. Like I'm gonna. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna drop you off, and then I gotta go to the airport. And on the way, she's pulled over for like a speeding ticket, in hopes they could sort of scare me. Now she wasn't going to the airport. She was just dropping me off. You know, and then probably using the name, the idea of reference schizophrenia tactics, Skylar, airport, Skylar, airport, Skylar, airport. Okay, probably. And then maybe you could say, well, maybe she just didn't like the size of my dick. I don't fucking know. But then later on, she comes back around, like, wanting to come out to California, like, a year later or something, you know, and I'm like, this is after I moved back to California and started Signity Services, I think, and I wasn't really, I wasn't super into her from day after meeting her, and I wasn't super interested in the personality of that bipolar, like, yeah, sure you do. Get out of here. Like that was weird. It just seemed a little off, like, but it just wasn't super into her anyway, after. So, like, when you meet someone in these text channels, you don't really know who the fuck you're meeting, okay? Like as far as looks or appearance, or it's not the full package, okay? So, and that's part of the dating process, right? Okay, so, anyways. So she doesn't get her way. She wants to come back to I'm coming to California, and I think I was too busy to get back to her. And then I got back to her later. Like, we weren't fucking, like, dating or anything. Okay, she comes back a year or two later. It's like, okay, and then, I call her, like, a month later or something, like, because I'm, trying to do something with my life. And, well, because you're not my fucking bitch, right? Like, Kevin, you're my bitch. You didn't call me back fast enough. Okay, like that type of thing, right? And then on the phone, she says, well, you know what? She says, if you want to be my friend, I'm going to treat you like shit. And I'm like, sort of taken back, like, you know what? Just don't talk to me. Don't call me. Don't talk to me. Because she is, in our slight meetings there, she has a history of this sort of psychotic bipolar thing, right? Okay, like, you're like she's gonna turn into a fucking werewolf or something when you're not looking. Okay, right? Like, she doesn't get the answer she wants. Okay, so anyways, I believe flying back from that trip, Sia Ninja Tank wanted me to stop in Colorado to try to play passive aggressive and set me up like the Christina Stolinsky things in San Diego and going to SeaWorld. Okay, so those events are all connected. Okay, so these people are trying to, I want you to come out to see me. Nope, I'm not interested. Okay, like, they're trying to get reactions, okay? They're trying, and when they don't get the reactions, they get angrier with these worldwide murder operations. But the point I'm making here is that Steve Levinson starts to sort of, you're not allowed to talk about SQL queries, select all from table, sort by. You're not allowed to talk about the specifics of your knowledge or who you are or the firing order of a 350 Chevy or what a magneto is or what a crank trigger is or what the proper compression should be on 91 octane or whatever, right? Okay, you're not allowed to go into these specifics because we want to make you look like a certain personality that you're not. Example, all you can say is, I like that car, I like that car, I like to watch cars, I like to watch cars, I like to peruse cars. We're going to stop you from fixing your Corvette. We're going to stop you from moving out of your house and finding a garage, place where you can work on the cars yourself. We're going to stop all that, and then we're going to turn it all around on you that he's crazy and can't function in society, and we need to lock him in a cage or a mental facility. Why? What is the fucking reason? That I can't just go out and live my life, and if I kiss a black girl, he hates black people, and there's worldwide black communities trying to kill me, and then it shifts to the next thing and the next thing. Then it's about me thinking I'm Mike Tyson, and I'm going to hurt an Asian girl because I think she might be Chun-Li, or for my artwork that they shouldn't have any knowledge of a college class artwork. I can go into 100,000 different scenarios like this, literally. That's not a joke. What is the government so mad at with my family against a 5-year-old? Okay. Father with Mr. Nice putting me in jail to try to break into my house in 2017. This is very important because there have been something like 6 police break-in attempts with the police, maybe 5, but one with my father using my cat as the excuse. So his Patty Guggen working at Golden State Sports Medical, he's telling me to buy a cat. With that manipulating. You really should get a cat. You should get cats are so cute. You should get a cat. 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 Okay, eventually you get a cat. What was the cat? The cat was the Trojan horse. Okay, I want to break in your house. I want an excuse to break in your house. I believe I went into all those things years ago with Maria Elena. So they had Victoria Walker give me the toy dart gun for my 30th birthday. My father then knew the toy dart gun was in the house, trying to spew out to the world that I'm a violent, paranoid schizo with a gun. We have 2 illegal police searches on video, looking for guns for no reason. We have my father. That's six police break-in attempts, and one with my father, and 2 illegal car searches for an imaginary gun that doesn't exist, because my father, when I was 16, got mad at me for building cars, buying a 426 Hemi, and made up lies that I stole $10,000, and made up lies and put bullet holes. He and the LAPD put bullet holes in his Mercedes, saying that I tried to kill or scare him or something. I'm just ad-libbing the fact there's a planetary murder operation to kill me for no reason. And just one of these hundreds of thousands of different events that keep getting worse and worse, correct? They keep getting worse and worse. In 2001, my father's paying off LAPD and Rody Morales with Mike Huntley to put try to get a trash bag of marijuana in my house to try to make me look like a drug dealer, okay? So these events with LAPD and worldwide groups keep switching, rotating, and changing, and when they can't successfully set me up or frame me, they get angrier and angrier. They don't. Okay, listen. I think the guy might be a drug dealer. Let's see. Oh, no, he didn't want it. Okay, we're done. No, they get angrier. They get angrier. Okay, this obsession. This 5-year-old needs to fucking die. Obsession. The guy didn't give me a fucking fork. Whatever, we'll go medieval. Okay, so this obsession, as I fucking drop the goddamn top. Okay, so this obsession that we didn't get what we wanted, which is Kevin to no longer be breathing or existing, gets worse and worse the more I pass the test, even though it's not a test, it's an execution. But we couldn't do it this way, now we gotta do it that way. We couldn't do it that way. It's like almost like the line in Austin Powers, like my father's trying to kill me and it's like, Scott, I know sometimes we talk like that, but he's not really trying to kill you. No, actually I am, and he keeps, like, he's a wily little, okay, right? Like, okay, so, now that's a comedy, that's not real life. Okay, so 6 break-in attempts on video, right after my father puts me in jail with the fabricated police reports in 2017, or better yet, reversed on me. So, Bailey Bernard followed me home all the way from a park, not wanting me talking, and then yelling, screaming, this, that, there's like 50 different obvious things. And that whole trial was rigged, okay? I don't even think we had a preliminary hearing now that I just went through one. I said, this never happened in 2017. I can go through all sorts of shit. Okay, and hitting the keys out of my hand while I'm trying to go into the gates of my complex. And I'm trying to think about this. Starting a fight, and the LAPD reverses the charge. I call the police. LAPD flat out lie. I believe those 911 calls are recorded. You can order those calls. And I also went down to the police station, and that dialogue's ordered, where LAPD's stating that I should call 911 and retract the call. Okay, but it doesn't matter because the call has already been... The call was already initiated, showing that I made the call to 911, and the prosecutor, Corinne T. Phillips, in 2017, lying, saying I never called 911. Okay, so the whole thing was like a paid-off package kangaroo court. Okay, so, to do what? Put falsified charges on me and try to lock me away and rid me of the world, correct? For no reason. Just, I hate that 5-year-old. He needs to die. Okay, now they're going to cover it up, saying I'm making them do it because they have a right to provoke me with their worldwide minute-by-minute attacks and mental illness tactics. Cars and twos backwards together, verbal harassments, mimic tactics. If I say something on the internet, every public place I go to will mimic it or things like that. Or the mimic tactics, like maybe every shop I walk into, every person that month will say alrighty or something like that, trying to instigate minute by minute. And then if I even hand out a card, well, we don't want your card. Okay, that's like me walking in. If you walked into a shop right now, 50 people throwed rocks at your head. You said, you've been lied to, here's a card. And they said, well, because you handed them a card, you're making them throw rocks at your head. But you're throwing the rocks at my head before I hand you the card out. I mean, on video today, theoretically on that day, I have 1,000 rocks being hurled at my head on every single place I've been. Don't I have a right to say you've been lied to? No, you don't. Die, you fucking 5-year-old Jew. We're going to kill you with a planetary murder operation and conspiracy to kill. Conspiracy to commit murder. But because you have an opinion, you're making us do it. This is being said by the judicial system. Or the police, LAPD. Or worldwide groups with every police station worldwide. I'm making a plan of people who have been hunting me to kill me since 5 years old, hunt me to kill me by normalizing the situation and saying, you've been lied to, none of this is true. What is it? It's a planetary execution. It's a government flag and kill operation to kill a 5-year-old. Or rid of the world on some level. It's about making someone normal, look like they're manic depressed or have OCD or paranoid or schizophrenic or a criminal to eradicate for no reason other than someone's insecurities like Adolf Hitler. And that would be Ronald Barry Perelman Hitler. Okay, because he wants me to have a normal life instead of letting me have a normal life. Okay, so my example, my reason, so when I'm talking about Steve Levinson and him getting sort of angry, like, you can't talk about you're a normal person, and you can't talk about you know how to work on cars, and you can't talk about these people are sabotaging, and, okay, you need to be like me, okay, right? And you're like me, and see, World, I told you he's like me, and I'm a sociopath and a psychotic and a control freak, and see, Kevin, you can't control people. How is telling people they've been lied to or hunting you to exterminate you controlling? Okay, that's the opposite of controlling. But worldwide groups saying you don't talk or we kill you, that's not controlling. Right? A planet of people hunting you to kill you or eradicate you, saying you don't talk. We're gonna rid you of the world and you don't talk or we kill you. Or eradicate you, and by you saying, look, you need to stop doing these things so I can go out and live my life, Kevin, you can't control other people. Okay, so let's rephrase it, just to be clear here. That guy's hunting you to kill you. That guy's following you with a fucking pickaxe, trying to fucking split your head open. But don't do anything to stop him because you're controlling. Okay, is that good? Let's come up with a different analogy. Okay, there's a planet of people saying you're not allowed here or anywhere else in the world. Of strangers, too. You don't know who they are. And you say, look, dude, I don't know what your problem is, but you've been lied to. Well, you can't say that because you're controlling. You can't control other people. So you need to accept being hunted to be killed. Let's use Ghandi. I like Ghandi. Okay, Kevin, or Ghandi. Ghandi. You see these people? They want to oppress your people. They want to oppress your people. Your people aren't allowed to... I'm not really super good with history and Ghandi, but Ghandi, we're going to oppress you. You do what we tell you. We don't like your people. He's going to exercise passive resistance. Okay? That we're going to sit here. You can split our heads open. You can do whatever. We're just going to sit here. Ghandi, you can't control people, dude. You're controlling. You need to be locked away. You can't control people, Ghandi. These people say that your people are shit. They say you're shit. They say you need to die. You can't control people, dude. Let them kill you. Okay? This is coming from my sick family, okay? Kevin, you don't know the way the world works. But remember, I said that they are incapable of having an actual dialogue that isn't based on control. Okay? I own you. I'm going to manipulate you. I'm going to set you up. I'm going to frame you if you don't do something. Okay, I don't approve of you building car engines. I don't approve of you buying a 426 Hemi. Hey, police officer friend, will you put some bullet holes in my 300E Mercedes and say Kevin did it? Okay, yeah, sure. Because, We can't have a civil dialogue here that nobody's going to get hurt, okay, here, or whatever reasoning my father's doing these fucked up things, okay? There's no communication, okay? There's no level of actual communication in my family that doesn't equate to ownership or slavery, okay? The methods of angular dialogue, which is interesting because we could talk about what my father did with Gabby Angle in Star Auto House Mercedes, okay, loosening the lug nuts, telling me to drive Chuck Norris's car home to him and throwing wrenches at me and shit like that, okay? Having these angular conversations and nothing's ever direct. You're like, Kevin, I'm worried that you're going to put that 426 Hemi in that Barracuda or whatever, and you could get in an accident, you could hurt yourself, and look, Dad, I'm going to show you something, okay? I'm going to show you that this big hunk of metal, instead of the Holly Dominator, instead of the two Holly Dominator 1050s, I'm going to put in two Holly 650, or what did I say? Instead of the two Dominator, oh wait, did it have a bug catcher? No, it had a bug catcher scoop over. It didn't have a real bug catcher scoop. Okay, so instead of the Holly 1050 Dominators, I'm going to put two 650 Hollys. Okay? We're going to dump less gas into the engine. We're going to dump less air fuel into the engine. Okay? We're also going to have a mild cam. We're not going to have the drag racing cam. Okay? Because it'll be a nightmare on the street with a high stall converter, and I don't want that. Okay? We're going to leave the compression around 8-to-1. Okay? I don't have to boost the supercharger. I can keep the boost on the supercharger low. Okay? We have a huge beautiful chunk of like choke on a strawberry. A huge chunk of intimidating paperweight metal that only has 500 horsepower. Or 400 horsepower, or even less if you want it to be, right? And by the way, you could put a governor on it. You could put a fucking rev limiter on it too, right? So, even though visually, this 426 Hemi with a 871 blower on it could theoretically pump out 3,000 horsepower if it was on a track running on fucking nitro. But we're going to have 400 to 500 horsepower. Okay? And drop it in a 1970 Barracuda. Okay? My Corvette I just bought 4 years ago came out of the factory with 505 horsepower, and you can, for 40 to 50,000, buy a Hellcat with Dodge Charger Hellcat with 800 horsepower off the factory fucking lot. Or I don't know if they still make the Hellcat, but something equivalent. Okay, you can buy 800 horsepower Dodge Charger off the lot. Okay, so let's say 400, 500 horsepower. My Corvette had 500. Easy to control. Okay. This day and age, a fucking drag rail has 11,000 horsepower. In 2024, a drag rail now has 11,000 horsepower, and you can buy a little Japanese car that easily pushes over 800 horsepower. Yet, you can take a little fucking Mavic. You can take a 4-cylinder Mitsubishi motor. What is it? I'm not super big on the Japanese motors. I have the 3.8 Mavic in my Eclipse, but you could take the 4-cylinder. This day and age, I've seen people easily take the 4-cylinder Eclipse motors. I think it's an inline. It's an inline 4 too, with a turbo, 900 horsepower on an Eclipse, whether the GSX all-wheel drives or whatever. Okay, 900 horsepower on a little 4-cylinder Eclipse. Okay, so that 426 Hemi which is a monstrous piece of metal and aggressive looking. 2 650 carbs, a mild cam. Four or 500 horsepower. Wow, that doesn't seem so intimidating or dangerous anymore, does it? It's just big and scary looking. Okay, how do they say? A lot of bark, but no bite. Okay, but anyways, what's my point? Was this before my father's popping bullet holes in his fucking car, or making up lies with the police that I stole $10,000 to buy the engine and things like that? Well, Kevin, like Mr. Nice, where'd you get your money? 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 I worked in my father's office. He knows that. Denise knows that. I sat there fucking filing till my fucking hands bled in his fucking file room for that fucking... He should be fucking proud of me. He's a piece of shit. He's the ultimate piece of shit. Okay, so anyways... So I'm exerting good behaviors, correct? You kiss a black girl. We're going to send in the band Devo. Whip it good. Kevin conforms to the media. Kevin's crazy. I'm going to lock him away. Well, isn't that a good behavior? I mean, why is Dr. Ronald Barry Perelman mad? Or better yet, I should say the only reason Dr. Arnold Perelman is mad is because the girl's black, correct? According to him, she's of those people, right? Because she's not Jewish or she's not... Okay, so is there any other possible reason than Dr. Ronald Barry Perelman and Anita Perelman are having a tantrum? This stupid tracking keeps turning on. Dr. Ronald Barry Perelman is having the ultimate tantrum because a Jewish white boy kissed a black girl. Isn't that the bottom line here? That if you take all the lies and the setups and the frame jobs and it's his behavior, all that really happened, if you take all the bullshit out, is I kissed a black girl. Right? Nothing happened, nothing. Just a white boy, a white Jewish boy, kissed a black girl, and he needs to die with his family and worldwide groups being paid off to have me killed or manipulated or lied to. Okay. Isn't that all that really happened? Okay, now we can go by the 426 Hemi. He has to put bullet holes in his fucking car, with LAPD, or one bullet hole, and he has to lie with LAPD that I stole $10,000, and he has to spew these lies out worldwide. What happened? What's going on? I don't understand. Well, it's your behavior. Behavior? So I should have been like the other kids in Calabasas High and sat around drinking beer all day and smoking weed in the bathrooms and treating people like shit and throwing milk things at their heads and bullying people like Brian Weaver, like Ryan Hirsch and Scott Jellin, even though they weren't really bullied. Brian Weaver tells me he punched Mike Block. I don't know if he really did. And instead of going out when I'm 16 and getting like a BMW like the other Calabasas kids, he's mad that I'm doing things that are educational and what's the word I'm looking for? Help with creativity and building things. Okay, so if you want to hey, I come from a family of money and I can drink beer all day and I'm better than you, or the Kevin Perelman, I'm out being proactive in teaching myself how to build and modify and do cool things with cars, which ironically could help me in my future make money, correct? Because right now I could be catting up car parts and 3D printing parts or designing parts and selling parts for cars or whatever, or building body kits for cars. And in my family's mind, these are all bad things. These are all bad things. You're a bad child. You're not a good person unless you go to medical school and get a secondary psychology degree. Or you're a reckless, out-of-control monster. But I'm also a reckless, out-of-control monster for dating women and kissing black girls. And what else? Let's get realistic here. Things that don't make sense. You take walks. It's your behavior. You go to coffee shops and relax with the Worldwide No Relaxing for You Nigger campaign, with predominantly driven by the black community. These are reckless and out-of-control behaviors. 14, you bought a weight bench and went jogging to be healthy. You think you're Arnold Schwarzenegger and you're ruining people's lives for your reckless, out-of-control behavior of being healthy. Mike Huntley wants you to go to the gym at... I manipulated to go to the gym by my house around 26, 27, where Rody Morales with LAPD is waiting for me, trying to take me to strip clubs, number 4. Plant drugs in my house, trying to make me look like a drug dealer. You go to the gym 4 days a week. You have OCD. We want you to be healthy. Isn't going to the gym being healthy? Okay, so wait. Things aren't really making sense, are they? We're jumping from one thing to the next. I go through thousands and thousands and thousands of things like this. You want me to have a good life, but I need to be in a jail cell or mental institution. Everything that's normal is a crime. Even kissing a black girl. I mean, you're just like, but what if that girl wasn't black? What if she was a white blonde girl? Boom. Same thing. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Your artwork is making worldwide groups hunt you to kill you. Is it this sketch of a pear that my first drawing teacher at Ashland, Oregon wanted me to draw? Is it the sketch of the pear? Is that doing it? Or is it the sketch of my Trans Am in high school? Or is it the tree? Because it really starts with my mother wanting to analyze the tree. And remember, my mother is an art therapist. Well, we could do a big pause right here on the psyche of an art therapist. I don't want to be rude, but I'm going to be rude because I have to endure a worldwide murder operation for 50 years. What is the psyche of an art therapist? Someone who's angry and raged because they're not a good artist, so they want to take out their anger on others. You're going to say, well, Kevin, that's a little drastic. Well, it is. But why rip apart people's fucking artwork? Okay, do you understand what I'm saying? Art is meant to be enjoyed. Art is meant to be embraced. Art is meant to be everyone to take part in. If I, out of my, who knows how many pieces of art I've created, and I've had a problem with every single one of them, and every time I create a piece of artwork, worldwide groups get together to kill me, no matter how. I could sketch flowers right now and post it on the internet, and I'll have worldwide groups trying to kill me for some reason. Flowers. Okay? Just a fucking... I'm not even going to say a rose, and I know all you know why I'm saying that. But I could sketch a fucking dandelion. Oh, there's the word lion in it. No, I could sketch... But that's the truth. That's the honest truth. It doesn't make sense. Okay, there's a tree, and I don't want to say tree. Okay, I could sketch a fucking dandelion on grass. That's it. there will be worldwide murder operations to kill me. And you're going to say that doesn't, Kevin, you know what you did. Because you see, dandelion. See? So, you know, you need to go to therapists and tell the police what you did, or I'm going to lock you away in jail cells or mental facilities because you're crazy. Are you going to tell me why you're bad at a fucking dandelion? Okay, right? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say anything. You're crazy. Yeah, you did. You said fucking, I know what I did, and you keep yelling dandelion. And then my mother will be like, your past caught up with you. What past? I never said that. Okay, so now what are they trying to do? They're trying to obsessively loop you. Trying to drive you fucking crazy, right? Okay, so is it about the dandelion? Is it about the Trans Am? Is it about Mike Tyson fighting katana for my Jim Johnson computer imaging class? Is it about my little skull heart artwork? Is it about my, what was it, the lunch one with all the tattoos? I don't remember what that was. The heart lunch or whatever. Is it about my newer Grease Marvin the Martian things? Is it about the jokey Marvin the Martian with the, what do you call it? The yarmulke and the, is it about the Marvin the Martian? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the absurdity behind everything, the fucking absurdity. And, is it about, I believe I watercolor painted a Corvette driving on the rings of Saturn on a cruise when I was like 15 or something. Is that one? Is it that? Okay. Is it because when I was 8 years old, I watercolor painted the Golden Gate Bridge? Is that what's making a worldwide campaign hunt me to kill me? Because no person would ever watercolor paint. I even sculpted a dog. In clay at maybe age 10. It looked pretty good. Is that the crime? Or is it, I won the contest for the best menorah at Temple Soleil? Is that's it? Boom! Kevin, you figured it out. There's a worldwide menorah. No fucking human being is allowed to win the menorah. I think it was out of clay and little gem bead things. The menorah. Kevin's kind is not allowed to create menorahs for the menorah contest. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. There's pure anger and rage that Kevin Perelman needs to fucking die, and it just jumps from one to the next thing. I don't even know how I got on this fucking topic. But the communication, I think this is what we're talking about, the important part. Was there ever communication from my father or family about their thought process on buying a 426 Hemi engine and the ramifications of its power and what and where? No, there was zero dialogue. Zero dialogue. Now, I want the car people, just like I explained internet and firewalling and applications and the word hacking and things like that. I've tried to explain it in layman's terms to a worldwide witch hunt of ignorant morons. Not really trying to sound facetious, but the fact that these common sense things nobody can understand and are dramatizing to the billionth to figure out how to execute Kevin's kind. Car people. What I just said about the 426 Hemi, do you understand? Yes, that makes perfect sense, Kevin. That 427 Hemi isn't big and it isn't dangerous. It just looks dangerous until you fucking pump it up to 5,000-6,000 horsepower or whatever on nitro, right? Okay? It's perfectly streetable. Especially the fucking Hellcat drivers will tell you that. They'll actually laugh. They'll be like, God, you know, that's a waste of fucking weight. That's like 1,000 extra fucking pounds. Okay, you know, they'll be like, you have this huge fucking blower. You got a huge fucking blower. You got this huge fucking block. That's like 1,000 extra fucking pounds. It's fucking huge. It weighs... I got this little engine with a turbo. Or the Hellcat's a bigger engine, but it's a 392. But I got the smaller aluminum engine and it's fucking 3 times as powerful. Right? So now... So you're probably laughing, going... Yeah, you know, I'm driving a 900 horsepower car. I don't know why he was mad about a fucking 400 horsepower car. Everyone else is doing the same thing. Why is this guy so mad that he's actually has a worldwide campaign to kill his son? Okay, I went out to, I was scouting out because I wanted to take my Corvette to Irwindale Raceway on the 8th mile. And a guy has a fucking kid in a fucking little lawnmower, Briggs & Stratton fucking rear-engine dragster at like 8 years old, and the kid's fucking going 60, 70 miles per hour on the fucking 8th mile in a dragster. Kid doesn't even have a driver's license yet. And I walked up with the guy and I said, I wish you were my father. Okay? Not afraid of the fucking world and afraid of everything. And so much fear. So much hate and fear in my father that he actually has a worldwide murder operation to kill his 5-year-old. I mean, that's the sickest thing I've ever heard. Okay, so... But the communication here, that if my family took the time to understand what's going on, there wouldn't be a problem. You understand? And with their insecurity and fear. That's the insecurity and fear is the problem. Okay, so... But like I said, all communication is control, ownership, and manipulation. There's no actual dialogue other than, if I don't want you doing this, how can I make it look like you're a drug dealer? Like, do you understand? Like the method of dialogue, the half-truths, the way things are worded to try to make you look like a horrible monster, that you literally, and it's so out of the fucking norm that these things have to be like designed by psychological warfare, okay? That people don't behave, they don't have packaged methods of dialogues to try to set you up or frame you, or while your phone's being tracked and given out to the world and shit that's just unfucking heard of, okay? I mean, I'll have dialogues on the phone and they'll ask things in ways that are half-truths or turned around against you to try to manipulate you to make you look like you're doing this or that, or taking things out of context, and the whole time the information's being disseminated worldwide. So like when Jen Hess is told to call me up and say, Kevin, can you check my email? And same with Rody Morales, and they're collecting your computer surfing. Sure, this is my password, and you're typing in the password. Hey, he just hacked into Jen Hess's account, and we gotta hunt him and kill him, he's a horrible person. Okay, I mean, this is unheard of shit, okay? And the fact that there's worldwide conspiracies doing it at almost every public place worldwide. Doesn't matter if I buy a Corvette 4 years ago, and they lie, saying you need a new engine, and every auto shop works with all the other ones to steal about $60,000, and there's not one you could walk away from. The next one just takes over. And that also applies to the alrighty, perfect, hey, this, that, how you doing? And you know what, I could go, I'm in Thousand Oaks right now, I could go there, and I could say, I'm just trying to think of an example. Oh, here's one that happened yesterday or whatever. I'll go to that restaurant there, and it'll say, hey, boss, this and that, whatever. And let's say they stopped with the boss tactic for a couple months. And now I'll leave here, this is Thousand Oaks, and I'll go to like Laguna Beach. Let's say I go straight from here to Laguna Beach. Let's say it's an hour and a half, 2-hour drive. And I'll go to a coffee shop or a restaurant or whatever. And I go, what's going on, boss? Okay, and these are the tactics I was noticing 23 years ago with Mike Huntley's World of Paranoia. It was things like tapping on the counter, or I hand them a credit card and they tap the credit card twice, and then it would continue, and then maybe I have a conversation with them, and then I go out somewhere else, and then the next person mimics fragments of my conversation from this guy, and it didn't matter. I could be in here in Thousand Oaks, I could be in Woodland Hills, I could be in Laguna Beach, and I could drive straight to Las Vegas. Boom, it happened. I could go from Thousand Oaks here, I could go drive straight to Chicago. Boom, it'll happen. Okay? And that's the things that are on video for 15 years or 20 years and documented and recorded. And once Kevin Perelman Target website came online and they found out I was documenting and proving, that's when the arrests started happening around 2013 with Mr. Nice and with Karine Estrogen, therapist, not wanting the truth coming out. And writing the book, and that's when LAPD really got more aggressive past the mental bludgeonings minute by minute to the arrests. Okay. Jennifer Pilchick Perelman, Jason Perelman. He knows too much. He needs to die. Okay, or be locked away. But it's about having a normal life, because people don't kiss black people. Or people don't build cars or work on cars or go to social car groups or date women in college, or we dictate what classes you take in college, or, right? Does that sound normal to you? But why is there a planet of child rapists helping? That's the big question. Okay. I'm at the end here, and I totally expanded for an hour straight on this last. Same as right... Okay, similar events now. So remember, Dr. Steve Levinson comes in. He follows me. I've been going to Bob's Big Boy Car Social Group for 4 years. He showed up about a year ago with his bail bondsman friend Bob. The arrest happened right after that. There were also some of my neighbors who asked me if this... They know this starts from... They mentioned something like, well, it's your father. I said, of course it's my father. And they were really angry that I knew from the source. I don't know if that makes sense. I can trace all these events down to the beginning, to 5 years old, and when I talk about my father's involvement in what the worldwide forest fire he started, these people get angry and they don't want that truth coming out. So there's retribution, and the arrests start again because the police officers that were paid off to have me killed by my father don't want it linking back to my father. See, what does that have to do with Dr. Steve Levinson? He's 81 years old, I believe, something like that. My father's like 83. My father worked in Tarzana Medical Center doing surgeries for something like 20 years straight. My father's office was originally like down the street from Tarzana Medical Center. Now it's that purple medical building on Ventura and like Wilbur by the Pete's Coffee. He was in there for 10 years, still doing surgeries in Tarzana Medical Center. Steve Levinson was like a gastrologist or something like that. Same age. Did a lot of his work in Tarzana Medical Center. Okay. Both on the AMA, American Medical Association. Okay. The AMA circles here, especially if you're like working in the same building for 20 years. Like example, my father wasn't in Tarzana Medical Center, but he was down there like every weekend doing surgeries, or maybe once or twice a week or whatever, right? For 20 years. the chances and the medical conventions and okay, let's be realistic. That's like Alexis Amore not knowing who Nikki Delano is, or Daniel Derrick not knowing who Kayla Carrera is, or T.S. Iris not knowing who Danny from Danny's Hard Drive is, right? Was that what it was? Danny's Hard Drive? I don't remember. Alexis Abor working at Hot Body International, not knowing, let's see. Let's just say Tracy Anakoval, which I did that website for. They're not going to be friends. They might or might not. But they're going to know in the industry. Right? Okay. Now, Alexis Amore might not know who Tim Thompson is, who's doing IT for Hot Body International. But Tim Thompson's obviously staging these things with the Spearmint Rhinos and Rody Morales. Okay, but that's off topic. But the point I'm making here is that, you know, Lisa Del Sierra might not be friends with Daniel Derrick, but they're going to know who they are in the industry, correct? Okay, so Dr. Steve Levinson, there's like a 90-80% chance that Dr. Steve Levinson is going to know, MD is going to know who Dr. Ronald Barry Perelman, MD is, correct? Same age. Okay, I mean, let's be realistic. So a month ago, Steve Levinson, or a year ago, Steve Levinson shows up. The pattern repeats itself. $100 billion fucking times. Kevin's getting back into cars, and he's exerting a lot of fucking energy on an uphill battle here, trying to keep his Corvette running, which only really drove 25 days, and with some modifications, but still, that's not the reason why it's not running. Steve Levinson tried to pull a obsession thing. Well, you keep modifying it, right? No, I just simply had American Heritage rebuild the fucking engine, and they stalled out for 2.5 years, and before that, it was Rich Lenhart working with them from Denver, and before that, and then it went to like 10 other fucking shops, maybe more, and everyone is working together on a worldwide conspiracy to stop the car from running, because a 50-year-old is still not allowed to buy a fucking car. A 50-year-old. And it all hinges off, you're a reckless driver because you went 56 into 55. Okay? The car hasn't even driven long enough for that to happen. Okay? So, and then the bullshit about stolen cars, and even though I have a paper trail 100 million miles long, and every person on the planet knows that that car was purchased, especially the AAA trying to steal the fucking title and shit. I mean, everyone knows, okay? Everyone on every level knows, because if there's a planetary conspiracy to destroy the car, then there's a planetary conspiracy watching the money transactions, right? So it's not about a car. It's not about crime like car theft. Right? And if kissing a black girl at 8 years old is the crime of all crimes, worse than buying a car, then is it about the car or the black girl? Is it about the car or the black girl? Or is it about Julia Hayes and Skylar Stephanie? Is it about why is the sky blue? That Alexa has more intelligent than some fucking ding-dong named fucking Stephanie or Skylar, correct? But Skylar's not that stupid. She's just a fucking sick, child-raping Jew killer. Okay. So it's about the 426 Hemi, the Corvette, kissing a black girl when I'm 8 years old, not eating the liver and onions at the dinner table, and my father saying, if you don't eat the liver and onions, you're not allowed to leave the dinner table. Is it about not going to temple after getting bar mitzvahed? Is it, like, nobody does? Is it about the crime of sitting on a park bench longer than 5 minutes with the Where Why No Relaxing for You nigger campaign? Is it about... What else? There's so many, but I can't think of any. Is it about... Is it about buying a drone, and if you buy a drone, you're spying on people? Is it about... Oh, shit. Well... Scotty, I need more camera power. Okay, is it about the black girl in the University of Colorado, the Sink restaurant, me being nice and her saying something like, I don't have time for your crap, and then I hate black people because she's black? Is it about the gay guy at the University of Colorado that I didn't have sex with, so I hate worldwide gay people? Is it about... I said Alexis Amore's name in Foreplay Strip Club, and the strippers said, oh, she's crazy, so I must have committed a crime there. Is it about... Where'd my strawberries go? Is it about... remember, there's literally like 100,000 of these scenarios. And... Oh, there. Is it about... oh, I said when I was 16, I said I didn't like Porsches, so I must hate... all Porsches and German people, right? Is it about this is a newer one. Oh, well, you know, only kids drive Eclipses. So you're this or that or whatever. And yet we got like a 50-year-old in Warner Center Met. He drives a gray Eclipse, but it's not a problem for him. Okay, you might even be 60. Okay, he's Japanese. So the rules changed for Kevin Perelman. You see, things don't make sense. Is it about control? Yeah, that's a big one. It's control. You know, your family's trying to control you. Well, let's. That's a very important question. This is actually a really important topic here. If my family is trying to control me. See, you know, you bought a 426 Hemi, and you could be a danger to yourself or others because that's a big engine. At least, it looks big. It's actually, this day and age is a fucking paperweight, but it's a beautiful engine. Okay. Is it about control? Dr. Ronberry Perelman thinks that you might be a danger to yourself. But wait. You see this coffee shop right here? What is it? We got Noah's Bagels. And we got Phil's Coffee. Philz. Now, first of all, both you fucking assholes owe me money for fucking advertising. Okay. Even though this isn't about... This isn't about making money here. This is about truth. However, I just fucking put your name on the fucking map. And there is something to do that with his pain, your gain. Okay, stop that. Is it about control? Well, if I go in, if those two places right now were open, Phil's, Noah's Bagel and Phil's, And my father, 30 years ago, was mad at me for buying a 426 Hemi. Why would I, if I walked in right now, or this morning, or whatever, when they open, and they start throwing the mental rocks at my head and this and that, what does that have to do with control? Well, 40 years ago, 30 years ago, well, Kevin, don't say anything about it or you suffer from obsession. So we got to lock you in a mental facility. Okay, are you confused? If you weren't involved in a mass worldwide campaign to kill me for no reason, would you be confused? Because I'm confused. I don't understand the relevance between Phil's coffee there and me buying a 426 Hemi in 1988, or even 4 years ago, me buying my Corvette in Pennsylvania. And we all know it has nothing to do with You Kill Jada Fire. Just the next, right? What was the whole thing about Skylar here? That after me taking a meteorology class, does Alexis Moore know Jada Fire? Is it all about Jada Fire, or is it all about Alexis Moore? Okay, so I take a just a passing thought of sarcasm. Okay, so I take a what? I take a meteorology class. I type on internet-related chat, why is the sky blue? Joking around, who has the best answer? The best answer I've heard yet is from a AI piece of software from Amazon.com called Alexa. It was the only thing that didn't fit, minus one other person that blurted it out like a couple months ago. Everyone else, ironically, this is if you want to do like a sociological, if you wanted to see what the human species is and if they're well grounded and whatever, okay, for 25 or 30 years with these worldwide murder operations to kill me, especially Skylar, Stephanie, who chose her name after I wrote that question on internet-related chat, Alexa -1 was the only person or AI software that didn't fit a pathological psychotic, okay, with paranoia and the inability to not focus on the only thing that matters. Okay, Alexa. Okay, like, why is the sky blue? You're a stalker. I'm gonna kill you. Who are you? Okay, right? Like, okay, Alexa didn't do that. Okay, Alexa didn't do that. It said because of the water particles in the air, the scattering of light. Okay. Okay. So if I say, let me think of a good analogy here. If I say, hi, how are you? If I say, hi, how's it going? You threatened my life. You tried to kill me. We're going to hunt you and kill you. If I say, what do you do for a living? You're a stalker. You're trying to get information used against me and kill me. If I say, so, what are your hobbies? You blur the lines, you're a stalker, it's the things you say, or whatever, right? Okay, if I say, I like to go to the beach, I'll get like a response like, you're obsessed, you're a stalker, you're this, you're that. Now, I didn't say what beach. I didn't say any specific beach. I just said, I like to go to the beach. Okay, so I could drive right now. I could go to Laguna Beach. I could go to Baja. I could go to fucking Mexico. Baja is Mexico. I could go to San Francisco. I could go up all the way to Oregon on the coast. I could go up to Washington, D.C. Well, you're at the beach. You're a stalker. I'm in Washington. Or not. Oh, sorry, Washington, not Washington, D.C. I'm at the tip of Oregon by oh my God, what's it called? Ashland. The fuck's that city at the top of Oregon? Which is the big one? Whatever. I could go to the top of Oregon on the coast where there's no. It's very rural. You're a stalker and you're stalking this person. Well, this person lives all the way fucking over there. Okay, like 2,000 miles away. Okay, I could say, I don't know, I can't think of one right now. This is silly. I was gonna say I like eggs, but that I make a lot of Billy Crystal jokes. So that's not a good analogy. And then we had the black community with Starbucks follow me home. I was bicycling home, and the black community was throwing eggs at me to try to cover up their crimes against me, right? So, and they were working with the LAPD and Starbucks because I simply bought a coffee and sat down, okay? But they're going to have a whole different story. They're going to have 100,000 different cover-up stories. Okay, so, and that's all because they kissed a black girl. But better yet, I could say... I'm thirsty, I need some water. I'm just trying to think of an analogy. And they would say something like, you fucking piece of shit. You know what you fucking did or something. I mean, it's just, okay, so, Brittany Henderson was big on the water. She's like, you're a genius and this and that. And I don't, like, I don't even understand what you're talking about. like I'm so fucking confused, right? Like, what are these people's problem with water? Okay, so, and then there was a whole thing with Victoria Walker and water drips and like the pens are leaking and okay, so whatever, you know what? But they're all fucking crazy, okay? So I don't know, but better yet, back to point. Alexa, out of everyone, out of 25 years or something. 1994, let's say 1995 to now. So that's 30 years, 29 years. Alexa and one other person were the only people, if I'm actually calling Alexa people, Alexa, that didn't react psychotically when I said, why is the sky blue? And I have the problem. I'm making these people do this. Now we're going to analyze the situation. How am I making them do it? Am I sending signals from my brain to tell them to freak out when I ask random questions that are general? Okay, right? Like a general question, okay? Why is the sky blue? You fucking piece of shit, you. Angry looks and angry grunts. Okay, well, there's only one answer to that question. And this is a worldwide thing. This isn't, I could be in Nebraska. I could be in Kansas. I could be in Alabama. I could be in Pennsylvania. I could be in Washington. I could be in Washington, D.C. I could be in Virginia. I could be in New York City. I could be in Florida. I could be in Amsterdam. I could be in Sweden. I can be in Japan. I can be in Norway. I can be in Russia. I can be in Ukraine. I can be in New Zealand. I can be in Australia. I could be in New Mexico. Okay. And if I said, like, why is the sky blue? You'd be like, fucking piece of shit. You in my restaurant, boss? Boss, bro, boss, alrighty, perfect, boss, bro. And I would have the same reaction now that I had at 29 years old. Okay? What the fuck is going on? Mike Huntley, world of paranoia. You had better live a careful life. Have a good life now. We are using the system, the judicial system against you. You're out of control for California, but I'm in Norway. I'm in Russia. I'm in Japan. I'm in Alabama. We're using the system against you. You had better live a perfect life. Let's fill in the rest. Let's fill in the rest. You had better live a careful life, or we will kill you. Correct? Or we will kill you. Let's fill in the rest. Let's fill in the blank. Because if the definition of a careful life is you don't sit on a sidewalk longer than 5 minutes in 2013 with the worldwide no relaxing for you nigger campaign, we're going to kill you. And that is punishable by death by, what was the first thing on the front here? Unusual punishment. Cruel and unusual punishment. So, normally we use the term cruel and unusual punishment for something on the law books that you've been convicted of. However, Kevin Perelman is being hunted to be killed for things that aren't crimes, like kissing a black girl when he's 8 years old. Or there will be cruel and unusual worldwide punishment, like making your brain hemorrhage until you die. Now, I explained that from the age 30 till maybe 36 or 5, okay, my fucking skull plate here was like, it wasn't like piercing, it was like floating. Okay, it was like something's not right. Okay, and okay, while you're trying to cope and understand with, okay, right? So is that something that parents are taught to do to their children normally? Okay, whether they be 5 years old or 29, coming out of college and trying to get a footing on life, or okay, so all we have is a empty Ronald Barry Perelman statement. You know what you did, but I refuse to tell you. And we have a Anita Perelman statement. Your past caught up with you, but there's no answer. And if I analyze my life, every day of my life since 5 years old has been, we're going to hunt you and kill you. Okay, so and every single one of Kevin Perelman's behaviors. Hi, how's it going? You threaten my life. I'm exerting perfectly normal behaviors. They're trying to, that's the cry wolf tactic. They're trying to figure out ways to kill a 5-year-old Jew and get away with it. Okay? Then we have my father with his bullshit, how I think differently. As what? As cover-ups to how to kill someone and get away with it, correct? How does my father know how I think? Like you know what I'm saying? On a minute level. Because he's analyzing. He's trying to set up and frame and analyze, or better yet, he's just saying what he needs to say to get away with what he wants to do. The common psychotic murderer, correct? Okay? He doesn't care about this medical doctor, this orthopedic surgeon, medical doctor with work comp medicine through insurance companies, doesn't care about right, wrong, moral or ethical. Really, that would fit under the money-grubbing horror category, and I'll kill whoever I need to kill to get what I want or whatever, right? Okay, but we were on, so the cruel and unusual punishment for taking a meteorology class and asking why the sky is blue. I mean, I don't know, right? Or is it buying a 426 Hemi because my passion for cars and that's a crime to him? Or, I don't know. But why is he getting me jobs at Star Auto House Mercedes with Gabby Angle while they're throwing wrenches at me and loosening lug nuts, saying take Chuck Norris's car home to him through the canyon, and him damn well knowing what they're conspiring to do, and working with the police to do it. you should be fucking scared as shit. Because I'll tell you why. Because do you have kids? Do you have kids? Do you want this to happen to them? Okay? Because of some psychological label when they're 5 years old? Okay? You should be scared as shit. Now, my family doesn't think this is wrong, but you, who are all enabling a worldwide campaign to kill a 5-year-old Jew with a child rapist father, are enabling the government to do it, and yet I'm here to tell you I don't understand what they're mad about. It's completely fucking mind-boggling. Okay, so, and it's not because kids say the darndest things show, and it's not because Alexis Moore says it's the things you say, because even if I did, if I could get my light right, even if I did say weird off-the-wall things, there wouldn't be a worldwide murder operation to kill me. Okay? It doesn't even add up on any level, even close. Oh, so I think I was on the pattern repeats itself with the arrests, except since I disowned my father, Steve Levinson is taking over after I bought the Corvette. Okay? But that doesn't make sense. So, if Steve Levinson is not my father, what does he have to gain? Oh, I believe he also lives in Tarzana by my father's office. My father's old office. What does Steve Levinson have to gain on this psychological reenactment to exterminate or eradicate? Well, the pattern repeats itself from 1988, 426 Hemis, 1970 Barracudas, 69 Firebirds, and Trans Ams, is now a 2013 C6 Corvette LS7. But what does Steve Levinson have to gain other than making Kevin Perelman look crazy to eradicate, which is a worldwide conspiracy going on for 47 years, right? Okay, so since I was 5 years old. So what is the motive or reasoning other than apparently him just jumping in saying, I'm going to help make the 5-year-old crazy and make him look like a schizo, like Kevin latched all onto me and he thinks I'm his father, and okay, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but if it's not about cars, it's about coffee shops. And if it's not about coffee shops, it's about restaurants. If it's not about restaurants, it's about skydiving. If it's not about skydiving, it's about burping. If it's not about burping, it's about hang gliding. If it's not about hang gliding, it's about sailplanes. If it's not about sailplanes, it's about boats. If it's not about boats, it's about houses in Oxnard. If it's not about houses in Oxnard, it's about houses in Victorville. If it's not about houses in Victorville, it's about Victoria Walker. If it's not about Victoria Walker, it's about Michael Viles. If it's not about Michael Viles, it's about Matt Von Malachi. If it's not about Matt Von Malachi, it's about Latin strippers who call themselves Stephania instead of Stephanie or Skylar, with angel wings and party pop website attempted frame jobs. And if it's not about party popping, it's about boat names, Flicka boats, my father's boats. If it's not about boats, it's about limousines. If it's not about limousines and Dion Bushes, it's about Lorena Escobar and courtrooms and bars. Okay, if it's not about courtrooms and bars, it's about candy bars. If it's not about candy bars, it's about The Big Lebowski. Okay, if it's not about The Big Lebowski, it's about bowling. If it's not about bowling, it's about pool halls. If it's not about... Okay. What's going on here? Well, isn't that a way to drive someone crazy? Or make them look crazy? Okay, you're sitting there, you're minding your own business. You notice this is going on. We have strippers named Bentley. You'll get yours and 100,000 other things. You're noticing these worldwide anger groups. Rody Morales, number 4, trying to plant marijuana in my house, trash bag of marijuana with LAPD in my house, trying to get it in my house, trying to set me up, frame me, make me look like a drug dealer. 15 years after that, trying to make me look like a drug dealer. They cover it up. Brittany Henderson's dialogues. If you look at Brittany Henderson's dialogue, she's really obsessed with being friends with drug dealers. Okay, now remember that Rody Morales was not a drug dealer. Okay, he's a gym manager. He's a gym manager who wanted to take me to strip clubs and plant a trash bag of LAPD marijuana in my house, which I find the daily news articles that Rody Morales was working with LAPD, okay, at the identical time. And then Lorena Escobar could be like Pablo Escobar, right? Okay, so what's it about? It's about making someone look crazy to eradicate them. Okay? But why? We have no answer other than Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman hates his 5-year-old and somehow has managed to launch a worldwide murder operation to fucking kill him or eradicate him, right? Okay, so Steve Levinson's role here is to reenact my abusive father with his judicial friends, correct? Which is also linking, ironically, to Jason Perelman and Jennifer Pilchick Perelman. We need to deem Kevin as crazy and lock him away. But there's nothing we can legally do, so we illegally have to do it. Because they don't like the color of my skin? I mean, I don't know. See, that's the paradox. That this thing that's happening, which has always been happening, that I'm sitting in my office 2001, but you're not allowed to talk about that, or you suffer from obsession. Well, there isn't a plan of people trying to make me look crazy for no reason. Okay? It's got to be about something. Well, we want you to be healthy and have a normal life. Well, I'm confused because when I was 29, I'm coming out of college, not realizing my family wants me dead. I'm working. I'm getting small jobs, animation places, and modern video film, and Universal Studio jobs, but they're all with, people that want me dead, like Brian Longbottom, my visual effects supervisor. And, some of them are and some of them aren't. And Mike Huntley wants to start a company, but he also wants me dead. And he has ulterior motives, and that seemed to be because I told Daryl Oon at University of Colorado that my father put a shock collar on a dog, and that should have been nothing, but it's the end of the world, but it shouldn't be. Like, if you go on Amazon, I will not support putting shock collars on dogs or kids on fucking leashes and all that shit. But if you go on Amazon right now and type in dog shock collar, it will be like 100 million fucking things showing up. Okay, so, and they're not fatal shocks, but they're still, the dog didn't know what the fuck you're doing. Example, Rhoda. Rhoda was a good dog. Rhoda was the nicest dog, and then she started getting aggressive after the shock collars, okay? She bit my friend Vasu, and she bit the lawnmower, the gardener and shit. Okay, so the dog didn't fucking know, like the pulsing. You can put a TENS unit on right now, you won't be screaming or anything, but the dog doesn't fucking know, like, why do you have a fucking, every time I walk towards the kitchen, zap, zap. Okay, I mean, not fatal, but zap. Okay, so, and we're coming back to communication skills. Okay, in order for Dr. Ronald Barry Perlman and the rest of my family to get what they want, they'll zap you to death. Okay, so, But the guy in Phil's coffee. See, this is where it makes no sense. If I go into Phil's coffee right now, and I've only been there once for like 2 minutes, and that was like 8 months ago, maybe longer. So if I go into Phil's coffee, they're not even open, but let's say they were open. Out will come the barrage of hate and rage. Now, by me handing him a card and saying you've been lied to, he will actually get angrier and start provoking me more. And LAPD will say, well, you're making him do it. And you're going to say that doesn't make sense. He's already doing it. He's already beyond any level of enrage that Kevin needs to die, correct? So, is the card making him do it? Or is he doing it because he sees Kevin Perelman and he says, that's the guy that did something that I don't understand what. We're going to kill him. Okay, right? Or maybe they've been told 50. I've done 5,000 things. I don't know. The card is the truth. The card, you've been lied to. None of this is true. Here is my life in specifics. It's not true. We don't care. We're going to kill you since 5 years old. Trying to say that the card and the signage of my car, the signage, the website started around, let's say, 2008 or 9. The signage on the car actually was later. It was more like 2015. Okay, when I realized that they're not going to stop their worldwide murder operations, kill me since 5. Okay, so you can't say that if someone's being hunted by a worldwide murder operation to kill or eradicate, you can't say they're making them do it by the guy saying, listen, you've been lied to. Stop hunting me to fucking kill me. I don't understand what's going on. Okay, I don't know. All I know is I made it to the age 29, world of paranoia, and we're going to hunt you and kill you, and you're a dead man. And LAPD, with everyone else worldwide playing a game like nothing's going on, and just go live your life. Just go live your life. Go live your life. Just ignore the mental bludgeonings and go live your life. Okay, right? Well, why are you trying to do? Why are you doing it? Why are you so angry that I need to die since 5? Okay, so now we have a plan of people. Remember that Mike Huntley statement, world of paranoia, angry voice, have a good life now. So what he's saying is, we're hunting to kill you, and have a good life. Like someone walking up with a machete and chopping your arms and legs off and going, have a good life now. Now they're that angry. Okay, Mike Huntley was that angry when he was paid off to have me killed and I was 14 years old. Okay, with Paul Humphrey. That's how angry Mike Huntley was when he was paid off to have me killed when I was 14 years old. Okay, so and then it's somehow about mental illness. Okay, so why, so more importantly, the police worldwide and LAPD are behind these kill operations. To kill a 5-year-old. Why would they support it? I mean, you'd have to say that the orders are coming down from the government, correct? Agencies like NSA or whatever. Okay, to kill people, correct? Okay, so now Steve Levinson with the auto groups are sort of playing a mind game that he's FBI, but he's not FBI. He's just the next person working with the police to make me look crazy on these kill mind games. I don't know how you really state it. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so because nothing's about anything. There's no definition to these worldwide murder operations. They don't make any sense. So worldwide murder happens to kill someone. Since 5 years old, nothing's about anything, and it's actually happening, or forced into mental facilities or cages. But what is it about? So, like I believe I started today filing the police report against the plumbing tampering, which appears to have been done a while back because the water valve was sitting in the corner, and they were sort of like, like that cobwebby dirt over it. So, the cleaning guy could have swept shit over it, or I can't tell you. But it's definitely been there for more than a couple of weeks. It could be a month, 2 months. I can't tell you. But what I do know is that hot water shut-off mains in HOA garages don't get ripped off by themselves. I think that's a good way to word it, right? And if the plumber fucked it up, he would probably fix it, but he might not because he knows it's going to Kevin Perelman's house. And we had things with the 2017 arrests where plumbers were doing fucked up shit with little schizophrenia. And I believe one was a leak that was probably after a court date. I can't remember. The leak was perfectly a tiny little pinhole leak, and the spray was spraying on my Eclipse, one of my car, either my Eclipse or truck antenna. Like, it was perfectly, there's a tiny little, again, there were some other things with plumbers too. Okay, so, I'm not even going to overanalyze that and just say, people are, okay, these are the gaslighting tactics. These are things that have always been going on. And remember that Rodney Morales was number 4 or 5, I think 4, in these strip club tactics. So, Val Morozov, Russian exchange student, University of Colorado. Eric Christensen, 91, Southern Oregon State College. Let's go to strip clubs. And I'm also taking you down to San Diego with Kat and Jen and San Diego PD operations to try to make me look crazy. And that's 1991. And remember that Kelly Hatch was told to follow me up from Calabasas High, Southern Oregon State College with the Cry Wolf victim tactics too. Okay. And, they're all afraid of me. That's why Kelly Hatch was so afraid of me. Let me put it this way. Kelly Hatch was so afraid of me, some girl from Calabasas High who I'd never even met or spoke to. No history with Kelly Hatch, no relationship. Took the time, energy to devote her life to following me up to Southern Oregon State College to stalk me while playing victim because she's afraid of me. So she chose to go to the same college because she's afraid of me? Yeah. Uh-huh. I'll buy that for $1. Okay, so, and Eric Christensen, too, was afraid of me. That's why he's taking me to strip clubs and befriending me with Sherry Christensen after they find out I buy a Lord's Gym t-shirt. It's because he's afraid of me, just like Jason Perelman and my father and my father's office. They're all afraid of me. That's why they're hunting me to kill me. I believe earlier I was using that analogy. If when I'm afraid of someone, I stay away. Like that guy walking down the street with the flaming fucking sword swinging at people or whatever. I generally stay away from that guy. I don't befriend him and let's go out to eat and okay, right? Let's go out to eat and I'm going to keep punching you in the back of the head. Now you're swinging your sword at me. I'm afraid of you. Okay, so that's a load of bullshit. Okay, same as right now, which is really never ending, right? Really what's happened in the last 4 years or maybe even 5 years, I just try to buy a car and do something positive. If you really want to analyze it, say the guy spent 4 to 5 years trying to do something positive and he can't get anything accomplished because whatever reason there's a government kill operation to kill me since 5 years old, it is completely unexplained. Okay, and then they're trying to cover it up with mental illness labels, which makes no fucking sense. So, and then this is the lame thing that Kevin can't stop. Okay, Kevin Can I stop? Or can't I stop? Okay. Well, talk is cheap, right? Okay. So, and obviously the more I can produce normality, the angrier they get. And that's how it started, because at 29 years old, I was wearing nice clothing, driving not nice cars, but, okay cars. And in my dinky Signity Services company, trying to do something with my life. And going to the gym most of the days, getting cardio in the morning and weightlifting at night. Going to my office with Mike Huntley and the other child raping murderers that I didn't know were child raping murderers. And Tim Thompson and Mike Huntley. And then we brought in Bob Sandler, who was, there to try to make me look crazy and lock me away. And it was a very different person. I had a very different life. And then, boom, world paranoia. We're hunting you to kill you with the entire planet since 5 years old. LAPD behind it. Okay, so LAPD with my father, right? You don't have a right to breathe. And then we can throw in the, well, your father just wants to clean you up, but your family just wants to clean you up. However, there is no level of clean here that you can be. That's the problem. So, is kissing a black girl? You need to be kissing a black girl. You need to be cleaned up. You dated girls off internet related chat. You need to be cleaned up. You had sex with Jennifer Hess, so you need to be cleaned up. So she's gonna run around lying that she's pregnant with your baby and. She's injecting with heroin and all her weird shit with her husband. Okay. And then I'm a horrible monster. I did horrible things to her by going back over to her house, which turned out to not be her house, but, and her name wasn't really Jessie, it was Jennifer, and, okay, right, this is where things get spooky, but because I questioned what Jennifer Hess and 100,000 other females or people are doing, I've committed a crime by questioning. See, if you question, in Kevin Perelman's life, if you question if someone's legit or not, you need to be hunted and killed. Okay? Now, that in itself is unheard of, okay? So, just like asking Mike Huntley what the fuck's going on, well, look at the ramifications of that with LAPD and worldwide Jew kill groups or child rapists. So we need to clean you up is sort of as well a cover up that because you dated a girl with tattoos, so we need to clean you up. So we're gonna hunt you and kill you, right? So you better live a careful life. But if you blink wrong, we're gonna hunt you and kill you. Well, really, let's stick to the last part. We're gonna hunt you and kill you, but we need an excuse to get away with it, right? Okay, we need a cover up excuse or alibi or whatever, right? Okay. So, but we're going to do it no matter what, no matter how good of a person you are. Okay, I just wrote trying to make these murder operations entertainment to cover it up as if it's entertainment. People pretending the proof I get is entertainment. Like, okay, so people, I think what I'm trying to say here is that people are making these worldwide murder operations look like a game, or like Steve Levinson comes in and is like, I love what you're doing. Well, I don't understand. What am I doing? Okay, like it's a Don Quixote quest, or a, what do I always use? What's the movie? With Tom Cruise. Like a Jerry Maguire, Don McKay. Listen, I think we need to reform the judicial system here, and I wrote a pamphlet, and they don't agree, so they don't want me here, and okay, right? Like some kind of Jerry Maguire. This is about the qualm. Show me the qualm, or whatever. Fuck. Okay, show me the money. I don't remember. Okay, so So Steve Levinson's coming in, and really that's sort of a way to make someone look crazy, right? Okay, I love what you're doing here, and okay, people are taking turns on me in front of him, and like 6 people walk by and whistled, and he looks at me right like when someone walks by and whistling at me, and he says, "So you were saying that, you know, one of the things people are doing is whistling at you?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "You know, there's one right there." He said, "Well, I don't hear anything." Okay, well, how did he know? Okay, at the timing of events, how did he know to ask that question as people are whistling at me like right in front of him? Okay, so he's trying to gaslight, okay, with his judicial friends, but this is still a worldwide minute-by-minute affair. So it doesn't matter if it's Steve Levinson or there was at the Northridge Bob's Big Boy, or there was another car meet this Ron guy was at, close to the Devonshire station, was a Ron guy, and that Ron guy was pretending to be my father too. Okay, so, and my father's name is Ron Perelman. Okay, but first, how do they have the personality traits to sort of mimic? Like, you understand what I'm saying? They're given templates, okay? It's like, here's a template. This is what Ron Perelman did to his child, and I want you to do it too. Okay, right? And same with coffee shops, and same with every other place, right? Okay, so it doesn't matter if it's coffee shop or restaurant. So why, example, the enjoy tactic at the restaurants that was so big when my father and Lorena Escobar wanted to take me out to lunch, right? Enjoy at every restaurant 100 million times. Well, hey, if Kevin walks in a restaurant, do these things. If Kevin buys a car or goes to a car shop, do these things. Example, all the car shops, buddy and whistling. Okay? Car shop after car shop, we won't fix your car, buddy and whistling. Okay? In the beginning, coffee shops were told to double tap the credit card on the counter at every coffee shop worldwide. Okay? And where it gets spookier is the sort of we're all Ron Perelmans, and that seems to come from a neighbor that asked me about my father, because obviously this starts from my father. There's only 2 people. There's only 2 possible people that this can start from, and that's Anita Perelman and Ron Perelman. I mean, let's be realistic here. Okay? I don't approve of you kissing a black girl when you're 8 years old, okay? Well, who are the only possible people with real anger that would or could really be angry about that type of thing, because nobody cares, would be Anita Perelman and Ron Perelman, correct? And then how does Jason Perelman? Well, he's just part of the psychotic family template, okay? Like, I grew up and I learned it's okay to kill people, okay? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, because that's who the Perelman family is. Mine is Kevin Perelman. Kevin is the black sheep. Kevin is opposite. Kevin is, he doesn't understand why I have the psychotic murdering family, but why even more so than the family is the planet helping. Okay, the planet. Okay? And they're playing the tough guy things, and they're playing the... Okay, and it doesn't make any sense, because the whole thing's a fucking hoax, okay? It's like this thing, and they're trying to mold me. They're trying to mold me away from normal, saying that we want you to have a normal life with anger and rage, because everyone is out living their lives, even them, but I'm not allowed to, correct? So it's a punishment. Example, Kevin, you don't know the way the world works, and everyone, Kevin, you don't know the way the world works. Kevin, you don't know the way the world works, so you need to go out and start blowing people away. Like, that's the manipulation, right? That's the setup and the frame job and the manipulation. We're trying to push you down the path of destruction. But why are they so angry at a 5-year-old? That's where... Okay, so I am going to end this, but I am going to, once again, make the world here aware that we all know it is not my freedom of speech that is making a worldwide campaign to kill me. The freedom of speech is the only possible thing that can normalize and stop it. And other than that, it's a death sentence, correct? Since 5 years old. And why would people support such a thing? The very people that talk about having good communities and freedoms are your worst enemy. And more important than that they're enabling, I think this is off topic to me, is that they're enabling the government to ramp up and go crazy and create a fucking mass, what do you call it? Like a Nazi state. Okay, they're allowing the U.S. government using these kill resources they're building around me, have always used on me with NSA, to use on everyone else. They're enabling it. They're enabling to write algorithms with deep learning and you name it, NSA, to do horrible things to people and data mining and privacy violating and tracking and stalking and following and building mass mobs to kill people they just don't like or trust. And the very hypocrites, the worldwide hypocrites, that say that Kevin, I'm supposedly a public nuisance for not agreeing that they're allowed to hunt me and kill me with worldwide groups, with the minute by minute that they lie and say isn't going on, designed that way, designed to make someone look like a world of paranoia person, correct, Mike Huntley, world of paranoia, and switching and changing from schizophrenia to paranoia to this, to that, to then he's a criminal, anything to eradicate, or force or divert into mental facilities. Okay, right? Divert, using the diversion program into mental facilities. And the very people that say they want a good world want chaos and destruction. And have enabled for 47 years government tyranny in the United States of America to do horrible things to civilians. And not even for any actual reason, but empty labels. So the hypocrisy that people want a good world are actually more selfish than Adolf Hitler. And they want what they want. They don't want a good world. They don't want freedoms because they have their freedoms. See, this is the catch. They have their freedoms. They don't really realize how much freedoms they don't have based on the Constitution. And that they aren't safe. And their children aren't safe. But because it's not happening to them, they support it. And they fuel and enable the government to ramp up and do it more and more. So if you listen to the police scanners, you will see that at least 60% of the police scanners are mental illness labeling, and a lot of those are from just random phone calls that people don't really suffer. I mean, I've heard police scanners, things like people might have 7 different mental illnesses, and I start laughing, like, person with ADHD and schizophrenia and depression, and I'll be like, you can't have 7 different mental illness labels here, okay? And, you know, track the cell phone, track the car, do this. I mean, there's so much illegal shit, and the reason the police are getting away with it is because the people, they might verbally say it's wrong, but they want them to do it. They want them to hunt and kill and eradicate and rid people, throw a label on people and kill them or rid them of the world. They want it. Again, they want it for various reasons. They might want it because we want clean streets and we don't want the homeless in our area, so put a bolt in their fucking head. Okay? And that is not a good fucking person that would put a bullet in someone's head because they're choosing pretty streets over human life. Does that make sense? They're choosing pretty streets over human life. You understand where I'm going with that? They don't care about right or wrong. They don't care about peaceful communities or anything else. They might say it to get what they want, but they're choosing killing good people, whether they have mental illness, whether they don't have mental illness, whether they're down on their luck and they lost their house and cars, and they will kill over that. by trying to say we want to be a good, peaceful community, okay? And it's like, well, you want to. It's like Nancy Pelosi or the Democrats. We'll rid people of the world. We'll rid people of the world to win, or I just want a good planet, but I will kill to get it, okay? Okay, Jennifer Pilchick Perelman. I'm a liberal and I just want a peaceful world, but I'll kill anyone that gets in my way to get it. Okay, right? Well, then you're not a good person. You can't be a good person and go out on a killing spree, okay? Period. Whether you want to change the world or not. Okay, so, and this entire thing is the same. You know, I think Kevin's a criminal, so I have the right to hunt him and kill him. Where'd you get your money? 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 It's an obsession, okay? It's an obsession. I haven't done anything wrong. It's an obsession, okay? Well, I think you might have gotten it illegally because you just went out and bought a Corvette 4 years ago, so I have the right to hunt you and kill you. And I've notified every shop worldwide to hunt you and kill you because I think you stole the car, but you haven't even looked at the proof or evidence. I mean, the whole concept is a detective is supposed to look and see if there actually was a crime committed. You don't just, I think he stole a car, so I'm going to rid him of the world. Okay, well, if a detective looked, if I bought that car, he would see that I bought that car 100 million times over, and that AAA was trying to steal the title and everything else. Okay, right? It's been proven like a billion times how do you say it? A billion times beyond a reasonable doubt that I bought that Corvette. Okay? And everyone working together to steal money on top of that. There's $60,000 of auto shop theft in a mass auto conspiracy. And then we also have the insurance, USA insurance things going on. A lot more money stolen in a mass worldwide conspiracy. Okay. And the cover-up that, hint, we think you might have stole the car. Where'd you get your money? 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 Okay, right? But yet, I have all the receipts and the proofs and the transactions and the emails. I have emails amongst the seller, Paulina Johnson from Pennsylvania. You could call Paulina Johnson right now in Pennsylvania and say, Kevin, did Kevin give you money for that car? Well, yes, he did indeedy, and USAA tried to steal the title. Okay, so, or she might lie, right? But in my life, but that being the case, I have the emails, and I have the financial receipts, and I have the video footage of the probably even audio recorded, okay? The verbal, here's the money, here's the car, or whatever. Or did you get the title? Yeah, here's the car. My son's gonna miss it, or whatever the fuck, okay, right? But guess what? None of that matters because I think you stole the car and I'm an LAPD officer and I'm going to hunt you and kill you with worldwide groups and steal all your money on top of that, right? I'm going to steal your house. I'm going to steal your cars. I'm going to lock you in mental facilities. I'm going to steal your house and your cars and this and that, blah, blah, because I didn't take the time to actually investigate it. I just say you're a criminal. I'm going to hunt you and kill you with an entire planet. Okay, right? But is something not adding up here? Well, it's about control because a 52-year-old might break the speed limit. A 52-year-old. Okay, I'm not 16 under 18 anymore. Okay? I'm 52 years old. And what's going on, if you want to talk about control, well, we say you don't date that girl with the tattoos or we have worldwide groups hunting you to kill you. But wait. And I'm not talking about the psycho Asian that follows me around. But wait. Why? Example, if I buy a Corvette. See, this is the thing that doesn't make sense. Kevin buys a Corvette. And we want to clean up Kevin. So, if I go into Phil's Coffee there or Noah's Bagels there, we got to stop Kevin from fixing that Corvette or buying that Corvette. In the name of control. But wait. What do Phil's Coffee employees or Noah's Bagels, why would they care if I bought a Corvette or not? Or I think you drove too fast in the Corvette. You went 56 and a 55. Or let's be more realistic. you drove 90 on the interstate with everyone else driving 90. Okay? Which is none of their business or anyone else's business. This is the entire point. That if I even have that dialogue on a phone, why would that instantly go out worldwide? And then people going around, well, you know what? You not only kissed a black girl when you were 8 years old, but you went 90 with everyone else on the interstate. But wait. I don't remember ever having a dialogue with the planet Earth. See, while my privacy is being violated in methods to torture and kill. I don't remember. As a matter of fact, when I was going 90, I'm pretty sure police officers were going 92. Okay, so, in other words, not everything in life is black and white, okay? By the way, if everyone's going 90 on the interstate and you're going 60, okay, you're causing a fucking traffic jam. Okay, now that's interesting because we can talk about Tom Farley telling me he got a ticket for going too slow when he was 16, but I'm not even going to go into that with his water pump operations in Big Bear or Mountain High. It wasn't Big Bear, it was Mountain High. Working with the government and police to try to flip me out. Okay, so that was 16. Okay, so that was 1988 or something. Okay, so the point I'm making here is I could understand a controlling family, but why would these people here be helping something that's not part of their life? Okay, this is where things don't make sense. Okay, example, Ron Perlman says, I want to clean up my child, and I want him to be a good boy, and a Perlman doesn't buy a Corvette, and, a Perlman doesn't buy a Corvette, we buy Mercedes and boats, and that's what we do, and when we sip on our tea, we lift our pinky, and that's what I do, but on the side I have a fuck limo with Dion Bush. Okay, so, you know, right? So I'm not right with this picture. But that's between Ron Perlman and Kevin Perlman. What does that have to do with Noah's Bagel and Phil's Coffee and Tilly's and Gemco, which doesn't exist anymore, and Save-Ons, which doesn't exist anymore, and Burger King, and the Bank of America, and what was that, like Chase Bank or something? Chase Bank, and the cigar shop there, Old Oak Cigar, whatever, and the movie theater there, and that gas station there. And, but isn't Brittany Henderson at work out here in Thousand Oaks too? Oh, you're now stalking Brittany Henderson too, right? Because she's asleep at her home or wherever the fuck, I don't know. And it's 2:29 here. I am, and there's no fucking way she's at her office. And I'm not at her office. And so, everything's an issue. And that'll instantly go out worldwide, right? You're now doing this, and now we gotta stop you. And you're... Okay, so the point here is... nothing makes sense. Okay, so if Ronald Barry Perlman wants to control Kevin Perlman, why is it a worldwide affair that I have to try to figure out how to isolate and normalize? Okay, unless it's something bigger, unless it's something unheard of, unless it's something in the nature of extermination or eradication, which is the reason. Because you generally don't sit there and for no reason, or any reason, have a business partner start showing his true colors. Mike Huntley, that I knew since 14, paid off to have me killed with Paul Humphrey. Showing his true colors. World of paranoia. You're a dead man. I've given you enough rope to hang yourself. I'm pretty sure he was talking on these double and triple and quadruple meetings that he was probably hinting about Melody the stripper he introduced me to when I was 16, who wore a rope as clothing for a bachelor party, two faked bachelor parties, and with high schoolers getting married. On those weird things, well, they're sort of profiling, right? Like, well, Kevin likes this type of thing, so he's the bad seed, even though it's not illegal. But on that note, you're going to say, well, why is every stripper and porn star mad at me? When nothing's been done to them. I don't know how to word that. Like, okay, what did I do to Melody the stripper? Nothing. Okay, Mike Huntley's using her to profile me, and then I need to die, and then worldwide strippers or porn stars we're going to hunt and kill Kevin. Okay, so does that one one make sense? Okay, so Roddy Morales, I'm going to take you to strip clubs. Eric Christensen, I'm going to take you to strip clubs. Val Morozo, I'm going to take you to strip clubs, as if I did something, right? And then we sort of have Anita Perelman asking me weird questions when I was 16. Did you hit Josh Burnham in the head with a golf club or something? But I've sort of proven that the insanity here that jumps from one thing to the next. Okay, so I also supposedly ruined Corey Bixby's life because she needed a ride home, and I drove her home to find out later on what was the street? Gilmore Street. Okay, Gilmore Street. Happy Gilmore. And so they're back to the conform to media tactic, correct? Conform to media tactic. And, we're jumping from my father paying off LAPD to put bullholes in his car, questions about golf clubs, like a little interrogating. And it just switches and changes, okay? It just switches from this to that to the next. Okay, so now we're on, I think you stole a C6 Corvette, and, right? Oh, and that was the drug dealer thing. We're trying to plant drugs in your house. Hey, everyone, Kevin's a drug dealer. And it just keeps switching. Until what? Until Kevin Perelman no longer exists on the planet Earth, or is in cages, correct? Okay, when does it start? 5 years old. Father throwing paranoid schizophrenia labels on me, and I'm not talking official labels. I'm talking, I say my 5-year-old son is crazy. I need to deem my 5-year-old son as crazy, but there's nothing we can legally do about it. So we have to illegally do something about it with my police and lawyer friends. In comes Jennifer Pilchick Perelman. What would the timeline be? I was born in 72. Let's say 96, 97, but they split up when she went to Northwestern, got back together, so, I'm just going to say between 96 to 2001 or whatever. Okay, so Jason went to San Antonio, Texas. Jason Perelman graduated from University of Colorado. I believe he went to San Antonio, Texas. I believe he ended up some kind of medical program. He then went to Indiana, like my father, for med school, and then he moved to Florida. There was a point where they got back together. She went to Northwestern Law School. They both went to Florida by Jennifer's family. Jay Pilchick, with the father court reporter, Florida. Okay, you link that to Debbie Woolman in Unit 17 in Van Nuys Courthouse 101. And those freaky operations and paranoid schizophrenia operations and obsession looping operations and she was a HOA lawyer. This is the part I forgot. She was batteries in. She was an HOA lawyer, and so now you're connecting that 100,000th coincidence. Working with my HOA lawyer, she states on the internet to her lawyer friends, we need to deem Kevin as crazy. There's nothing legally we can do about it, so obviously they have to illegally do something about it. Now, as I've explained, there's a reason why there's nothing legally they can do, because it's a crime to do it. That's the point. That's the whole word, legal or illegal, is a black and white thing here, okay? You're either committing a crime or you're not, okay? Is killing illegal? Okay, we can't kill him. We can't kill him because there's nothing... I'm trying to figure out a word this makes sense. We can't kill Kevin because there's nothing legally we can do. I want to kill Kevin, but there's nothing legally we can do. So you illegally have to do it because that implies that you want to do something, okay? Does that make sense? There's nothing... We need to deem him as crazy. There's nothing we legally can do implies I want to do something to you. To him. Correct? Now, I've heard people say he's crazy, like, just in general. Oh, yeah, I went on a date. I went on a date with that girl. She's fucking crazy. She's nuts. But they didn't say there's nothing I can legally do. See, there's nothing I can legally... Yeah, I went on a date with that girl. She's fucking crazy, but there's nothing I can legally do. Versus, I went out on that date, and she's fucking nuts. And walk away, right? Just, I'm not interested. Okay, I'm not interested. She's crazy, I'm not interested. Jennifer Pilchick Perelman, he's crazy, but there's nothing I legally can do. Implying that I got to do it illegally. Well, you know what? I've never really known Jennifer Pilchick Perelman, and I've always been very friendly to her, but the things I've watched her sort of do with her abusive personality, I would have to say that she's a psychotic fucking murderer at this point, but nobody ever got along with her, okay? I mean, she was like the fucking, okay, supposedly, I can't tell you what comes out of the words of my mother's mouth is that, like, Jason is just like, they don't even talk anymore, but she was always sort of like overbearing, like, I'm right, you're wrong, and you, okay, but now we're talking about human life here and ridding people of the world, and that's a whole different fucking ballgame. Okay, now, this did start before Jennifer Pilchick Perelman, and ironically, there are a lot of Jens in this fiasco. So we got Jason dating Jennifer Yang, we got Jennifer Pilchick Perelman, hence the Pilchick here. Is that even a real fucking name? Okay, Pilchick, check your pills, Pilchick. Okay, is that even a real fucking name, or did she grab a name to try to make Kevin look crazy? Jennifer Yang, Jennifer Pilchick Perelman. We have Jennifer Hess sent after me, but she originally called herself Jessie Hess. Wait, Jessie. She just went by Jessie, pretending like she's Jessie Jane. I think she was trying to work with porn star Jessie Jane. We had Skylar pretending she's Julia Hayes. With my father getting my house on Juliana Place, right? On those mind games. Those paranoid schizophrenia mind games. Also Burbank. Whatever. Okay, so I'm tired. I'm going to end this. But we're going to sort of stick with the year. What is going on? Okay, so I'm 52 years old. There's a planet of anger and rage, psychotic, child-raping murderers hunting me with paranoid schizophrenia, obsessional looping, psychological warfare, terror tactics, pattern tactics, mimic tactics, car pattern tactics, clothing color tactics. The tactics are in the thousands. We have every corrupt police officer known to man hunt and kill a Jew since 5 years old. We have no actual dialogue as to specifics other than we're trying to set you up, frame you, get reactions, and say, look what you've done. But you can't follow someone around trying to get reactions saying if you react, you're a bad person and you're imagining it. Okay, so you're imagining it. Yet I've proven 100 billion times over that I'm not, but we don't care. Your kind needs to die since 5 years old. But if I'm such a bad person, why is there no specifics about what it's about? Well, it's about mental illness. That doesn't make sense. Okay? Unless my mother and father think that no rational person would ever buy a 426 Hemi. Okay, I see them all the time. I see them all the time at car groups, and we all sort of laugh now. We all laugh that they're big giant paperweights. Okay? Like, okay, the guy zips in on a fucking little VW fucking, I don't know much about VW engines. Let's say 3200cc. I'm not sure what sizes VWs have. I mean, I've seen people with fucking little VW engines that run 9-second quarter miles doing wheelies and with turbos on them and shit. Okay? I mean, you know, you could pick up a VW engine with your hands and put it in the fucking car. You don't even need a fucking cherry picker. Okay? So, if I can take an engine that I can pick up with my hands, it has like 800 or 900 horsepower in a VW, and I can get that fucking VW to do wheel stands and run fucking 9-second quarter miles. Okay? And then you have, let's put next to it, you have a 600 horsepower 426 Hemi with an 871 blower on it or whatever. I'm not going to say there isn't potential, but the reality of the situation is that those Roots fucking blowers are, like, if you grab the fucking belt on the fucking pulley and you could feel the fucking tension, okay, you're taking a lot of horsepower to turn those motherfucking Roots rotors, okay? And, you know, you get a fucking Pro Charger, Paxton Pro Charger, whatever, centrifugal supercharger, or you put turbos. I mean, they weigh nothing. And there's way less resistance on the belt. If it's a centrifugal supercharger, there's a lot less resistance on the belt. And, okay, so it's actually a joke. Like, okay, so you have a 426 Hemi. It weighs fucking like 1,000 pounds. And you have this tiny little thing. And this tiny little thing has twice the horsepower of the 426 Hemi. Okay, right? So the argument here is not the horsepower. It's like profiling, okay? It's like psychological profiling. Well, that guy is crazy because he dated this girl, and so he's crazy. So we gotta lock him away. Okay, but there's no substance. There's no depth. Right? It's all possible mental, track the cell phone. Okay, what do you mean mental? Like, what is your definition? What is crazy? What is mental illness? Okay, well, first of all, that should not be put in the police officer's hands. Okay, those fuckers get dangerous. Okay, well, you know, quote unquote, person with minor depression, person with ADHD. Minor depression, ADHD. Okay, that means nothing. That's like person with constipation 30 years ago. Track the cell phone. I think he's dangerous. He pooped wrong. Lock him away. Rid him of the world. Put a bolt in his head. Okay, there's no substance. There's no minor depression. What's minor depression? He broke up with his girlfriend and he needs to go to a bar and grab a fucking beer? Okay, right? Okay, so let's take the 426 Hemi. It's this huge, beautiful, mean-looking thing. It's got no guts today, in today's age, unless you fucking put it in a dragster with fucking 14-to-1 compression running on nitro or whatever the specs are. I don't even know what the specs are these days. And, you know, you boost it to 11,000 horsepower, okay? So, other than that, it's a fucking paperweight, okay? And the money you're going to be investing, you're going to get a supercharger that's not Roots. It's going to be spiral-based. Rotor, what do they call them? The spiral rotors. They're not Roots rotors. They're spirals. And okay, and when you pull that belt, okay, you're gonna invest fucking $40,000 alone in that supercharger, and you're gonna fucking pull the belt, and it's gonna be smooth as fucking butter, right? Okay, there's not gonna be that resistance of the Roots. Okay, so the Teflon Roots or whatever. Okay, so the point I'm making here is that if someone with the inability to actually know what they're fucking talking about before making the judgments. Okay, right? So, okay, we'll take Predator Rich. We'll take, what is it? There's Predator Rich Lenhart, but there's a second Rich working with Rich Lenhart. It was the Rich, when he has is it a Charger? I think it's like a 68 or 70 Charger with a 426 Hemi, and a 671 blower. And people are like, how much horsepower do you think that thing has? Gorgeous car. And it's purple. It's a purple Charger. So he's the guy yelling at me, get out of here, we don't want you here, whatever. Okay, so it's the purple Charger. What does he have? I think he has a 426 Hemi with a 671 blower. He has two, like, 850s or something, maybe 750s. And people are like, oh, that thing must have, like, 2,000 horsepower. Like, maybe 700. Maybe 700. Okay. Gorgeous car. Okay, but guess what? Some of those newer Mustangs, if you were to put it side by side, or a Hellcat, Hellcat's already going to have 800 horsepower. The Hellcat, the factory Hellcat is going to have 800 horsepower next to Predator Rich's, not Rich Lenhart Purple Predator, but a different Purple Predator Rich. Is that his name, Rich? I think so. And already the fucking factory spec Dodge Charger is faster than Rich's 426 Hemi blown Charger. Okay, so 1970 or whatever Charger. Okay, so what's the point I'm making here? Okay, now the factory, the 2015 factory Hellcat or whatever the fuck it is. I'm not big on Dodges. It's got a perfectly normal hood. It's got the right hood clearances. It has small tires. It's okay. You see them driving down the street every fucking day. You don't know the fucking difference. You don't know the difference between this and that and the other thing. But guess what? That 2015 Hellcat, or I think there's a red eye too at like 900 horsepower, maybe even more. The Hellcat, 392 Hemi, and the 392 Hemis aren't big and bulky like the old 426 cast irons or whatever. Okay, so the 392 Hemis are small, okay? And they're not big blocks, they're small blocks. And you got a small engine. I don't think they have superchargers, but I'm not sure. It's got 800 horsepower. And factory. Small tires, factory tires, wheels and tires. You see them driving every day, you don't fucking know the difference. Okay? We'll probably kick Rich's 1970 426 Hemi 671 blown car's ass, okay? On a drag strip. Okay? And ironically, if you want to go into that dialogue, you could get a Tesla Plaid S, I think it is. Has 1,000 horsepower, it's electric, and it'll kick both their asses. Okay, what's the point I'm making here? That the judgments are not based on engine horsepower or handling or suspension or anything else. It's some father, some uneducated father, seeing a big piece of metal and making it the end of the world. Overanalyzing. Okay, like, okay, you understand what I'm saying here? That you can't make empty judgments. You have to weigh the judgments on the facts. And more so, if you want to punish someone well, I think you would have killed someone with that engine, so I'm going to try to make it look like you killed people or things like that. Then you're being punished for no reason other than someone's opinion, correct? Someone's belief system. So, better yet, Jennifer Pilchick Perelman says, I'm going to deem Kevin as crazy. He's the crazy guy. No, Kevin's the crazy guy. And we need to deem him as crazy, and then I'm going to hunt him and kill him or eradicate him. With my family. But why? Because you have a itching vibe in you that Kevin's a bad guy, yet he's a really good guy? Does that give someone a license to kill? And I'm not talking about James Bond here, movies. You know what? You didn't shave. You have 5 o'clock shadow. I think you're a stalker. I think you're a serial killer. I think you're a stalker. I have the right to deem you as crazy and rid you of the world. Okay? So, some guy didn't shave. Right? Let's say this guy's an artist. Let's say this guy's an artist and he's doing funky artistic jokes or pictures or this or that. Oh, well, here's a picture of this guy holding a toy gun, joking around in his house with a toy that Victoria Walker was paid off to give him. And, well, he's holding a toy gun, so he must be dangerous. So we need to hunt him and kill him. But he didn't do anything wrong. I mean, there's 100,000 different scenarios here, right, that could be going on, okay? It could be a toy. It could be a prop. I mean, I've rented tons of props at Hollywood prop shops, okay, whether they're guns for props or swords or whatever, okay? And they're not functional. They're not real, okay? You could get right now a 3D printed model of a Glock 9mm that isn't a Glock. It's just a toy. It's just a piece of printed plastic, okay? Or better yet, let's get more realistic here. If you type in right now in Google, girl gun or model gun, okay, you'll have 100 million fucking pictures pulling up here with girls holding AK-47s or M16s or whatever the fuck. I'm not into guns, so I can't tell you. But these people that are all doing photo shoots and they're out in the desert or they're inside, they're in studio, they're holding real guns, okay? They're holding real, actual, whatever they may be. I'm not into the whole gun. I'm not into the Paul Humphrey gun world. I don't care about guns. But the point I'm making here Kevin, what is your point? That nobody fucking cares. Okay, you're pulling up fucking this guy's doing this guy's doing that. People are putting art in art shows. People are doing this. Nobody fucking cares. So why is every single thing on every level? Well, you see that piece of artwork? It had a skull. Kevin, in 19, hold on. Let's see. I'm going to go to 13 years old. 72, 82, about approximately 1985. Okay, I'm going to go down to about 1985, but I was looking at this guy, and it was interesting that in this entire empty parking lot, I don't know if you can see this, he has chosen, is this? Oh, can you see that? Oh, yeah. He has chosen to park backwards in this entire empty parking lot when he sees me. Now, you're going to say, well, I know what you're going to say. Well, Kevin, people park backwards. And they do now. They do now after 2011. After 2011. Okay, so, and if you're understanding what I'm saying is that on the car backwards tactic, which isn't an absolute thing. I mean, people now and then park backwards, I'll give you. But in 2011, that's when people started parking backwards in mass, insane groups worldwide after they saw me park backwards. And there was a sort of a growth period. So I watched it sort of go from everything normal once in a while backwards, everything normal to backwards in the example, but still now you can read it now because you see 2's backwards here together, 2's backwards here together, 3's backwards, 2's backwards, 3's backwards. So 2 gray Civics backwards, 2 blue pickups backwards. Okay, so you can still read it. But before 2011, 90% of parking lots were all forwards, and that was directed as a punishment to try to make me look crazy, to deem someone crazy, and eradicate. However, what was the topic here that I got sidetracked from was that people are doing all sorts of different shit. It's not crazy. It's just different. And every single thing Kevin Perelman does on every level. Oh, I was going to skateboards. So, Kevin, because in 1985 you bought a Pal Peralta, it has a skull on it, so that's why you're a criminal and your past caught up with you. And I believe the Pal Peraltas, didn't they have a sword coming through the top of the skull? And I think with snakes coming out the skull's eyes, too. So, Kevin, we're going to pay off Skylar to have you killed, and she's going to skull fuck you to death. And ironically, my father moved right by Peralta Street, by my brother's barbecue. Getting a little more interesting here on the idea of reference schizophrenia things. Now remember, what happens in my life is just like Skylar. I'll say, why is the sky blue? And then boom, some girl will come from Florida. Kevin's harassing me. Kevin's this. Kevin's that. I want to go on a date with you, Kevin. I want to meet you, Kevin. Kevin's ruined my life. Kevin's ruined my life. Everyone worldwide hunt and kill Kevin. Huh? Well, what did I miss? You know what you did. I have a plan of people hunting to kill you, blah, blah, blah. I don't understand. Who are you? Why do you want to become my friend? Okay, so, and this is a reoccurring pattern by almost every human entity since 5 years old. Okay, so, I'm getting tired. So, Pal Peralta. Well, Kevin, you know what you did with a skateboard. And that's a violent skateboard. It has a skull with a sword in it. Okay, right? I mean, you're just like, are these people for fucking real? And then, of course, Kevin bought a Santa Cruz Slasher after that, right? Now, anyone who isn't an inbred trailer trash hick can understand that the term, like, I'm going to go surfing and I'm going to cut up the waves. Okay, or I'm riding on a half pipe. Okay, I mean, but I can guarantee here, I am the only one fighting off a planet of dumb and dumbers since 5 years old, and they're not really that stupid. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're not really moronic idiots. They're playing stupid to hunt and kill, to try to kill and get away with it. And when Tom Farley says, well, Kevin, you said people are all stupid, which is a blatant lie, but even if I did say that, once again, we're on the older topic. Well, okay, let's say I did say it. Why would that instantly go worldwide? Why would there be... Kevin, you said all people are stupid, so now there's a plan of people hunting to kill you because you're making them do it. So, I'm making them violate my privacy and spew out worldwide lies and defamation, slander, and disinformation to fearmonger worldwide groups to kill me? Or is someone else spewing the lies to the world to rile up the masses to have me killed in unheard of methods? Okay, and when Mike Huntley is quoting Crocodile Dundee lines in 2001, Mike, what the fuck's going on? And he starts quoting Crocodile Dundee. Well, when there's a problem, we tell Wally, and Wally tells the town, no more problem. What Mike Huntley's saying is, I'm blasting out fucking lie after lie about you to fucking rile the masses to have you killed. Okay? But guess what? I'm a bad guy if I have an opinion about it. I'm a bad guy if I use my mouth. And someone's going to want to remove my vocal cords. Because I'm a bad dog, like Rhoda, and needs to be shocked to death, and have my vocal cords removed if I have an opinion about it. However, Steve Levinson isn't Ronald Barry Perelman, so... And why is it a planetary nonstop thing for 47 years? And why am I not allowed to address the issue here of what the fuck's going on? And then my family are trying to cover it up by telling me that I'm somehow making a plan of random strangers who have been hunting me for 47 years, minute by minute, still going on as we speak. I'm making them do it. Okay, so with the police cover-ups and government cover-ups, and you're going to say this whole thing's fucking insane because it's not possible I'm making a plan of people hunt me to kill me on any level, no matter what you concoct. Okay. How do I explain this? No matter what the argument is. Example, Kevin, you won't stop passing out cards to a plan of people trying to kill you. Well, I'm one human being, okay? I'm one human entity. And if I spend every day passing out 1,000 cards on 1,000 cars in California, in a single city, if I have to pass out cards every day in a single city to try to stop a worldwide murder operation, it starts way before me knowing about it, right? 2001, World of Paranoia. Website comes around 2010. Okay? 2010. That's 10 years later. That's 10 years, minute by minute. Okay, the first 6 years is brain hemorrhaging. Okay, brain hemorrhaging. Okay? Let's go to 2024. Let's do a theoretical. Let's say every day I have to pass out cards. Okay, I'm one single person. There's 4 to 7 billion people. How many cards can one single entity pass out per day? Okay? Let's say I pass out 200 cards per day. In whatever... Let's say I'm in Thousand Oaks right now. In Thousand Oaks. Okay, so now if I drive to Laguna Beach, or I go to Las Vegas, or I go to Cincinnati, or I go... Hey, we can talk about Lake Tahoe and hang gliding. Let's say I go to Boulder, Colorado. Let's say I go to Denver, Colorado. Let's say I go to Kansas. Let's say I go to Mississippi. Whatever. And there's pairs of twos of cars parked backwards, and there's people following me, showing up where I go in clothing colors, tracking my Google Cloud account and GPS. And every person I talk to, let's say, uses the nice tactic or the wow tactic. So let's say I'm sitting in a restaurant and people keep walking by. Wow, wow, wow. Or let's say, oh, nice, 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 nice. Or they do the alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Or at the restaurants, enjoy, 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 enjoy. And when I'm in repetition from stranger to stranger and employee to employee, till it's no longer a coincidence. And they're saying that because I passed out, let's say 200 cards a day in Thousand Oaks, California, and then I drive to Cincinnati, is that where I say Chicago? It doesn't matter. And here's the mental illness tactics. Alrighty, 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 wow, wow, wow. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Hint, hint, I know you were here yesterday. Hint, hint, I know you're there yesterday. Hint, hint, I know you said this on the phone. Hint, hint, the Brian Long Wild spy game tactics. Okay? Their excuse, LAPD's excuse and everyone's excuse worldwide, is that because you passed out 200 cards a day in Thousand Oaks, that's why the people in Cincinnati or Chicago or New York City or Alabama or New Mexico, or Texas, are working on you with the mental illness tactics, it's because you passed out 200 cards a day in Thousand Oaks. Even though it starts 10 years prior to any business card existing. So, no matter how you want to create this scenario in your head, how are people in Texas and New York City and in every coffee shop worldwide, you're not allowed at any coffee shop worldwide, which all started before our website or cards ever existed. We all know that. But let's take the argument, the 100,000 arguments that don't make sense from LAPD or anyone else. Okay, so if I pass out 200 cards right now as we speak, let's pick a state I've never been in. Where haven't I been? I've never been in, I don't know. Let's say Wisconsin. I don't think I've been to Wisconsin. If I go to Wisconsin right now, and I met with 1,000 provokings per day, it's because I passed out cards in Thousand Oaks? Is Wisconsin part of Thousand Oaks? Is Wisconsin even part of California? So wait, but I'm making even we're gonna take it at the worst case scenario. 2024. If I go to Wisconsin tomorrow, I've never been there, and they're working on me with the worldwide mental illness tactics that I'm imagining. Because Kevin, you keep passing on cards in Thousand Oaks, but I've never been to Wisconsin. Why would it be happening in Wisconsin? How would the people in Wisconsin know me? Well, they've seen your website. Okay, so they've seen your website. Okay, but that's not explaining why they're working on me with the mental illness tactics that I'm told don't exist. See, that I've proven 100 billion times over. So let's talk about factually, logically, and rationally, not Dumb and Dumber talk. Okay, so if I go to Wisconsin right now and I'm brutalized, and I will be, minute by minute, how are my cards in Thousand Oaks making the people in Wisconsin and New York City and Texas and Nebraska and Alabama, making them torture me and kill me? I mean, I deserve that answer, right? Unless someone's saying Kevin's talking, and if you see him, bash his skull in, okay? And that's worldwide. On a worldwide propaganda system to kill. Kevin did this, Kevin did that, Kevin's crazy, we need to deem him as crazy, we need to lock him away. Okay? And I'm making them do it? I don't even know who they are. Okay? I don't care if they're 5 years old right now, I don't care if they're 10 years old, I don't care if they're 18 years old, I don't care if they're 90 years old. Everyone will take part with some lame excuse. But, you know, Kevin, people weren't around when it started. Yeah, but they're still given the same tactics. And if you give... Okay, listen. There's a guy in Thousand Oaks, and he's talking about what the government has done to his life. So if you see him, throw rocks at his head, so he doesn't fucking talk. That truth can't come out, okay? That's the only reason how it happened. And that was happening in 2001. Mike, what the fuck's going on? World of paranoia. You're a dead man. Have a good life now. I've given you enough rope to hang yourself with. You better live a careful life. We're using the judicial system against you. And the worldwide judicial system. And the government internet networks. The NSA and the judicial system. Okay. So every action... Oh, here's a good concluder. Every one of Kevin's behaviors is a reaction to the provokings. And while I can prove everyone wrong 100 million times, because they want to say it's OCD, see? They're trying to make things look like they want them to look. They don't care about right or wrong. If you have to stack the deck to win, you're not doing it because you want to be a better player. You're doing it because you don't care about right or wrong. Okay? You just gotta win. Okay? And there might be something about pool sharking, too, that's going to link to that, right? Because, after all, Brian Longbotham asked about pool sharking, and I told him what it was, so I must be a bad guy and be hunted and killed by worldwide groups. When I play pool, I don't need a shark. That's the point. But, okay. But Brian Longbotham needs to shark with people's breathing, with the government. Okay, so while it doesn't make much sense, they're trying to make it look like mental illness and OCD. See, what is obsessive compulsive disorder? It's the inability to stop doing something. Okay. And yet, if I go to a coffee shop or I go to a public place, and I sit there like Ghandi, I sit Indian style and go like this, which shows I don't have OCD, they will flip into enraged, Jew-killing shit. Okay? And that's not because of business cards. And that's the reason LAPD with the worldwide murder groups won't stop is because they want to create the appearance of OCD. But it's about mental illness. So you're creating fake mental illness to cure mental illness? Okay, right? You understand what I'm saying? There's no mental illness. There's fucking Jew killers. There's child-raping Jew killers. That's all there is. Okay? They're saying what they need to say to get what they want to get, and it's blatantly fucking obvious because a 10-year-old can fucking see through it. And that's the family I'm coming from. But remember, the argument changes until they get what they want. He kissed a black girl, so he's always going to coffee shops, so he's not allowed at any coffee shop worldwide. He's going to pool, so he's not allowed at any pool hall worldwide. Oh, what do I got here? An old C5 convertible. Let's take a look, see. Kevin's going to get out of his car in 5 minutes here and look at this used C5 convertible at this car dealer. So now he's obsessed with buying cars. He can't stop buying cars. Okay, right? Even though I've only bought like one car in 15 years. Okay, and they hacked it all up. So, you know. So that's OCD and need to be. Okay, so the excuse changes every fucking hour, right? Okay? Until they get what they want. But if the lies and excuses change until they get what they want, then why are they really doing it? Correct? Because I'm going to make this guy look crazy because he's crazy. Anita Perelman, he has a problem too. Okay, you have a problem too. Okay, she's crazy. Okay, she's nuts. Okay, like you're partially crazy, so we got to make you look crazy to cure you. Okay, I mean, just pure fucking insanity. Okay, right? Okay. It doesn't get any fucking more insane with what's going on in my family. Okay, I mean, it's unprecedented on the fucking psychotic insanity. Okay, so, and yet I proved them wrong 100 million times, okay? I proved them wrong. 100 million fucking times over, I proved them wrong. So why are they doing it? If I prove you wrong... Okay, where am I going? I'm getting out here. Okay, so we're going to do a OCD thing here because I like cars. And they fucked up my car. And this thing is perfectly, like conveniently, the C5 Corvette convertible here. Let's go check out I would put my money on that C5 here, that Red Davy C5, is sitting there just for me. And I'm going to go check it out and look and see how much it's worth here, how much they're selling it for. I don't think I'd buy it, but, whatever, just see what they're selling it for here. I mean, I'm not going to buy it, but I'm saying if I was car shopping right now, that's not the car I'd buy. I think that's a better way to word it. Well, there's no price on it, but it's an automatic, so it's a waste. Okay, who wants a fucking automatic? Okay, so anyways, my point is that I've proven them wrong, and they still keep coming after it. The more I prove them wrong, the larger their worldwide "let's make Kevin look crazy" groups is the point. Okay, so what's the reasoning? Okay, that explains the entire situation. What reason? If you're concerned that someone might suffer from mental illness, so they prove that they're not, and then they get angry, like, well, we have to make you look like you suffer from, then what's the reasoning? Okay, because that doesn't make sense. It all comes down to the same equation. Nothing makes sense. It's pure hate and rage. And how do we rid this guy of the world with mental illness label cover-ups? They are kill operations. They are literally extermination operations. So, because he can't stop passing out cards, like, lamest fucking shit I've ever fucking heard. And yet, I prove them wrong. Okay, whether it's in jail cells or whatever, and they don't care. They just get angrier and angrier, right? So, you can't stop. Now, it's interesting because when we talk about Kevin can't stop, and, well, now, hey, Jason, why is Jason Perelman and friends stealing stop signs when he's a kid? Oh, well, that's interesting, isn't it? So, because quote unquote, or however you want to say it, Kevin can't stop, theoretically, Jason Perelman's out stealing stop signs and then telling the world it's me. Well, does that make sense? Okay. Now, here we are. We're in 2024. That's like 1996 or who knows. We're in 2024. And Jennifer Pilchick, Jason Perelman is a urologist, and Jennifer Pilchick Perelman is running against Debbie Wasserman Schultz for her second time for Congress. And guess what? Well, I didn't steal the fucking stop signs. Jason did. You don't fucking talk, dude. You don't. That knowledge in your brain means that we have to kill you, okay? Because when she's running against Debbie Wasserman Schultz and she's married to the guy who's going out doing all this road rage shit and stealing stop signs and payphones and all the shit he's doing, right? Okay? And I'm not saying that everyone has to be perfect here, but what I'm saying is, okay, people can own their shit and not put it on me, okay? Like, does that make sense? Like, I'm not judging my brother for having a little rebellious stage there as much as them blasting the fucking entire planet that it was me, okay, to make sure that it never comes back to them, okay? Like, you understand? So in order for Jason and Jennifer Pilchick Perelman to have good lives, they're going to sacrifice Kevin Perelman. If you understand, I'm the scapegoat, or the patsy. I guess it's not a patsy; it's more of a scapegoat. Okay, Jason Perelman wants to be known as a good urologist. Jennifer Pilchick Perelman wants to run in politics, where you really have to be fucking clean, right? I'm an artist. I don't have to be that clean. Like, I'm not saying be a criminal or anything, but I'm saying that the standard of the lifestyle of an artist or a programmer or a web designer is a lot different than a politician's life. You understand what I'm saying? And if Jennifer Pilchick is married to the guy or has her own skeletons in the closet, and she's running in politics, and she can't have her husband with those skeletons because that information exists in Kevin Perelman's brain, whether I say anything or not, they're going to say this was Kevin in order for her to run into politics, or Jason to be a good urologist, and none of his past coming back his way. However, what gets freakier is when my family favors Jason over Kevin and then wants to bury me so that Jason can have a good life. Okay, see, that's the problem. That's the part where I'm really having a problem is why is the family supporting Jason having a good life and destroying my life and launching a worldwide campaign to kill me? I haven't done anything. I've been a really good person. So, you know, well, let's stick her in water and you have to let Jason kill you so he can have a good life. Okay, right? Because we like Jason better than you. Okay, right? So then everything Jason and friends and everyone else has done is being pinned on Kevin Perelman and making me the scapegoat so that they can all have good lives, correct? And I haven't done anything but make it to the age 29, world of paranoia, you're a dead man. Well, the police are trying to incarcerate me for life and this and that and set me up and provoke me. Well, Kevin, you know, you're not a very good brother if you're going to rat out your brother. Well, I'm not ratting out my brother. I mean, he has a worldwide campaign to kill me, saying that all the shit he did is me, correct? Okay? And to find out that he actually did it premeditatedly to hunt me. So it's not like he had a rebellious little stage there and then said, oops, you know, I'm older now. No, he premeditatedly said, we're going to do this to exterminate Kevin, and I could talk about how I know that, but I'm not on this video. So what does that have to do with business cards or websites? Okay, example in Wisconsin or Texas or whatever, they're not saying, example, in Wisconsin and Texas and New York City, they're not saying, well, that's the guy that passes out business cards, so we gotta lock him away. What they're saying is Kevin did all these horrible fucking things. Okay, Kevin did the road rage things, Kevin did this, and Kevin did that, and Kevin's dangerous, and Kevin's a violent paranoid schizo, and, well, that was Brian Weaver, that was Jason Perelman, that was Andrew Adelman, that was Scott Kirkpatrick, that was Eric Feely and Matt with the gay guy, that was this, that was that, that was that, that was this, okay. Wasn't me. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out why a random stranger wants me dead since 5 years old. And they're not saying it's because of the cards. That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. They're saying he did all these things and he needs to die. And the card or the website says, look, you've been lied to. And I'll explain why. And here's proof. Like I'm doing now on video. But guess what? Your kind isn't allowed to put videos talking about your life. Your kind isn't allowed to put up websites. Your kind, Kevin's kind, is not allowed to write books saying this is what's really going on, and this is my life, and this is what was done to it. You understand? So, it's not the card. If you take the D out of the card, it's a car, C-A-R. It's very karmic, isn't it? It's like Jen Hess, Jason Perelman, Anita Perelman, karmic methods to cover up paying off Jen Hess to have me killed. It's very karmic, isn't it? Karmic. Okay, so, but remember, these things don't start with Jennifer Hess. There's 100 million women. I can go to Corey Bixby and Calabasas High, right? I was talking about Gilmore Street, and okay, that was 1988. Okay, so it's not the card. It's the cars, and it's not the cars, it's the worldwide mental illness tactics to kill someone, and it's the reasoning, it's what they've been told, the defamation and slander and fear-mongering of a worldwide murder operation to kill a 5-year-old. And if I make it to the age 29, start finding out, and Mike Huntley, World of Paranoia, and you're a fucking dead man, dropping papers on my desk how to make people mentally ill and kill them, while singing it, with Bob Sandler and everyone else, and me just totally like dazed and confused, and the first 6 years of brain hemorrhaging, okay, just going like this floaty numb thing, and then just, you know, I don't understand, why won't you stop, and then finally making it to the age 28, 29, going, they're not going to stop. I'm going to put up a website. And then them getting angry. The fuel of the, we're going to kill you Jews, or whatever, your kind, since 5 years old, doesn't have the right to exist, really gets bad after I start voicing with specifics. Okay, look, this is what happened at Calabasas, this is what happened at A. Wright, this is what, and you even saw that Brittany Henderson was getting more and more freaked out as I was getting younger than 16. See, this is interesting. Well, Kevin started working on cars at 16, and he's a reckless, out-of-control monster. Well, none of this exists, okay? It's all drama beyond. I could go to one of the car meets tonight, or one of the coming up car meets, and people will leave smoking their tires and peeling out, especially Bob's Big Boy and Riverside Drive, you know, where Jay Leno shows up, like probably once or twice. And those are more high-profile people than the like the Japanese kids, if that's the way you want to word it. And the police don't give a fuck. Like, people are leaving and they're peeling out and smoking their tires a little, and the police don't give a fuck. In Burbank, by Hollywood, by Universal Studios, by Warner Brothers. But 40 years ago, Kevin peeled out in a car, and it's the end of the earth has stopped rotating. Okay? But guess what? So is Kevin's reckless and out-of-control car eras. Is Kevin's and reckless, out-of-control car days at 16, which aren't anything. They're like going 56 and a 55, and it doesn't even compare to Jason Perelman's shit, okay? And nobody's gonna care. Nobody's getting hurt. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Nobody's getting hurt. And so why aren't planets mad? Like if I go to a car meet tomorrow night and people are peeling out or whatever, and I'm not talking street takeovers, I'm talking just peeling out. Why aren't they being hunted by worldwide groups? Oh, we need to clean you up and you need to be a perfect robot. Okay, but better yet. Okay. Let's go to 14. 14 years old. Okay, we no longer, this is before BC, before cars, before Christ, before cars. That's funny. Okay. We're going to 14 years old. We're going to like 1985, 1986. Jason's doing his road rage runs. I'm buying a weight bench. My family's obviously mad at me. Arnold Silver is mad at me because he thinks he's Arnold Schwarzenegger. And I was telling someone on an internet-related chat years ago that I watched the Arnold Schwarzenegger biography, and he was, like, brutally, like, just doing fucked up shit, like telling people, yeah, go Disney, and pushing them down the path of fucking destruction, whatever. Okay, so I must be Arnold Schwarzenegger, or Arnold Silver must be Arnold Schwarzenegger, or whatever, because I bought a weight bench and lifted weights and got strong and healthy and jogged, okay? And remember, I speak about Jason's runs with his friend, going out on weekends, doing all those public nuisance-y shit, trying to get people to chase him, and somehow that applies to me for jogging. See how they're diverting. This is interesting when we're talking about diversion. They're diverting me buying a weight bench and lifting weights and jogging into Jason's runs. They called them runs, okay? Because they were mad at me for jogging and lifting weights. But wait. Why would that make anyone mad? Well, it wouldn't. But when people hate people and want to do horrible things and kill them or rid them of the world, they do it if they think they can get away with it, right? I mean, not everyone, most people do have self-control, but there are people out there that don't care, that will kill or set up or frame or rid people of the world out of hate. Okay, so Jason Perelman and friends see Kevin's lifting weights and jogging and running, and Jason Perelman need to divert, kind of like the judicial diversion program, divert jogging into road rage activities. And then Jason say, yeah, Kevin used to go run. I'm just sort of ad-libbing based on, yeah, Kevin used to always go out and run when he was 14 or whatever. Yeah, but see, run for Kevin Perelman is actually jogging and increasing your cardiovascular, and run for Jason Perelman and friends is causing havoc and chaos and destruction. Okay, right? And then it's Kevin, and then it instantly goes worldwide. See, this is the part that doesn't make sense. Why does it instantly, with billions of government dollars, go worldwide? Okay, but let's go to 13. Kevin's crazy and a schizo, and he bought a Palo Peralta and a skateboard and a Santa Cruz Slasher. So Kevin's violent, paranoid, schizo, and filled with anger and rage for buying skateboards and skating. Okay, so we're now before cars. Okay, cars are now out of the equation, and we're before. Now, this is where Brittany Henderson starts to freak out, because she's losing control on the cover-ups. See, if there's a... Okay, this is what we're telling the world. But, so if it starts... If I have arguments... If I have counter-arguments, not only for their lies, but before... Now they've just been discredited. You understand? Okay, so if I go down to 8th grade, okay, A, right, middle school, 8th grade, how old would someone be in 8th grade? 12, 13? I'm too shy to talk to Christy Reynolds and kind of glancing her because she's really good looking, at least was then, I can't, she's probably an ugly fat cow now, no offense to you, Christy Reynolds, I'm just saying that at 50 years old, we lose our looks here, see this fat, ugly, okay, if I'm attracted to Christy Reynolds, I'm too shy to talk to Christy Reynolds, and boom, in comes Tom Farley with Tracy Picos. We got to make Kevin look crazy. We got to lock Kevin away. We have to deem Kevin as crazy. Okay, Tom Farley's working with Christy Reynolds, an idea of reference messages at A.E. Wright Middle School. Paul Humphrey's working on me, younger brother of Joe Humphrey in Jason Perelman's class. And more importantly, Brian Weaver is pretending to kind of sort of bully Ryan Hirsch with the cover-up lies to the world that I hate black people and I'm beating up or bullying black people, even though Ryan Hirsch was white. He's just a Hershey bar white boy. And really, Brian Weaver didn't do much of any of that. I mean, technically, when you think about bullying, it's consistently like every day. And there was like one moment of Brian Weaver being a douchebag for 10 minutes, and not every day of Ryan Hirsch's life. I'm not supporting Brian Weaver's behavior. What I'm saying is that they're using it to create a profile of Kevin Perelman, that Kevin Perelman's an evil devil child, and all these things aren't me. They're Brian Weaver. Okay. And instantly the principal's told it was me, and that's data. That data is being collected and disseminated worldwide. So Kevin Perelman has a history. Kevin Perelman has a fictional history in secret of all these events of acting out. Okay, like, right? You understand what I'm saying? But none of them happened. That's not me. I'm not Brian Weaver. Brian Weaver says he punched Mike Block. I'm not Brian Weaver. Brian Weaver was being a douchebag to Scott Gellin. I'm not Brian Weaver. Okay? So what really happened? Am I making Tom Farley and Tracy Picos try to make me look like a violent paranoid schizo? And then guess what? Kevin Schizo. Then the cover-up is Kevin Schizo, and he's doing these things, but he doesn't know it. So wait, then I'm a schizo. So, wait, and remember that the angriest and most enraged people are who? The psychology. I get the most anger from the psychology community for speaking out, saying, world, you've been lied to. Okay, the highest aggression rate are the people in the psychology community mad at me for saying you've been lied to. What's the role of a psychologist or a therapist? To hunt and kill people they don't like? Okay? So Jason's acting out. It's Kevin. Brian Weaver's acting out. It's Kevin. Paul Humphrey's acting out. Paul Humphrey's buying guns and putting them in gun boxes or whatever. Kevin's crazy. Kevin's evil. Kevin's this. Kevin did this. Kevin did that. Okay, we're going back to my father paying off LAPD to put the bullet hole in his 300E Mercedes when I was 16. Telling the world it was me, with everything else. But we're going before cars. We're going down to 13 now. We're going down to 12. We're going... Okay, so Brian Weaver is bullying, kind of sort of for 10 minutes, bullying Ryan Hirsch, and then Kevin Needs to Die with worldwide groups. But wait, let's theoretically say I did kind of sort of bully Ryan Hirsch for 10 minutes. Why would there be a worldwide murder operation to kill me over it, especially at the age 52, minute by minute? It doesn't really make sense. It doesn't add up. Okay. So, Kevin, you can't stop thinking about it. Well, stop trying to bash my skull in so I can try to focus on something positive, like buying a Corvette or a car, or, oh, but you're copying, you're a schizo and you think you're Jada Fire. Okay, now we're changing the next thing. Why does it keep changing? No matter who I'm around. I could be in Alabama. I could be in fucking... I could be in the bayou. Okay, it doesn't fucking matter. It's the next thing and the next thing. And I'll be like, I don't know who you are. Why are you telling me who I am? Who you think I am? Okay, what's going on? Nothing, you're imagining it. Well, that's designed to kill. It's designed to rile a planet of fucking child-raping Jew killers to kill you. So what is it about? So we're on 13. Let's go deeper. Let's go younger. Okay, we can go 8 years old. We can go to, I already mentioned it 50 million times, me kissing the black girl, then sending the band in, Devo. Kevin's a white supremacist. Kevin conforms to media. Do you want to talk about Max Devlin or the Devil and Mr. Jones? I don't give a shit. But the point here is, it's consistent from the age 5 to 52, minute by minute, every stranger on the planet Earth in a worldwide conspiracy. And when I say they are lying and it's not true, pure anger and rage, and you need to die. Okay, so if they will not stop, if it's worldwide, if it starts when I was 5 years old, if the argument is, Kevin, you're making us and a planet of people hunt you to kill you or rid you of the world, you accept us bashing your skull in without touching you. You, as Officer Niger, I don't even know if that name tag's real, Niger, in San Diego states people are allowed to kill you if they don't touch you. Audio recorded, probably with 700 police stations with the same take on things, but only for Kevin Perelman. if they will not stop provoking and trying to make someone look crazy for 47 years, minute by every person on the planet, what is it? What is their motive? To bash my skull in to have a good life? No, they want to eradicate. Rid of the world. Okay, so what are they mad about? Okay, right? It doesn't make any sense. It's just, it literally is government profiling and flagging and killing 5-year-olds. It doesn't make sense. Okay, nothing is actually specifically about anything of specific. Trying to drive the person crazy or make the person look crazy and keep provoking to try to get reactions, no matter how passive, like Ghandi, and try to justify executing or eradicating. And yet I can prove everyone and have a billion times over, and that's not enough, that they're wrong, and that's not enough. Okay, so we're talking about people like Adolf Hitler, okay? I don't understand you, I don't like you, you're the inferior race, I have the right to kill you, okay? Jennifer Pilchick Perelman with Mr. Nice, we need to deem him as crazy, but there's nothing legally we can do, so we illegally are going to rid him of the world. And it's based on empty labeling. Well, he's a schizo, he suffers from OCD, he is a criminal, he's this, he's that, he's the bad seed, he's filled with anger and rage. But nothing's happened, okay? I made it to the age 29. You're a dead man. Okay, nothing's happening. Okay, so Jesus. So you're going to say this doesn't make sense. But yet a planet is trying to kill someone and get away with it and keep making up lame cover-up justifications. Nothing even adds up. I mean, it's blatantly obvious. It's like, well, Kevin, if you did this to Ryan Hirsch, if you did this to Ryan Hirsch in 1984 or what the fuck, I don't even know. Well, it's 2024, okay? You would say, well, that's two 10-year-olds? I mean, right? Like, what does a 10-year-old or a 12-year-old have to do with a 52-year-old? And it's so bad that I need to be incarcerated for life or locked away or removed from society or put into mental facilities because I supposedly kind of sort of bullied Ryan Hirsch for 10 minutes even though it was Brian Weaver. I mean, you're going to be like, okay, right? But Kevin, you need to get therapy. Kevin, you need to get help. Well, what am I supposed to say? I don't understand why they're so angry at a 5-year-old. I don't understand what their fucking problem is if they've now destroyed 47 years of my life, okay? But I'm not allowed to say that, or it gets worse. See, you better learn to accept what's going on, or it's going to get a lot worse for you. So I can't voice my opinion that they've destroyed my life based on their empty judgments, hate, rage, and issues for me, okay? So I'm not as good as everyone else, and I'm not allowed to have an opinion about my freedoms and my civil rights, and even more importantly, who I am, okay? These people, that guy over there is telling me who I am. I don't even know who the fuck that guy is. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? Why, for 47 years, are random strangers befriending me, telling me who I am before I even get to know them? Okay, it's like, okay, so anyways, I'm tired. It is late. I went off the list on sort of ad-libbing here. Not that it's all really ad-libbing, right? But off the structure. And, but it's illegal for you to be off the structure, right? Okay, so, and do your own thing and go out and, okay, so anyways, that's it. This is a lot longer than I thought it would be, but, I'm gonna head home and get some rest, and that's it. So that should explain some things to the the few non-child raping, Jew killing, conspiring worldwide murderers that have enough have enough common sense as a fucking pea, or have more common sense than a fucking pea, right? Okay, so that's it.